addicted to going live.
Fancy with the glasses.
Dude, I feel like when I mirror my camera, I look like a psychopath. So yeah, I'm going fancy today.
Well, you know we're live, so
that's okay. I did.
Okay.
This is a transparent live stream, man.
Right, we'll give it a couple minutes for people to get in here, but Avery. Oh, here it is. He already has it. I'm looking at the live chat right now. He says he has an 8-leg parlay, 10 to win 1,800.
You're killing me. Not actually, right? Not yet, but we are back. We are back. All right. Let's see where we are. What games do you think will premiere tonight?
There's a bunch.
Obviously, a Homefield team, but
yeah, Homefield stuff for sure. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just kind of monitor it. It's starting an hour, so we'll figure it out. All right, looks like we have Avery, of course.
How do you see the chat?
Bottom right. I just got it pulled up. Kane's Cat, Tony Bono, SEMO guy. Dude, Tony was at that SEMO game that went 19 innings.
What a
sat through the whole thing, first row behind home plate. Hey, let us know if our mics aren't working or anything. We didn't really test the volume.
Oh, wait, you weren't joking. Avery really does have an 8-leg parlay. I thought you were totally joking.
No, he was in the chat first. He's got USC, Gonzaga, USC under 11, Long Beach State, Cal State under 14.5, Hawaii plus 1.5, A&M plus 1.5, Charlotte, USF under 12. A lot of unders today. A lot of unders for Avery.
For Avery? I don't know, man. We're going to watch the game. We can't watch the game and still play the under.
Boys, sorry for the slow start. We are prepping for the biggest guest we've ever had on this show. We're going right out of the gate, A-list.
I don't mind telling you guys. I don't mind telling everybody that I'm going to fanboy. Like I remember meeting this guy for the first time and like legit like blushing. This dude is, I don't want to say like a role model, but like this guy's got to be the hottest name in sports. Fan, just a fan, really. And I'm excited to pick his brain and hypothetically see how he feels about the college baseball world. And yes, Soup, I am in a closet back in Charleston, so I've entered back into the closet. Everybody wants the Riz God. Soda pop. Is that right? Do we already have 500 people in here?
Yeah, because we're going live on Twitter too.
Oh, good.
We're Twitter, YouTube. I think we just have the YouTube live chat. So if you want to interact and you want to do Q&A with us and our guests, head over to the YouTube. I think the YouTube's the only one we can see.
Okay.
Does anybody have any guests, or anybody have a guess on who our first guest is?
I just texted him. Do we want to do our unboxing before we intro him? I haven't heard back, so we might have time. But you're right. Let's tease him a little bit.
Yeah, let's. You know what I'll do? I'll monitor the live chat. If somebody says it, I'll say who it is.
Okay. Should we give hints? Like give a guess for every Homefield item we pull out?
No hints. I might do like a hot or cold with the chat. Okay. But let's do this first. So obviously Club Bromaha is our favorite thing to do. With us getting grown, I'm almost 30. Jack's up there in age too. It's harder for us to take 5 to 6 hours every week going live. And we would do it every week if we could. But with our good partners at Homefield, they made it happen. We have a huge event for you guys today. And not only is it going to be us promoting their stuff, we're also going to give back to the chat, and we're going to have jersey giveaways, hat giveaways, discount codes, everything thanks to Homefield Apparel. So if you guys aren't aware, and you maybe missed it on social media today or all of this week, Homefield Apparel is going, as the kids call it, sicko mode. They're going sicko mode in the merch. So I don't remember exactly what. Here, maximize that. Perfect. I'm sharing my screen. So what they did is last year they had the Diamond Classics apparel drop. And what it is was the first time in the college baseball world we got to see like retro pullover hats, everything, shirts for college baseball specific stuff. And it was so successful last year that they came back this year with 20 new teams. And not only is it 20 new teams, but they're also doing like bundle packs. And it was, I don't know, it was our biggest mission this year to make sure it was successful for Homefield, so that they can continue doing it next year. So like right now they did 10 teams last year, 20 this year. They might do 50 next year if it's successful. And what bundle packs are, it's the best bang for your buck you can get. So let's go to the Indiana State real fast, just so I can show it off. Oh, my internet just went out. Hold on, everybody. There we go. Perfect. So you get not only the pullover jersey, not only the snapback hat, but you also get the duffel bag as well. $156, but if you use our promo code CWS25, you get it for 15% off. So that's what we're going to be promoting today on the show. And while we do that, we're also going to be watching scores across the country. We're going to watch games. I got TV set up. Like we're going to be watching games and we're going to be following games. And down here in the bottom left, you can see our jersey giveaway scenarios. These are going to be coming from our personal collection. I have a box of 13 jerseys next to me. And hold on. Did I just lose connection or did you lose connection?
I'm good. I still got you, brother.
Okay. I thought somebody, never mind. Anyways, I got 13 jerseys on. Or not on, but in the box. And so if we have some rare baseball scenarios, a 3-homer game by one player, if there's a triple play turn tonight, if there's a no-hitter, if a team scores 25 plus runs, or if a coach gets ejected, somebody from the live chat is going to have a jersey sent to them. Fair game, chat? Are we like that?
Now, I'll add to this too. For those that are already in here hanging out with us, yes, those are the extremes of what are going to happen. We also have a couple surprises for you, if you will, when it comes to the discount promos. So if you just hang out with us, Ben and I are probably going to give some free stuff regardless away. But if you hang out, we've got a couple surprise discount promo codes as well that'll be mixed in.
1000%. So look, for example, oops, let me turn it around. This is the bag. So nice. That's leather. You can hear it. Leather.
It smells like leather too. It's a scratch and sniff, really.
We have the Indiana Hoosiers throwback hat. I call it the Ricky Bobby hat because it just says I. Just me. It's just I. And I'm going to be rocking this here tonight. Perfect fit. And then the jersey comes with it. And I'll put this on right now. Something else I'm going to do tonight.
Yeah.
If any Homefield team hits a homer, I'm throwing on a new jersey. So by the end of this, hopefully I'll have 13 jerseys on top of each other. That's the plan.
I thought you were going to roll in like the Michelin Man, quite literally, with all of them on before we got started.
I thought about it.
Not going to do it.
It would have confused the hell out of a lot of people.
I thought about it. I'm not going to do it. Now, I'd like to add, Homefield was so gracious to me, not only last year getting out to Omaha, but the beginning of this year when I made my Arizona trip as well. Avery's all over it. He's got his RJ Austin jersey, and this is actually where I'm going to go tonight. I specifically requested it. Yes, my grandfather was the Mountaineer at West Virginia, so I'm repping the brand. But in my fun little bundle bag, Brought to you by Homefield. We're going old school Vandy boys from my Jersey swap days with RJ Austin. They've got a big one, and I got a weird feeling we're going to premiere it on our live stream with obviously Vanderbilt and Georgia tonight. I'm riding with the Vandy boys. So any hypothetical investors out there, Vandy, Coach Corbs at home, RJ Austin, Thompson, say less. We ride. We ride with the Vandy boys today.
That just made Avery go nuts in the chat.
Yeah, we ride. We ride. Avery, are they a part of your 8-legger?
Right. Oh, I just missed a spam call. I should have answered it and put it on speakerphone for everybody.
Just in case.
All right, here we go. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything first, and then we'll really get the stream started. So bear with me one moment. Oh, also, just because Homefield released 20 new ones, the 10 from last year are back in stock. The ones that sold out for 10 months, they're back. So if you're a fan of Tulane, Florida, Arizona, Auburn, LSU, Mississippi State, Tennessee, Florida State, TCU, you can also use the promo code. Big time.
Yeah, I think the Tulane one, if you remember, literally sold out in the first 2 hours it dropped. So you'd be absolutely insane not to go get 15% off that bad boy.
Hey, I'm also being told right now, there's 4 teams that are very close to selling out. Indiana, Arkansas, Clemson, and Vandy, almost gone.
Already?
Like completely gone.
That's crazy, dude. Clemson and Arkansas, that checks out. But how about Hoosier Nation, man? I know that they've got deep ties with the Homefield peeps. We love that, man. Love that. What do you think?
I would have probably thought my guess would have been Texas A&M to be the quickest to sell out.
Yeah. That's a good point. Especially cult-like behavior, kind of like Clemson.
Yeah. Let's see here.
I noticed in the chat as well, my boy Hugh O'Hara. Hugh, the Billy Brown George Mason jersey was actually given to us on senior day. You should have remembered that better than anybody. We quite literally wore 85-pound jerseys my senior year. They were insane.
I'm about to show you guys my personal favorite. And by the way, dude, the material on this instantly makes me think like biceps, first of all.
You know what it makes me think? It makes
the material makes me think I could go enter a 1985 MLB home run derby and put on a show.
85 is a little bit tight.
Just
it makes me think I've actually never worn a real jersey before.
This is last year's Auburn.
Bo Jackson would be jelly.
I will give this away. I love this Arizona State one. This is so 2024. This one's I'm going to give it away tonight. Somebody in the chat's going to have it.
Yeah. I can already feel it.
But seriously, I saved this for this one. I promised Riz God. So this one will not be given away to the chat. But it's my favorite.
It is clean, man.
The Yukon Husky one, such a good look. I promised Riz God he could have it. And then I promised Noah the Dave Portnoy, Michigan. So
are we going through our I still think, and I can't give this one away. I plan on doing a jersey swap with fellow flip-flop lover Kirk Sarlos, but might be my favorite from last year. Frogball.
It's the best one. That jersey and the Tulane hat, the best ones.
Yes. Now, I have a sleeper for my favorite this year. Now, you actually said your favorite was my preseason Omaha selection. My favorite this year might be your preseason Omaha selection. If I don't see it 10,000 people in the jungle wearing this guy, like, what are we doing?
Oh, my God, dude. That one is elite.
Yeah. I might have Coach Godwin sign it. Then we'll give it away to someone in chat. Really sexy. I don't know what it says about me that I picked 2 purple ones right off the top, but
yeah, you might have a purple problem.
So now I don't know if he's joined us yet. But Blind Man Nate, we've got a gift coming for you.
Yeah, we do.
We got to give
The
come for you.
2023 winner of the Pick'em contest, Blind Man Nate. I tell the story all the time. I got to say it again. If you don't know Blind Man Nate, I spent 4 days with him in Vegas. He is legitimately blind, cannot see, born that way. Funniest guy in the world. And somehow he is a wizard at UFC betting. He gave me a UFC parlay based off of how loud those guys hit people and I guess his own research. And while we were in Vegas, he hit like a 25 plus 2,500 UFC parlay. So I told him I never thanked him enough for that UFC parlay. I owe him the Kansas Jayhawk jersey.
Now
In
that
the
student section,
beautiful gray.
the student section's puts college baseball social media by storm. This jersey is going to rerun it back. First off, you got the logo on the back. But can't you just see this, Rock Chalk Nation? Like, pristine.
Hey, as a baseball society, we need to normalize the battle grays, as I call it, because when you put on the grays, it's war, and not enough teams are rocking gray jerseys anymore, especially in the major leagues. Major leagues just they don't wear gray jerseys. There's like 5 teams that wear gray now. Bring back the grays.
I miss the all, like everyone's gone to the monochrome like men's softball league jersey, which there are some schools that pull it off. I think Vandy goes to the black pennies and everyone else is just trying to play catch up with them. There's nothing wrong with just a good old fashioned gray, but I will say that it's a dangerous play because I personally have worn the like dark gray jersey with the light gray pants, and it's got to be the same color gray, which sounds insane. But
Well, hey, I got a bigger problem that I used to run into as a natural sweat person, a sweater. The butt sweat and gray pants before the game even starts, bad look. I mean, I would be working up such a sweat in batting practice and in and out. I mean, you could just see the butt sweat right there.
yeah,
Every road game. I embraced it though.
You're a little swamp ass guy.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah,
Sweaty guy.
sweaty. All right.
I don't think anybody has guessed nobody has guessed our guest. That is so tricky to say. Oh, we had somebody just join. Oh, Rizgod just joined.
Get him in here.
I feel like he's got something to say.
Definitely put him on the spot.
No, he just turned his camera off.
No.
Honk. Hey, this is where Rizgod, Club Bromaha is where Rizgod got started.
It was, and he loves it even more every day. I do want to say, Patrick, I see you in the dugout. That CWS 25 promo does not just work for only first time orders. It should work throughout the entire season. So you're good there, man. Which is a pretty crazy deal if you think about
it. I see a couple of people in the dugout. It is not Wheels. I asked Wheels. He politely said, "I would love to, guys. I'm busy today." I asked Wheels. He would have been a huge guest, but this guest is 10x what Wheels is. And I mean that with all due respect.
We are going to get Wheels on at some point, though. Talk about being a big fan. Oh,
yeah.
Wheels is doing the Lord.
Should we just go ahead and say who our guests are? I mean, they've been waiting 15 minutes.
Yeah,
I have. Do we want to lay out everybody or just some?
Lay out everybody. Yeah, if you're going to do it, do the damn thing. We don't dip our toes in. Just dive right in.
All right. So our first guest is a dear friend of Jack's. We got to meet him in person. He's been a fan of 11.7 for at least a couple years. I want you to think Big East baseball, but maybe more than just Big East baseball. Think Big East basketball. Somebody's going to guess this pretty soon.
I was going to say, you don't even have to guess Big East anymore. You just say, think college basketball legend.
Yeah. Who's your favorite person in college basketball?
Yeah, dude. Who was the story in March this year? There's only one answer.
Nobody said it yet. Let's see. It's not Patrick Ewing. Nope.
Man, Patrick Ewing would be wild.
There we go. Alec Doan. It is John Fanta. John Fanta will be joining us shortly. He understands that this is a Q&A show too. So like during his interview, feel free to ask him any questions. He's about to have a baby as well. He's about to be a father. So everybody congratulate him, wish him the best of luck. And he's taken time out of his pre-father phase to join us. So we really do appreciate him. In fact, I think he just joined. Here he is.
Hey guys,
Let's go.
what is happening?
This isn't real life. Come on now.
Let's hit some bombs
Come on
tonight.
now.
Oh,
Come on now.
I'm not blushing. You are. Good sir. We appreciate you, man.
A swing and a drive. Deep left. Away, back and gone. And the Hoosiers take a 7-5 lead.
Goose
I mean, do
pimple.
we need to do anything else? Can we end the stream? I mean, that's it. That's it. That's what we're looking for.
I love college baseball. I really do. And I wish I got even more into it. Maybe this will be the start of something because I'm into it. And I love baseball in general. And I'll tell you what, great night of games here tonight, right, fellas? I mean, between the SEC and the Big 12, how about Clemson and Louisville tonight?
Yeah.
I'm going to have
Georgia and Vandy.
Yeah, hey. Got to represent the brand. John, I actually have flops on the ground in Clemson this weekend, heading up tomorrow morning. That one's going to be big time. But again, all of this, we're going to have to take care of you because the peeps over at Homefield are helping us out with this live stream. Not only are they big time college baseball peeps, but they did the entire merch line for the Florida National Championship basketball run with Gainesville as hot as ever. Congrats on a heck of a run, though, man. What a season for y'all.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. It was a great season, as you well know, with everything in your sport that you love covering. There's nothing like the buildup and the road to crowning a champion, the drama. How about the way that Florida came back? You're down by 10 to Texas Tech. You're down 9 with 2:51 to go. That's the comparable to being down bottom 9. It's 6-4. You're down. And you need more than a bloop and a blast. So you've got to deliver more than that. You got to string together some base hits. And that's what Florida was able to do in that Elite Eight game. They head to the Final Four, and you're in a tough spot. I mean, you're down to a conference foe in Auburn that knows you well. Auburn was getting whatever they wanted offensively. And then, again, Walter Clayton. He put on that cape. And you come back from 9 down in that one, and then you're down by 12 to Houston. Defensively, Florida put it all together. They guarded the heck out of Houston down the stretch in that game. They matched up well with them defensively, but then I just thought they grinded it out, and they found ways to make their free throws. Make your free throws, kids. And they found ways to step up and win, and they won with guts. They won with toughness. And it was a really remarkable run, a fitting champion out of a conference that hopes to win another championship in Omaha come this June, the Southeastern Conference, where it just means more.
So, John, I need to bring this up early and often, but our good friend and the guy who is our main contact at Homefield Apparel, he is not only the biggest college sports fan in general, but he is the biggest fan of you. And when we told him that there was a chance that you were going to come on, he got all giddy and he was like, whatever you guys need, whatever you guys want. We could have asked for $1 million from him. We didn't, but he's a South. Where's he from, Jack? South Orange. He said he's a South Orange resident currently.
South Orange, New Jersey.
Oh,
Yeah, he lives there. He goes to all the Seton Hall events, basketball games, baseball games, supporter of Coach Shepard on the baseball team.
Come on.
And he said that you do it the best, and like you're the best name in college athletics right now. So wanted to give Josh Johns a shout out.
Josh Johns?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, Josh, you and I got to get together at Bunny's or at Reservoir Tavern down at down in South Orange at the bottom of the hill there, and then we got to head over to O&T Carroll Field to watch some Big East baseball. I mean, we have to get after it. Look, you guys know, obviously I do a lot of Big East stuff because I'm up here in Jersey, and I went to the Hall, and that ballpark, home of the great Mo Vaughn.
Yep.
Who once hit a ball off a house in the South Orange neighborhood, home of the Hall of Famer Craig Biggio. So,
really? Well, you're talking to two diehard Astros fans here. Jack and myself live and breathe the Astros.
No, I mean, Seton Hall's produced some terrific baseball players through the years, those being two of the most notable ones. But I mean, you could go right down the line through the years of different guys who have kind of made their mark. But those are the two. Martise Robinson as well, but Craig Biggio, Dana Brown, who had a terrific career. A lot of guys that have come through that program under the original coach, Rick Cerrone. Shout him out. He had a hell of a career. But Mike Shepard was a legend in the Northeast. But I get it up close and personal in the Northeast. Obviously, UConn has had a couple of teams threatened to make it to Omaha this year. They have not been the same UConn. But there you go. That's a beautiful thread.
Yeah, and the hook C on the back.
Good.
It's the best.
It's smooth, man. It is smooth. But I think college baseball is awesome, and I think it's only going to continue to grow. Where we saw the TV ratings last year at the CWS at a high, and you're only going to see it continue to boom. I mean, I just think that the sport's in such a strong position. The drama of it's phenomenal. The drama of it is the first day and the first 2 days of the NCAA baseball tournament. I mean, the amount of situations. How about, remember last year, LIU?
Oh,
almost
shocked.
The shock.
So John, I got a story for you. I have a hypothetical tattoo of a shark with a spinny hat on my leg. So I said at the beginning of the year, the only Division I team whose mascot is the Sharks, none other than Long Island. I became a fan for life. Wow. And then that rode that high right into that Chapel Hill Regional. They actually had a spinny hat as their home run celebration in the dugout post dingers. They became a fan favorite for life. They electric. Only in college baseball. Not to say the 116's dead, but
no, it's because in baseball you get somebody that could just be formidable enough on the mound, and you make their guy blank, and all of a sudden you've got confidence on your side. You really do. And what people don't understand is when you make the NCAA tournament on the baseball diamond, anything can happen because you were good enough. When you win a one-bid league in this sport, do you know what it takes to just get there, get to the tournament? I think all the pressure's off you once you step on the field for that NCAA tournament game because it's like, look, what we had to go through just to get here. Now, nobody expects anything from us. Let's play. But it's such a fun sport. I'm all for it. I'm all behind it. I mean, I'm already looking at it tonight. I know you guys are going to have a blast. You got LSU and Alabama. You got Texas hosting Auburn, number 1 team in the country, welcoming in the 8th-ranked Tigers. Who's with me tonight? This is a big night of college baseball. Club Bromaha. I saw somebody say, how long are you guys going tonight? Club Bromaha does not close.
Come on. Nobody bouncing us. We rise to the sun. Come on with it. John, I got to ask you, man. I told you when I met you, I fanboyed a little bit. Yeah, a true role model for me as I've tried to dive into this sports broadcasting world. Seriously, your work is so incredible. Your passion, your energy, contagious. I ask, have you ever been in a baseball booth? Did you call baseball games when it's?
Oh yeah, he has. Last year, I think.
I'll send you some of the clips from the booth. Yeah, so I've called the Big East Championship for a number of years. So we got some great. We had an unbelievable
Prasco
game.
Park still.
Yeah, Prasco Park.
The best conference tournament out there.
Free. Everything's free.
Mm-hmm.
So
Chick-fil-A, free.
It's run by a pharmaceutical company, Prasco Laboratories. Their founder, the Arrington family, but one of the son of the founder, a guy by the name of Phil Arrington. This is in Mason, Ohio. So if you're in Kentucky, if you're in Louisville, or if you are in Cincinnati, but if you're not, if you're even in Indianapolis, and you can check out a day or two of this tournament. The only thing you're going to pay for is a gas and maybe a hotel room for a night. Because once you get there, Phil Arrington, their company, I don't know what you got, but I believe in God, and during this Holy Week,
Absolutely.
very, very into faith. And Phil's whole belief is that the baseball part of what they do is their way of giving back to the community. So everything's free. Chick-fil-A, free. Skyline Chili, free. Montgomery and Ribs, free. Cotton candy, ice cream, nachos, hot dogs. And we're watching in a one-bid league, or sometimes it's been two. Let's see. Last year, I believe UConn.
There's
UConn
and St. John's.
Yeah. St. John's, yeah.
St. John's, right. And the
Florida
year before that, I believe it was Xavier and UConn. Yes, because Xavier, Jack Hausinger, and the Musketeers.
Oh, good name.
Yeah, there's a name for it, Jack Hausinger. So, but when there's been the pressure of like, okay, they got to make it. It's playoff baseball, and it's been a lot of fun to be a part of. And it's only 4 teams, but it's set up like a regional, and I have loved it. And it's been really cool to be a part of that. And, you never know. I mean, as time goes on, for me, I'm all about expanding and calling different things. And
heck yeah,
I would love to call more college baseball because I think it is. I love baseball. And 2, I think college baseball is skyrocketing. And that's why when you asked me, Jack, would you want to pop on, consider it done. Because if I can bring my excitement to this, I got a 37-week pregnant wife downstairs just laying down. I said, honey, I need 15 minutes here. College baseball's calling my name.
Well, we appreciate the 15 minutes. This literally means the world to us. We're big fans of Field of 64 or Field of 68 and everything that you do there as well. We actually kind of model ourselves after your structure. We don't want to be too professional, but we want to interact with fans more so. So anyways, my last question here before we let you go. Have you ever been to Omaha? Have you ever been to the College World Series?
I have not. It is on my to-do list. I promise you it's on my to-do list. So much so that I'm going to tell you right now, if you do one of these mega casts, during the NCAA tournament, first weekend or something, you count me in. And I'm all in because I think what you guys are doing is really cool and really awesome. And you've got a fan in me. And to the fans out there, I mean, I'm seeing it with the people that are commenting in, like you're the reason why these guys are doing this. You're the reason that makes our stuff at the Field of 68 special. You guys don't realize how much what we do. You might not always agree with our takes, but it's a labor of love when we get to interact with our fans and interact with people like you guys. And I'm sure, I'm guessing both of you have been to Omaha. Yes?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
And you guys are going to continue to build this out because I've been following your site, and I think what you guys are doing is really cool. So this is I've never been. It's very, very much on my list of things to do, and who knows what life will bring in the coming years. But I can guarantee you this much: I'm going to be at Omaha at some point, and I'm going to be ready to go.
You'll be calling the damn thing, sir. You'll be calling it.
I hope so. I would love to. I think the crew now, I have a lot of respect. I mean, Carl Ravitch is one of one, and I do think Mike Monaco. Mike and I don't work together closely, but we do text every now and then, and I text him often during this time of year because he's dealing with playoff hockey and college baseball, and he treats both of them like the Super Bowl, which is how it's supposed to be done. So I'll tell you what, fellas, this sport is really cool. Like, one of the things that I think is really cool, and I get your thought on it, is like you got several ranked versus ranked games. You got a lot of drama. You still have a lot of time, until we get into the zone of like who's in, who's not. But the competition, in these series openers, when you're opening up the lid off a weekend, like let's go. Let's see who's cut out for this. Who's made for it, because this is why I love this time of year. I'm sure you guys are the same way. Like the tournament's amazing, but these are the nights where the diehards can appreciate. Everybody's playing. There's a bunch of marquee teams in action. A run could start tonight. A slump could start tonight. And it's your guys' thing to be camped out all throughout the night and say, hey, what's going to happen tonight? I mean, What's your feeling on Vandy, Jack, heading into a series with Georgia?
I think the cool part about these weekends, to your point too, the implication's so massive, right? Like just like seeding in college basketball, for our sport, like in college baseball, the idea that Texas Auburn tonight, Auburn finds a way to steal this series. You're looking at national host seats, so you get to play at home in the postseason. So when you ask me about Vandy and Georgia, Georgia kind of feels like they've already played themselves into that top 8 national seed. Like they're locked for it. They've been so impressive with Wes Johnson at the helm in his second year. But for Vanderbilt, like I dare you, I double dog dare you to count out Tim Corbin.
Yeah.
So at home as an underdog feels almost criminal, right? They've got a stud lefty on the mound in J.D. Thompson. Love his stuff. And the guy hitting in the one hole, R.J. Austin, I hate to sound coach speak. He's like a total spark plug. So like anytime he's on a ball field, it's must-watch cable.
Avery Gaming asked, does Vandy, he says starting pitching needs to be big. So I'm going to ask for him. Does Vandy have the rotation to pitch their way against Georgia?
I think so. I mean, Georgia's bats are unbelievable. Like you could take the New York Yankees starting rotation, and Georgia's going to put up some runs. But, like that's kind of what Vandy's been known for the last 7 or 8 years. Is like they have guys that they just run out that are 95 plus over and over again.
Fact or fiction? See, I'm putting on my host hat now. I could do this all night.
I love it. Keep going.
Fact or fiction? Texas is the best team in the country.
Right now, yes, I think so.
Fact.
Why?
Best resume by far.
Best resume,
which is crazy.
Probably the best coaching staff in the country. And although they did lose their Golden Spikes contender Max Bellew last week to possibly the season, they almost got better offensively without him. Like they ended up scoring more runs without him last week. So I think right now the answer is yes. But the great thing about this sport is it's a week by week basis, really a day by day basis. Yeah. But yeah, they're up there with the Tennessees, the Georgias, the LSUs of the world. I think they're all tier 1.
Let me give you my upset pick of the night here. It's not a huge upset, but I'm gonna throw it out there tonight. I got a couple of them here. I'm gonna throw it in right now. Yeah, we're gonna start the night with a little madness, and maybe I'll eat my words in 3 hours. But give me the Knights of UCF to knock off TCU in the series opener.
Wow.
I like UCF at home. And I am going to take, hold on here. I just saw it right here. Yeah, why not? We're going to get some madness in the Big 12, and we're going to send it out to Provo. And BYU stuns Arizona tonight on a walk-off.
I'll tell you, John. So hard just for the clip. Just for the clip, that's all we need.
Yeah, for both of them. I'll tell you, John, our guy Noah Bieniek, who does a ton of behind the ops scenes, but he's also doing a lot of interviewing for me. He had his flops on the ground in Orlando. That UCF team is fun. Mm-hmm. They're frisky. And Noah always says, and we live by it now, don't fade the facility. Definitely not in college baseball.
Fade the facility. No. Lean into the facility.
Yeah. Yeah. We're all in.
Dig heels into the facility. Let me tell you something. During the summertime, nobody wants a wine and cheese steakhouse with the buttoned up waiters. You want a hole in the wall bar that serves the best damn chicken wings and a cold Miller Lite. No, we don't fade the facilities on the baseball side of things. We say it's an advantage when you play in a bandbox or when you play in a place that people are like, oh, I don't know about this. No, come on, man. Roll up your sleeves and show you can win in the tough places. I don't want some glamour party. Listen, I am not a Victoria's Secret supermodel here. All right. I don't want to talk about Omaha right now. I want to talk about who's going to win in a hole in the wall tonight. Who's going to grind out a victory. That's what I want. I want dogs on my team.
Oh, there's a life-size hole in my wall. I'm about ready to run through it. This is easy money. BYU's a bandbox too. Have you seen? I'm sure you've seen the pictures of their home ballpark.
Beautiful.
It's like easy viral.
Beautiful.
Clickbait. Oh,
right into Provo.
As good as
on a perfect night in Provo, we've got Big 12 baseball for you this evening as the BYU Cougars try to get on track, welcoming in Arizona. Good evening, everybody.
BYU baseball admin would be absolutely senile to not use that.
Come on now, BYU baseball admin, wherever you are.
Well, now I'll ask you this, John, before we let you go, because we're going to have to send a thank you letter to Wifey and the newborn on the way. I asked, though, first, do we know boy or girl yet?
It's a boy. It's a boy, and he will be out on the diamond. I played growing up. I was a pitcher. Had a wicked slider, 2 strikes. It's a wipeout pitch. Sent people down and pounded ice cream in the dugout. But we've all been there. It's a boy, and we can't wait. We are pumped up.
Yeah. We will notify all of the coaches in the nation. Class of 2043, Mr. Fanta, the Fanta.
Yeah, I'm in. I mean, I love baseball. I've already got his first game lined up. I mean, we might get him one even sooner, but we're going to head to Progressive Field in Cleveland for Guardians Twins Friday, August 1st. It's $2 beer night, $1 dog night, fireworks, T-shirt giveaway. I mean, come on.
I might join you.
How do you feel about it? We know you're a big Cleveland fan. How do you feel about the Guardians this year?
I feel good. I think there's some things that they got to figure out. They need Shane Bieber back, which he's going to come back here. And it's interesting, guys. They have a group that has been committed to them and is taking a little bit less money as well. And that starts with Jose Ramirez. That guy is a Cleveland legend. They should build a statue. They got the best, for my money, they got the best leadoff guy in baseball in terms of grit, and that's Stephen Kwan.
I agree.
Oh yeah.
Right now, when you're on the Guardian side of things and you're on the opposing pitching side of things, I think you're genuinely going in that first inning saying, "Shoot, I got to deal with this guy." And he's going to have a 6 to 9 pitch at bat, and if he gets on base, we're in a tough spot. He doesn't strike out, and that's what the sport that we're covering right now, the sport that you guys are covering. What's your contact rate? Do you put the ball in play? Do you challenge a defense? Do you get on? It still matters, man. And the Guardians have been that. I think the key for them, they're going to get David Fry back in the middle of the year, but they might have found every 6 to 8 years when you're in a small market, you find a gem of a power hitter. And if things pan out, his name is Kyle Manzardo.
Yep. He had like 2 or 3 homers opening day. He was unbelievable.
Yeah. Where did Stephen Kwan play his college baseball?
Oregon State. He was a Beaver.
Corvallis, baby.
Here's a better question. Where did David Fry play his college ball?
Oh, and I know this.
It's a small school.
Go ahead. It is
Northwestern State.
Yeah. You just never know. You just never know what, who can. David Festa struck out Ohtani last night. David Festa went to Seton Hall.
Yeah, he did.
You don't know whose story could be written. And
right.
I do have, John, I've got the next Seton Hall big league pitcher for you. He's a freshman on their team this year. Steph Curry. Can't make it up. Freshman arm. He's up to 93, 94 as a freshman. And with that name, are you kidding me? He's got a Bugs Bunny breaking ball. Saw him out in Arizona, and he made really good offenses look silly all weekend.
Wow. I love that.
Good.
Hey,
really
who's red hot right now? Want to shout him out? They've won 16 and 19. St. John's.
The Johnnies 6-0 in Big East play too.
Watch out for St. John's yet again. Mike Hampton's got a crew. They're scoring runs now. Got to prove they can win away from home. But St. John's is 6-0 in the Big East. Villanova at 4-2. It's been a while since we talked anything about them. Xavier and UConn in the mix there. And we'll see if Creighton can make the conference tournament. Remember, it's Ed Service's last year at the helm. Happy retirement to him. But how's Indiana looking?
Not as good as we expected. They got a couple potential first-round picks. They could heat up, though. The talent's there. They just haven't played their best baseball yet.
Yeah, I just pull up it's interesting, right? Like with the expansion, because 3 of the top 4, now that I'm looking at it here, 4 of the top 6 are all the Western teams.
Yeah, and they brought in those West Coast teams, and now they're just running the conference.
Yeah, it's interesting. Interesting to see Northwestern at 7 and 8 in the league.
Yeah.
Kind of
2 years ago, they were one of the worst Power 4 programs in the country.
Right. What happened to Maryland?
I don't know. I picked them to win the Big Ten this year. They just haven't shown up. I don't know what happened.
I think the Big Ten has been more competitive, and I do think the travel has played a different role in the cup. and especially in baseball, right? Where, that commercial flight, the body's hurting a little bit after throwing 140 pitches. And then even the reset week, I think it's played a toll on some teams that were maybe fringe. Like, are they in the upper echelon? Are they in the bottom third? Like, what's that look like?
Yeah, that's what's going to be interesting with all this. You think, look, the travel's going to make a difference. And it's also going to make a difference when you got a couple of teams in the league that are playing in sunshine.
That's the big one.
I mean, it's just how it is. Now, you could play in sunshine all you want, but we know one thing. Stormcaster 3000 is going to have rain and lightning in Omaha the week of the Big Ten tournament because that's the way that goes. But
games that finish at 2 a.m. every year.
I want it. And when that's happening, I'll come back in Club Bromaha if you guys are live and cooking.
We will.
And we run the late night ones, as you'll have the little one with
That's
you.
right.
We run the late night guys, and we'll talk about travel before we let you go too. So last year, I'm telling you, your passion was contagious. Last year, I lived in an RV for the entire postseason run, rode it all the way out to Omaha. So if we're gonna Club Bromaha up, your first Omaha trip, we'll set you up in the hotel and we'll introduce you to the Teal Ninja, which was the name of my brown RV last year. So I think if you're gonna experience Omaha,
you got
that's
any
right
beds in the Teal Ninja?
Unfortunately, I got 3 of them. Big Ben Upton and I are gonna run it back this year, I think.
That's good. Now that's good stuff. That's the content. That's like the Madden Cruiser of college baseball.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
It was cool.
Consider I'll sit in the driver's seat. I don't care where I sleep, but I will pay you guys a visit. And again, what you guys are doing here is special. Your commitment, your dedication. I love the mega casts. This is really cool. And Homefield, I'm not just saying because they're your sponsor. Their apparel is fire. I mean,
we have a gift for you. So Homefield will be emailing you a gift card, a large sum, a good amount, enough to buy whatever you want in the store. So check your email here in a little bit and you pick something out.
Well, that's very nice, you guys. And Jack, as you know, we found a way here. Anytime you guys would like me to stop by, I'm all in because I love college baseball too. And here's to a hell of a night. I hope there's a bunch of great moments tonight, a couple walk-offs. You guys are building something special, and it's only just begun.
Thank you.
I love that.
John, your words mean more than you know, good sir. Thank you for us. And please tell wifey we said thank you.
I will. Thank you, guys. And shout out to my guy, Ryan Brindley, who I know is watching. Shout out to all the fans out there. Love you guys. And Colin says 1 dunk for the road.
We need a dunk.
Need a dunk. Had to. And we're going to throw out the alley-oops coming from my boy, Ryan Brindley. This is how the world is so interconnected. One of my best buds from high school. Haven't seen him since. And the crossroads have intertwined as we get ready for a little, H-Town may have lost the natty, but this is a Phi Slamma-Jamma.
There we go.
Yeah! Off the backboard and 2, we run it back. Seton Hall to Omaha, folks.
I'm talking about. You guys have a great night.
Thank you, John.
Living legend.
Keep Club Bromaha all night long. See you guys.
John Fanta, best in the business. How freaking cool, dude.
I'm speechless, bro. What a guest.
Dude, I'm like, you know me. How long we've been in this podcast for 2 years. I was speechless for a little bit. Like, this guy is as real and as genuine and as awesome as it comes, man.
I was stumbling over my words. I didn't know what to say to him.
That was so incredible. We got to keep going. The game's just started, but where do we go from here?
I'm going to pull the scoreboard up and we'll lock into some games that we want to follow. I appreciate the live chat. The dugout, you guys were great during the
fantastic, guys.
Let's see here. Perfect. So what games do we want to follow first?
Seton Hall. Let's just do all Seton Hall for the boy. I'm all in.
Let's go to all games. Let's just see what we're working with. And then I'll do a custom scoreboard in just a second. Quick scoreboard peek. Anything that catches our attention?
I will say this, Ben. I know that we had a list of guests planned and ready to go. I've got one right around first pitch, and I'll give a little bit of a hint here too. I don't mind saying the name, but he's actually saying he's good to jump on now. But I got a little bit of a guest to help preview the LSU and Alabama series. Just let me know when we want to bring him on.
Let's bring him on now.
Just do it now.
Let's just do it now.
All right, here,
let's do it now, and I'll figure out which games we want to follow.
All right, I'm gonna call him really quick. He just texted me back, and we'll get him on. That was so sick. That was so sick.
All right, while you call him, Jack's gonna be muted here. Well, do we like that? Dugout? Live chat, do we like that? I told you guys, A-list guests. We're just scratching the surface. We're gonna have, I believe, 4 more guests, all of them 6-digit followers. And they're all friends of ours or friends of the brand of 11.7 and Club Bromaha. I actually don't know who Jack is talking to right now. He didn't tell me his guest list, and I didn't tell him mine. I guess I can tell you my guest list. No, I'll save it. I'm going to make sure that they are 100% coming. But what games do we want to follow? That's what we can do while Jack's on the phone here. What games do we want to do? Reply with what games you want to follow. Games are just about to start here. In fact, we got some 6 p.m. ones Eastern time. I feel like we're playing Deal or No Deal, and Jack is the banker. He's just having a good little chat. Kirsten Wiley, I'm here to watch the Riz God fail his survivor pick. He made his pick, Bethune-Cookman. Here, let's do this while we wait. Let's share this screen. There we go, Homefield apparel. So these were last year's stuff. They're back in stock. So like the Tulane one, I know sold out in about 4 hours last year. It's back in stock. Florida, I have this Arizona one that I plan on giving it away tonight to some lucky person in the chat. Arizona one is sweet. They also have hats, which are all snapbacks. So you can see here, here's the Indiana one. And they fit great. Great fit. Tennessee, the Tulane one sold out in 2 hours last year. Everybody wanted the Tulane snapback.
All right.
I had a Mississippi State hat. What's up?
All right. So I'm back. Now I ask you, as you're rolling through this list, do you by any chance still have the LSU pullover?
I didn't get an LSU pullover, did I? I don't have one to answer your question. No.
I don't either. But this next guest deserves my very best. So I'm taking off the Vanderbilt stuff. And I got to find some LSU gear to throw on, or at least just an SEC rival. Because the guy that's jumping on has the best name, has the best nickname maybe in college baseball lore over the last decade. He's a national champion.
No.
He's a sweet swinging lefty that's near and dear to your heart, Ben Upton.
I told the chat, I said, I have no idea who this guest is going to be.
This was a last-second pull. And you guys like the undershirt, by the way. It's just absolutely atrocious. But it's a good little transition piece as we get ready to throw jerseys on that night. I'm going purple for the boy because this young man should have a statue built at the box. I'm not sure if he's joined yet. It looks like he may have just jumped in. It's the one.
This is the one.
This is the one in the Oli. This is the Creole Bambino, folks. Let's go.
What's up, big dog?
How you been, man? Long time no talk.
I'm good, brother. I know. I'm good, brother. How are you?
For our fans at home.
You just pulled Kade Beloso out of your hat? Come on now.
He's my favorite college baseball player of all time. Told him that when I met him, too. I was like,
I don't know about that.
Age,
He's everything I wanted to be as a college baseball player. I was about 10 years before you, Kade, but I was a left-handed hitter.
Yeah.
Couldn't really find my position on the field, but I love to hit. Yeah, this is big time. Welcome to the show.
That's what we're here for. It's the hitting, man. Why do you want to play the field? We're here for the hitting.
So here's the deal, folks. Chicks dig the long ball. Mr. Beloso,
Brother.
just like John Fanta, who we had on before him, they expecting as well. So we cannot even begin to thank you enough for jumping on and taking some time out of your schedule, brother.
Anytime you text me, I immediately answer. I'm like, I gotta answer my guy. Gotta take care of my guy.
All right, so this is a true story. For those that don't know, I'll fill you in. I'll give you the Spark Notes version because you guys know I can ramble. The last time I saw Mr. Beloso, it was, I don't know, 5 or 6 hours after he won a national championship. It was think about it. I haven't seen you since then.
Yeah. I know, man. And I don't remember much about that night, but I do remember seeing you all up in Omaha for sure.
It was pretty wild.
So let me ask you this, Kade. How are we feeling tonight against Alabama? Are we going to get back on track or no?
Yeah, man, of course. Man, as you guys know, I mean, the league's so tough, man, and it just gets better and better every year, it seems like. And, you got to take each game, each weekend like it's its own, opportunity, right? You can't overlook anything. You can't look past anything. And sometimes baseball just happens, man. I just think that happened to us this weekend. But, yeah, absolutely. I think we'll get right back on track tonight. Boys are going to be dialed.
Are you still in Baton Rouge, brother?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Me and my wife still live in the same house from college, and we're just kicking it here, man. Life's good in Baton Rouge.
Hell yeah.
I love it. Hey, I got to ask real fast because I have this debate all the time with people. I'm sure you got to face him in like fall ball or at least pre-spring. Like, how good is Paul Skeens? Like, give me a 1 out of 10, 10 being impossible to hit against.
Dude, it's like an 11. When he's dialed in, it's not like it's not a fun at bat. I'll tell you that. But I mean, it's
just impossible.
Say that again.
Like, even as a left-handed hitter, like you're still having just tons of trouble.
Yeah, man. You think you're like, oh, we got a righty. Like, I'll see the ball a little bit better, and it's even harder with the way he stands on the mound and he's moving on both sides of the rubber, and on top of that, he throws 100 with a bunch of movement and has like a whatever you call it, a splinker and a sweeper and all this other crap that you just got to deal with. It's not a fun at bat. I'm glad he was on my team, and glad I can call him a teammate and get to watch him in the big leagues now.
At what point that fall were you guys like, oh shit, he's a dude? Because he transfers in from Air Force. He's not even a full-time pitcher. He's like a two-way guy.
Yeah, I knew that before he even got to college, man. Before he even got to LSU, because sorry, I'm checking traffic, fellas. Got to make sure, safety first.
Big time.
I knew he was a stud even before he got to campus, because we faced him at the box in 2021, I believe, during COVID, and dude, he closed the game and he was just sitting like 97, 98 with a lot of run. And I'm like, who is this kid? Like, he was a freshman. We didn't know anything about him. And I want to say he struck out Trey and struck out Mitchell Sanford, who's at Ole Miss now, to end the game. And I'm just like, God, that guy was a stud. Ended up being like, a catcher, and played first base for them too and pitched. I was like, golly. But yeah, I mean, really the first day Paul stepped on, you're just like, yeah, he's something special. And I'm glad he only pitched, because if he hit, dude, he would have probably led our team in home runs, and a lot of us wouldn't have been able to hit, like including myself. He would have been the DH.
Yeah.
He's just a freak, man.
So annoying when guys can do it both so easily. It's like, come on, man, leave some talent for the rest of us.
And he's 6'8". I'm like, man, I would have loved just a couple more inches.
Don't we all?
I think back about that run, dude, and to this day, like, obviously so much insane talent, but you guys loved the hell out of each other, and that was like where I really like started to chase the heck out of this thing, because I craved that community. Tell the viewers and like the dudes listening at home, like, what's it like to be a part of that LSU fraternity? I know that was like the most cliche question ever, but it is.
Right. No, I see what you're saying there. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's special, man, and especially that team. And you had so many good dudes on that team. Travinsky, Hurd, Dugas, Milazzo, Jordan Thompson, Joe Bear, Skeens, Cruz, like all these guys. Tommy White. You can go on down the list. Everybody. it was just so fun being around those guys, man. You're showing up to the field, way earlier than you should have just to hang out in the locker room and, check in on your boys. You're roasting people in the locker room from yesterday's joke or whatever the case may be. And man, like it's really hard to put in words how special that bond is and how much fun we had. It's once in a lifetime team for sure, but just the dudes on that team are awesome, man. I still try to talk to everybody as much as I can. I know everybody's busy, pro ball or moved on, et cetera. But yeah, anytime I think about the national championship team, I think about like the fellowship nights on the road when you're hanging out in hotel rooms, or our team meetings, or just cutting up and stuff like that. And then obviously you throw the national championship run on top of that, and man, like it's something I'll cherish with me, and I know the other guys feel the same way forever.
Yeah. No, there's always this like folklore that once you win a national championship, you never have to pay for a beer or a meal again in town. How often does your meal get picked up from somebody else in the restaurant?
You cut out a little bit. The last thing I heard was like free beer and food.
Oh yeah. Like
Yeah.
how often is your meal paid for at a restaurant in Baton Rouge now that you're a national champion?
I would say a good bit, man. Little town recognize you and want to get you a beer, whether you go to a bar, or a football game, or a baseball game, or something like that. And it's just great to have that type of fan support. I've been out of it for 2 years, but people still act like it was yesterday. And oh, hey, you remember this? Remember this? I'm like, yeah, I do really well. And people just get so excited. So I think that's really cool about it. But yeah, it still happens every now and then, which is cool.
Yeah, because your favorite player's favorite player. Duh. I want to know who coined the nickname, because it has got to be the best to have ever donned an LSU jersey. Who coined the Creole Bambino?
All right, dude. So during COVID, my brother was still living in New Orleans, and I went back home for the shutdown or whatever, lockdown, whatever you want to call it. And we were just like, we would always give each other nicknames, man. Just on top, just on top of each other, just giving nicknames left and right, left and right. And for my birthday, he put out like an Instagram post, and he was like, "Happy birthday to a favorite person in the world, the Creole Bambino." He called me like the Cajun egg roll and all this other stuff, and so that's where it kind of stuck. And then like people on the team just started calling me that, and then I obviously like Twitter during the postseason and stuff like that. It got a little, Devin Snow, hold the mayo, my guy. He started running with that too. So it originated from my brother though.
All right. Brother's got it taken care of. That's actually hilarious.
Yeah, it's so funny. Like I think the Instagram post is still up there. If you go look at it, it's hilarious.
I have to go find it.
Yeah, Chase is his name. It's so funny.
Shout out to Chase. Chase needs more recognition. That's beautiful stuff. We got to get that. We got to get that copyrighted for Chase.
That really was funny. Like during the run, and everyone's like saying, he's like, "Dude, the nickname kind of stuck a little bit." I'm like, "Yeah, this is all your fault, by the way."
Yeah, right. Yeah. That one's way cooler than Cajun egg roll, though. So thank God we can let Chase on.
I know, dude. That would have been tough, man. I'm on like a little on the thicker side, so the egg roll would have been tough, man. I know I'm kind of built like one, but that sucks. I like the Bambino better.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Thick with 3 C's of 400 plus into the bleachers in Omaha. Oops. Oh, look at the muscle, son.
Do you have
you look good the rest of your life? It takes. Say that again.
Do you have a favorite home run from that year?
Yeah, honestly, like my last one that I hit at Alex Box was probably my favorite. Like the one in Omaha was obviously very cool. Like you dream of hitting a home run in the College World Series, but how much LSU and the box and all the fans mean to me. Hitting that last one in the Super Regional against Kentucky, that was probably my favorite one of my career. I think we went up 3-1 or 4-1 in that game when I hit a 3-run shot. And it just that was the loudest I've ever heard that stadium, and that's probably my favorite one. Even though the one in Omaha is pretty sick, but I'm all about the hometown and the box.
Yeah. Like growing up, did you end up like going to the box quite a bit? Did your parents take you over there?
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, I kind of bounced around after Hurricane Katrina. I lived in Alabama and Texas, but I would always go to the SEC tournament and would try to make as many football and baseball games as I could living away. So yeah, I tried to as much as I could. So I made a good bit. I remember being on the field with the 09 team, like shagging balls in the SEC tournament, and I was like, "Damn, this is sick! Like, I gotta find a way to get here." You know,
that's crazy. How old were you then?
9. Yeah, 9.
Oh, 09. You were 9. Nice. That's wild, man. What was it like playing for Jay? Jay has slowly become like one of my, not only my favorite coaches to like hang out with, but Coach Johnson's been like one of my favorite people to like have gotten to like really get to know over the years. Like, what was it like playing for him?
Dude, I would literally die for that man. Like, he's helped me out so much in my life, and not even just with baseball. Like, I'm obviously changed my career, the way I hit and the way I thought about the game, and the mental side of the game and all that. But just like helping me become a better person and a better, like, at the time, boyfriend, fiance, husband, and just lessons that he's taught me that have stuck with me in my everyday life. Like, yeah, it's just, I can't say enough good things about him as a person and a coach. And Miss Marine is awesome as well. It takes a village to be a coach, as you guys all know how much time they put into it. And the Johnsons are special, and I think LSU is very lucky to have them.
Sorry, I was checking scores there for a second.
They started already?
What's the prediction?
There's some games.
Tigers
Some
played
games
7:30.
Okay. I didn't even know what time we played. That shows how dialed I was today.
Yeah, well, isn't your baby due like in a week? You've got like some bigger fish to fry right about now.
Yeah, we're due Wednesday, so going to be a dad coming up pretty soon. So that's going to be exciting. Whole new ball game there. So I got to get ready for that.
I got a weird feeling
with babies coming like the next week.
So
say that again.
We just had John Fanta on, and they're about to have a baby like next week.
That's crazy. That's exciting though.
You guys should pick the name. Like, you should pick John's baby's name, and John should pick your baby's name. Not really sure how the wives will feel about that, but it'd be kind of a fun.
What's he naming his baby?
He said they're having a boy. You guys having a boy or girl?
We're having a girl, so that might be a little tough if it's not not unisex. So.
Yes, yeah. That's so crazy, man. It is wild to think how far this journey has come. Do you miss being around the game like as much as you do? Like, we got to get you doing more of this, man. You were born to be on the mic, if not in the dugout coaching, dude.
I appreciate that. I still think about it all the time. In terms of like missing the game, man, I don't really. I miss competing just because that feeling, like of strapping it up and trying to win a game. Like, there's no other feeling that'll replicate that ever. I've come to the conclusion. You could play money games in golf. Not the same thing as Friday nights in college baseball. But man, I just miss being around the guys, man. I miss I miss the locker room. I miss early work with the fellas on the field, just hitting, doing the do. But I think that I truly left everything I had out on the field. Like, I have zero regrets with my career, and I think a lot of people don't get to say the same thing. Like, I have no regrets when I lay my head on the pillow at night. Like, and I think about baseball, like, I'm good, man. Like, I can't ask for much more. So yeah, no regrets, really, man.
That's wild, man. How cool.
It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling.
Yeah, dude. It was a storybook ending, and that was like literally like 2 weeks before obviously going to George Mason, which some people say the Hap is just like the box. I'm not one of those people, but
I do say that. Yeah.
If you close your eyes, actually, the Hap doesn't even have lights. That's a little bit of a buzzkill, but
I love it. That reminds me of the Cape, man. I love it.
Yeah, not like the Cape either, but I appreciate the sentiment. It was truly like such a storybook running, but it was 2 weeks earlier. My alma mater makes a regional, and that's when I really had started the pencil talk things. That's why I was always so grateful for y'all, because I had no idea what the hell I was doing. I asked you today, 2 years later, the first time you saw the dumbass with a pencil on his hat and flops on the ground in Omaha, Nebraska, that first interview, I want to know the thought process. How insane did you really think I was?
Dude, I didn't think it was crazy at all. Like, I'm all about innovation, brother. You know that. We've talked, and I love when people are unique, man. Like, you got to stand out in some way, shape, or form, right? I definitely have never seen anybody with a pencil and flip-flops in the media, so you stand out. I thought you were just very genuine and you understood, and in the interviews, they didn't feel like forced, or it was just a conversation, and that's my favorite stuff to to do. You know, that's why I was like, oh yeah, absolutely, I'll come on tonight. Just because it's an easy conversation. I hate when things are like staged, and that's definitely not the case with you. And I think you just have such a like you have such a love for the game and a love for doing what you do. And I think that takes it to a new level. I think it's awesome.
Bro, that's beyond kind, man. Your words mean more than you know. I do, and I mean it, man. Like that's what we did. Like why Ben started 11.7, what, 7 years ago, Ben? It was like we missed those conversations, right? Like after a Friday night or Sunday night, series win, like getting to sit around a fire, sitting around a YouTube channel, like just playing music and having a couple like Kool-Aids with the boys. Like this is what we wanted to feel like. That's what we missed.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
No Kool-Aid tonight. What are the boys drinking after an LSU dub? What's the go-to for you these days?
I mean, if you're of age, maybe some cold pops. Maybe freshmen drinking water. I don't know.
What's the go-to beer in Baton Rouge? Like what's on draft down there?
Well, I love a free or cold beer first. Then anything after that, I'm a simple man. I like Gold Tops. I like Miller Lite. Literally anything, man. I stay away from Budweiser. It's kind of heavy. I don't really like that, but I'm cool with whatever after that.
When we get to reunion time, man. First round of Millers are on me and the boys. So
come on, yeah.
Heck yeah, dude.
Hey, come see us at Hoover this year.
Absolutely, dude. I'd love to. I don't know. Maybe it might be a little occupied with the baby being so new, but definitely next season I'll be out and about for sure, man.
Heck yeah.
Love that.
Got her a bunch of cool like LSU gear to rep, and some sweaters, some girl sweaters. So we're dialed in on that aspect.
That's so cool. Well, dude, I don't even know if we brought this up, but we're doing all this with Homefield apparel. I'm not sure if you've ever checked out the brand before, dude.
Never. I've never heard of it.
But we got you a little gift, man. We've got a gift card for you, so you can go and I got a weird feeling you got a couple LSU jerseys rolling around, but they got a ton of LSU gear in there, so it can be for you, it can be gifted for the little one. But look at this bad boy, dude.
Dude, that's sick.
So we got you with one. So we'll take care of you. I think I'm going to be in Baton Rouge May 9th, 10th, and 11th. So you guys will be very much so occupied with some probably sleepless nights. But you can hand deliver something for you and the fam, brother.
Dude, I appreciate that, brother. I will definitely be around. We'll grab dinner or something. I'll sneak out. I'll get permission from the wife to sneak out for a little while.
I love it, man. Well, please tell her congratulations on behalf of us, man. We're so beyond excited for you, dude.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Heck yeah. The Creole Bambino. It is. I'm telling you, he's your favorite player's favorite player, Ben.
He needs a statue, dude. The Ole Miss built a statue for Elko. LSU needs to build one for Creole Bambino.
I'm not bullshit. It's the first thing I said when I met him in Omaha. Did I not?
I might need a statue of me eating a hot dog or something with ketchup on my shirt, but I don't know about baseball.
He goes, they're probably going to build 3 a statue. I go, screw 3. He'll be fine. Let's get the ball.
He's going to have plenty of statues.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Is that what? Are you going ketchup on the hot dog? Is that what you're eating?
Oh, 100%. Ketchup, brother. I don't like mustard. Yeah.
No mustard. Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
I'm not crazy. Yeah.
I like you, but you're crazy.
Oh, man.
Are you close to home? We can let you go. I know.
Yeah, I'm about to pull into the house, boys.
I was going to say, you graced us with your presence on the drive home. This could not have been better timing, dude.
No doubt. When you were texting me, I'm like, I'm about to finish up doing something. Yeah, absolutely. About to be in the car. Yeah. I appreciate you, boys, man.
Absolutely. Will not be the last time. Come hang out with us whenever, all right?
Will do, brother. I'll be tuning in tonight when the games are on, so I'll be listening.
Do it. Yeah.
We'll be running it, dude. We'll be running it.
Let's
Talk to that.
Appreciate y'all.
All right, man. See ya. Thank you.
Yep, later.
What a hot start, man, huh?
Hitting 2-hole.
Hitting 2-hole.
Kade Beloso hitting 2-hole tonight behind John Fanta. Both having babies. How about that?
It's a father-friendly pod, man. Crazy.
Love it.
That was a good last second one.
Dude, I was so excited whenever you were like, I got somebody for us. I'm like, all right, who is it going to be? I was thinking I wasn't anywhere close to the guess, but Turns
Really?
out, oh yeah, turns out
Who
was
would you,
a perfect guest for this. Just
who would
whipping
you
his
have
truck
guessed?
around, driving and Club Bromaha up. Can't teach it.
Unreal, dude. Yeah, two fanboys for sure. Dude, Cade really was like one of the first guys that was like so unbelievably gracious to me. But it literally just like felt like you were talking to your boy after a game. And it like really did like build into a friendship out there in Omaha that I was obviously super thankful for. And then to have it like capped off the way it did, I was like, this is so sick. Because that was like that LSU team too, Ben, that was like, there's so much conversation about the transfer guys, but 7 other guys in that lineup that were all hitting over 300 with 15 plus bombs were all not only just all LSU guys their entire career, but like literally from the area, like right in the back,
Yeah.
like yard. And that was
It
the
was a
coolest part about it.
generational team, dude. Like
Oh.
everything was just, it was the perfect puzzle. Everything fit in nicely.
Yeah, that's the perfect way to put it. All right, we got some scores. I'm sorry for the
we
chat.
got some scores.
Rambling, but
I'm just trying to figure out where we want to go with this.
yeah.
Where do we want to go on the scoreboard? I would be willing to bet anything that freaking LSU wins today and that Seton Hall wins today.
Yeah. Those are your hypothetical investments.
Seton Hall up 2-0. 2-0 on UConn.
Seton Hall 2-0 on Duke. Just hit I believe it was 3-run blast at Jack Coombs. 4-0 Dukies over Pitt. Yeah, I think Seton Hall and LSU. Go ahead and take your entire life savings and empty the clip on it.
Yep. I got a guest coming up for us at 7 Eastern.
Okay.
And it's a little out of the college baseball world. He's a college baseball fan and played college baseball, but now he's into content creation. And he might be the funniest dude on TikTok and Instagram coming up. Like,
yeah,
you're going to love him. Oh, yeah.
Mullen.
You're going to love him.
What a night, dude. I'm addicted to this. I'm addicted to going live.
Me too.
The surprise, the intrigue.
Let's take some while we have a little bit of downtime here, let's take some Q&A from the dugout. I might throw a different jersey on.
Yeah. I'm glad that I went purple for Cade there. Man, and I've got TCU on playing UCF. That was Fanta's big upset today. Who are you going to do now?
Might go Huskies. No, I told Dimitri I'd give him a Husky. How about a nice Pitt jersey?
Say less.
I told Noah I would give him the Pitt jersey as well.
Pitt needs a little, and I'll go West Virginia for you. I'll go back to WVU.
Look, I'm just stacking them on top. So by the end of this thing, I'm going to have 13 jerseys on.
Okay. I'll go on top with you. People don't want to see my undershirt anymore.
All right. Live chat. I got two jerseys on right now. I'm going to look like the Michelin Man when this thing's all said and done. Uh-oh, people are asking, where's Dimitri? Where's Dimitri?
I really like this West Virginia one. I feel like the white over the purple, you're going to see it through, though, maybe. Maybe? What do we think, chat? You answering questions? I'm trying to – I don't know how these guys that I don't know. I don't know how the guys that do the live stream with Barstool and Big Cat and they do like watch the games and keep up with Twitter. I'm trying to be like as awesome of a team player, but I think I got too much of golden retriever energy to be able to do both.
Right. I'm trying to decide what game I need to put on TV here. All right, I'm going to look at the live chat real quick. All right, S.B. What player do you want in the SEC up to bat with the game on the line? Which player in college baseball? So a current player in the SEC with the game on the line. I have two names.
What player do you want? The SEC? Okay. Yeah, you got two. You want to go first? You want a snake draft? Why don't we snake draft? Go 3 apiece.
3 apiece? Yeah, let's do it.
I think snake draft it up.
All right, who goes first? Me or you?
You, because you read the question first.
All right, he might be injured, but Max Ballou. I mean, just the ultimate clutch gene. He's injured right now, but if it was bottom 9, 2 outs, bases loaded, you need a grand slam. Give me Max Ballou from Texas.
You can't go wrong with any Longhorns this year, but I think they're tough. The Longhorns in this question are difficult only because it's almost like having like a Buffalo Bill in fantasy football. It's a different guy every weekend. Fantasy football, you're always picking the wrong dang guy. That's how the Longhorns offense has been. So for this year, that is the question. What SEC guy do I want this season?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go with I still think the Golden Spikes front runner. I'll go Justin LeBron. He's just got the it factor. I want LeBron.
All right,
now
what's your next pick?
To keep it chalk as hell on my little snake draft guy, let's go to the Big Bear. Bear Jones been there, done that. A pity that he didn't get drafted last year. Not a happier person in the world than Jay Johnson at LSU. He's got the fear factor. If Justin LeBron's got the it factor, Bear Jones got the fear factor. Where like he's like in the hole and pitching coaches are going, shit, we got to get guys out before he steps into the stand box. Or this game is upside down. So I'll take those two, my first two picks.
Okay. My next pick is I thought you would for sure take it since you're a Tennessee guy, but Gavin Keelan.
Yeah.
Gavin Keelan, guaranteed he's going to come through for you. Those were my top two picks, Ballou and Keelan. My next pick, I guess my final pick for the snake draft, I might go down to, well, no, I got a couple names. I'm filing through real fast. Let me make sure I'm not forgetting anybody. Yeah, I would say Colby Shelton is a good pick. I think he doesn't like his awareness in the zone. He drives the ball to all fields, and he's a salty vet. So yeah, I think he would probably be my next in line.
Colby Shelton at the entire SEC?
Yeah, I think so. I like Colby Shelton.
All right. I will I can go in a couple different directions here. You forget how good the SEC is. Like, I mean, Ethan Petrie, you forget is going to go down as a Gamecock great, but just because they're not having the best of years, like it's been kind of masked. You go Keelan. I almost like Andrew Fisher. He's got like that clutch gene.
Yeah.
Jay Slaviolette's kind of the chalky pick out in College Station. I'll go Petrie. I want Petrie. He's going to be the all-time leading home runs guy in Gamecock history, and he's a junior. I'll go Petrie.
Honorable mention, Ike Irish. Forgot about Ike Irish. I might have to switch my pick.
Dude, we didn't even think about how many guys we missed. The Aloy brothers. We missed.
Oh.
We missed Ryland down in Athens. We could have literally picked 8 guys out of that Georgia offense.
I didn't even consider Arkansas or Georgia. I don't know how I did. Oh my God. That's a tough question, guys.
That's a tough question. And we went 3 instead of just 1. Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. I mean, there's so many guys. You forget there's just so much star power. Like, it's insane.
Oh, here we go. Christian B brings up a good point. Caden Kent, he might be the clutch guy.
Caden Kent.
And I have a theory, like Jace Lavalette, I don't know if he has the clutch gene. I'll say it.
You said it. You said he loves a first inning homer.
A lot of first inning homers and a lot of blowout homers. And that's like kind of been his whole career.
Well, I'll check you at the door because he did do it in Omaha last year, and he robbed the home run to win a game. Yeah. Remember our first 4 games in Omaha last year, we had walk-offs, and the one game that we didn't, we were 3 for 4, was a game-winning home run robbery. So there is that level of clutch, but in the box. To your point about Caden Kent, I see ZM, our guy on YouTube, said it. What Caden Sorrell has done. Like, I joke about me being like I woke the Aggies up in Tennessee, yada, yada, yada. Since Caden Sorrell was implemented back in that lineup, when they plugged him back in, he's already got 5 dongs and 10 ribbies in like 7 games, dude. Like, he's gone berserko. He brings the Green Masters jacket back with him. He's not a bad pick as well.
Let's see what other games are going on here. Austin P already up 5-0 for you, Jack.
Yeah, sorry. By the way, all those incredible names in the SEC. I'd take John Bay and Cam Nickens and Austin P over all of them.
Is John Bay leading the country in homers? He's got
No,
like 18 of them. 17,
he's leading the
18.
country in runs. He's
Wow.
a freak, dude. He's a total freak.
Well, let's see here. I saw Mercer's up 1-0. Shout out to the Bears.
Yeah. I got TCU and UCF on. That was Fanta's big
So
upset.
Fanta's upset pick of the day was UCF.
So take that with what you. I can't believe, dude. Can we talk about his energy for just a little bit longer?
Hey, Jack, some are born great, dude. As you know, some people are just born great.
He got on. I can't. I mean, it was the most contagious 30 minutes of my life. Both guys with children, they're going to become first-time fathers in less than a week, and they took time to come hang out with Club Bromaha. If the SEC just means more, this Club Bromaha, I can't think of anything witty. I'm too speechless still from after talking to the boys. Oh, what a ride.
All right, here's one from S.B again. Which three relievers in all of college ball this year do you want coming out for the 7th, 8th, and 9th to take home the Natty? One for each inning. So let's just do this together.
Okay.
We want the best overall, I'm assuming, going in the 9th, right?
Yeah. But I almost want to stack it. I want to go righty, lefty, righty, and just go find just menaces.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I have my guys.
You go first. I got to look up the pronunciation of his name real fast.
So do you want me to go my 3 and then you've got your 3, or do you want?
No, we're going to do this together. I'll trust you.
All right. So here's where you got to have Jacob Duden of NC State on this list. He struggled a little bit out of the gates, but when he's on, and he's been on the last month of the season, he's insane for NC State. He has the ability to give you length, but I think with his stuff, if you said, hey, I need 3 outs, devastating. Now, Nate Snead of Tennessee is in the same boat. Now, he can give you length, and when they hand him the ball, whether it's in the 6th or the 9th, the game is over. Frank Anderson and Tony Vitello are going, ball game. We got our boy on the mound. 7's on the mound, and he's looking to shoot some double pistols in the air. Now, this is where we can get creative. Where do you want to stack them? I'll leave up to you. But those two, I think, have to be in the conversation.
Yeah. Morrison from Ole Miss has been really good this year. He's a multi-inning type of guy. I think it's Mason Morris. No, is it Morrison? Mason Morrison. I think it's Mason Morris, not Mason Morrison. But yeah, Mason Morris has thrown a bunch of innings for Ole Miss at a reliever. He would probably be my 7th inning guy. I don't know if he's the saves guy, but high strikeout upside. He shoved last week against Tennessee. Somebody brought in, somebody in the chat said the dude from Georgia Tech, that's Mason Patel. He's been electric this year for Georgia Tech.
Another name, and I don't really know if he constitutes as a reliever because they use him in a ton of different roles, but not to go back to Athens, but Curley's been maybe the most valuable player on that Georgia team. That's been maybe the biggest surprise in the country. So I don't know. It's funny. I feel like a lot of the back end guys have been righties. I want to get a lefty in the back end for 7, 8, 9, kind of like those old school Astros teams with Dotel, Wagner, and Lidge. But I think a lot of the stud southpaws are starters in the college baseball landscape this year.
Yep. Dylan Crooks from Oklahoma. That's a good answer. That was from Eric Crenshaw. All right, I'm going to send an invite here to our next guest. So give me 3 seconds, fellas.
I don't think I know either, or unless you told me.
I don't think I told you. And I'll give everybody a I'll tell everybody who it is before.
Okay.
I should have to send the invite first. All right, perfect. I mean, he's somebody that I'm going to put people onto, and not that we need to.
I was going to
We
say,
don't need to put him on. He has 428,000 followers on Instagram. Mostly baseball, football, basketball. He's a college sports guy. A lot of baseball stuff. And then I'm checking to see how many TikTok followers he has.
yeah, I was
Almost
gonna say,
a million. Almost a million. 961,000.
So who the hell are we putting on?
Dude, he's somebody I've followed him because he was friends with an old Mercer player, mutual friends. I've known him probably since right before COVID, because COVID was when I think he started putting out a lot of his videos. But he's a college baseball guy. He bets college baseball. He's very open about like who he's betting on. Like, he's awesome. But let's see if anybody could possibly guess who it is in the chat.
Is it Noah?
No. Here, no, not Jack. Let's see. I don't know if anybody in the chat's going to know who he is, but after we're done.
Oh, that's a good guess. From
Andrew Schultz,
11.7?
Kentucky legend. It's not Andrew Schultz. Not that big.
He's funny
but
as hell.
It's sports comedy. Like, it's sports comedy clips. He goes by the name Biggie, like Notorious B.I.G. Biggie, but it's Cook the Books. And
no way.
Yeah, and he is a absolute college baseball junkie. He loves the game, but man, he's gone viral pretty much every single post he's made. One of my favorite follows, and he's somebody that, like, back when I was doing a lot of college baseball gambling stuff, like, him and I would DM back and forth and like talk games and figure out who he likes and stuff like that. So I thought he'd be a perfect Club Bromaha guest.
Dude, that's sick. I've been a fan for a very long time. I had no idea.
Yeah, no, he's the best. So he's gonna be joining us. I'm sure he's got some plays for everybody. We'll keep up with his wagers tonight. We'll make sure whoever he bet on.
Dude, do you think he can cure me of my hypothetical investments? Or is he not like or is he?
No, I think he's just like you. I think he's pretty bad. I think that's what makes him great.
Dude, how cool.
I gotta ask him if he might have been JUCO teammates with Sean McDermott from Mercer, who came in like right after me. So I think that's how we mutually got connected. But I know when I was following him, he had like probably 1,500, maybe 2,000 followers. And man, dude, he's gotten everything he deserves. Everything he deserves, man. He puts in a lot of work and does some great videos. So you guys check him out right now. If you're in the live chat, it's just Cook the Book on Instagram and on TikTok. Let's try to get him to 1 million followers tonight. He's at 960,000 on TikTok.
What a legend. Also, I saw Roman Runs say Jack's dad. If we're doing this all night long and living up in the DC area, I don't get to see my pops as much. I'm back down in Charleston for the week because I'm going to Clemson tomorrow. There is a 100% chance that he comes and hangs out. Like,
oh, yeah, he always does.
Unprompted. Like, we won't even tell him that we're streaming. I bet money that he'll be hanging out with us. He'll bring the juice. He does. He always does. You're right. He's like a magnet too, like a thought to a flame. We'll get to hang out with him. He'll talk, but I will warn you, I'll have to mute it because he'll talk a lot of shit during that Texas game. He's a diehard Longhorn.
Yeah, he's pretty locked in on that, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to introduce him to Coach Wiener. He'll be like me around John Fanta with Coach Wiener and the boys.
Yeah, 8 p.m. start Eastern time for Texas Auburn. I figured we would end the stream after that game, unless something crazy is going on out west. If something crazy is going on out west, we will stick in. But yeah, the Auburn Texas game, 8 p.m.
Yeah.
That's the big one tonight.
Hawaii and Irvine tonight late. When we set this thing up, Ben, I was like, man, I know us. That Hawaii Irvine game is going to be just nipping right at the ears, eh? I've been following Cook the Books for a long time. I don't know what's going on with me tonight, but I'm getting like a little like giddy again.
I know. Yeah. I promised everybody on last podcast. I said, look, we're going to go get not like your travel ball coach or whatever, but we're going to go get some big name guests, people that are college baseball fans, but don't get the college baseball spotlight all the time. We want to bring them in.
Yeah. Well, that's sick.
I need to make sure all of my other invites are still good. Okay.
Good.
Oh no. We might have just missed out on another big guest.
Who?
I missed the DM back. I should have texted him instead of DM'd him. The hope is, so this was like his schedule was very like fluid. He didn't know exactly when he would be free, but he wants to jump on at some point tonight. It might be like late tonight. But Will from the Baseball Bat Bros is confirmed in. So we will have the Baseball Bat Bros on tonight as well for a little bit. But he asked if he could come on 30 minutes ago, but we were in the middle of the Kade Beloso interview. So we'll get Baseball Bat Bros, Will Taylor from them, hopefully at some point tonight.
All right, so I got to be honest with you. I was really, when you'd mentioned Will earlier in the week, and you'd met him at a game before, and same kind of thing. Like, you can't fake genuine, you can't fake authentic. He's like a megastar, and it's like quite literally changed like the baseball bat industry, which I think is wild to think about.
I can't tell you enough like how genuine he is. Like Will from Baseball Bat Bros is a megastar, like you said. He acts like just like a normal everyday person. Would take pictures with anybody, will talk with anybody. And yeah, I was lucky enough to meet him at Georgia Southern last year for a game. And dude, him and I and everybody else in his crew, we just chopped it up and talked ball. It's so fun.
Yeah.
So fun to be around. So we'll get him on tonight. We'd missed an opportunity, but let's see if he's replying right now. We'll get him out here.
Because I don't want to be in a video and like clout chase like that. I just literally want to sit in the stands and watch. Like I want to watch him and tee off on baseballs. It's the most incredible sight to behold. Like, I mean, he is I watch his swing. I go, someone's going to be smart enough to pick this guy up and let him go play minor league baseball. Like, it'd be awesome.
All right, we're getting him at 7:30 Eastern time. Beautiful. So we'll do Biggie with Cook the Books here in about 6 minutes. And then Will from Baseball Bat Bros is right after that. We got to check some scores as well. Let's figure out what's going on across the country. So this isn't our weekend pick'em. Charlotte at South Florida. Ole Miss. Wow, Ole Miss really needs to win this game. Can't drop a Friday.
Yeah, South Carolina with a run lead already.
Yeah. Dude, this is low-key a big series. Like West Virginia, their strength of schedule is really high, like 250, 270. Cincinnati's been really scrappy and like very competitive in the Big 12 this year. I'm going to keep an eye on this series, especially with West Virginia at home.
Yeah. What's funny is if you're a fan of either of those teams, and if you're not, they play the exact same style of baseball. Like, take every free 90 you can. We're going to bunt and run. We're going to double steal. Like, they play a really fun style of baseball, but they're going to do it to each other this weekend, making it'll be a blast.
Oh, yeah.
I know our boy Noah Bieniek was flops on the ground last week for Bishop Ball.
Let's scroll down a little bit. I like that right there.
Yeah, not much.
We also need the chat. So chat, do us a favor. Or dugout, as we call you. In the bottom left corner, you guys need to keep up and make sure that if somebody has a 3-homer game, if there's a triple play, a no-hitter, 25 runs scored by one team, or a coach ejection, let us know. And we'll do some sort of draft or some sort of contest to give away a free jersey, a free Homefield jersey. All right, we'll take a couple other questions here while we wait for Biggie. Is 4 regional bids possible for the Big West this year? I say yes, it's possible because there is a Big West tournament. If, I don't know, let's say Fullerton wins the Big West tournament. We already know Irvine's in, Cal Poly is almost a lock right now. And then there's teams, Hawaii and Santa Barbara, like could play their way into a potential at-large bid if they finish the year strong. So, like, possibility, yes. Likely, no. Probably not. You're looking at 2 or 3. Definitely 2. More likely 3.
He said that. He said that like
Oregon State scoring 25 tonight.
Yeah, hey, that's the boy right there. Aaron Miller, my best friend.
Close to 25? Like, are we on 25 watch?
I don't even know who Oregon State's got tonight. I'll tell you what.
I don't either.
I'll tell you what, though.
This is a game. Austin Peay could score 25 tonight against Eastern Kentucky.
Can I sweeten the pot for those that are still hanging out with us? Like some real, like, Club Bromaha OGs. I'll make it 20. They go 20, and I'll give you a jersey out of my personal stack because that's a lot of runs.
If a Homefield team scores 20, how about that?
Yes. Oregon State, and I'll add Oregon State to the mix because they got Cal State Northridge tonight, who's 8-24, and they've got them at Northridge. Oregon State does, but I actually have a Homefield Oregon State like windbreaker. It's cold as hell, very cool. Oh, I'm curious who Cook the Books has got tonight. Not that I'm still itching to find out, but
he should be joining here pretty soon.
Who do you think he's on?
I could probably check his Instagram story. He usually posts.
Let's see.
Dude, he's so funny. Like, I could just sit there and watch his videos all day. Oh, Josh Depends is right. Austin Peay is a Homefield team.
Hell yeah, they are. I went out. That's why I went out to Arizona. Definitely Austin. Yeah.
They are a Homefield team. They have the only on-field apparel.
Only team in the country, and you can't buy it.
We could find a way to get it, though. Oh, Biggie just joined. Let's go.
Am I going to fangirl again? I got to get myself under control.
Hold on.
What up, boys?
Going on, gentlemen? Well, we were just bragging about you for you're one of the few guys out there that that's big into college baseball gambling. One of the few superstars out there that follow the game. So happy to have you here.
It's so fun, dude. Well, you know what it really is betting on the MLB is impossible. It's not possible, and college baseball kind of is, and it's more fun to watch anyway. So, you know, it's kind of a win-win in my opinion.
1000%. And you have like a college baseball background too, don't you? A little bit?
No, so I played football in college for 2 years, but like my entire family has played college ball. Georgia State, Georgia, West Georgia. But yeah, dude, I've just loved it. College baseball is the best. It's like one of my favorite sports of all time to watch. Like, it's the best, dude. And I wish more people were into it. I will say it does seem like here lately, like the last couple of years, mainly thanks to y'all, a lot more people are kind of getting into it, and they need to, dude, because it's the shit. Like, dude, it's just, MLB. And I'm not saying anything bad about the MLB, okay? I like the MLB. MLB's fine. But what I'm saying is these dudes, unless it's like a Tuesday night midweek against somebody that they don't give a damn, they're giving it all every damn game. And that's what it's all about, dude. I mean, just every weekend series, dude, conference play, getting after it. I love it. I love it.
Oh, fire me up. Well, Biggie, I got to tell you, I'm a huge fan, dude. I told Ben, I was like, man, I got to chill on the fangirling tonight, but fired up to have you hanging out with us. You're a Georgia guy, though? Is that your team? Like, do you have a college baseball team?
Bleed red and black, dude. Oh. Now, I will say it is kind of hard, especially when I first started doing Cook the Bug, because it was like mainly sports betting. It was hard to hide the fandom, but I kind of, I'm not trying to piss anybody off, but, under my breath, when I was by myself, it was go dogs or bust, So that was kind of difficult to navigate that. But now, we still do the gambling, obviously, but a lot more skits. But yeah, dude, I love the dogs. Love the dogs.
Dude, isn't it amazing? Like, how, I don't want to say how quickly, because like, I know you put a ton of time and effort and everything into your videos, but like how quickly it dominoed for you. I was somebody that got put onto you by an old Mercer teammate, Sean McDermott, who I think Big Sean, who I think you're good buddies with. And this was probably right around COVID when the video started coming out. But in like less than 4 years, I mean, you've gone from a couple thousand followers to almost 1 million on TikTok, 500,000 on Instagram. And it's like, you're the perfect example of, if you put in the work at whatever you're passionate about, you can gather a pretty large audience really quickly. So walk us through the journey. Like, what was your vision when you started Cook the Books, and like where you're at now?
So I knew when I first started it, like, that's what I wanted to do. Like, I've always just loved to make people laugh, like entertain people. Like, that's what I always wanted to do. And so I started with my buddy Case, and we started specifically in sports betting because we were just like hanging out on the couch, couple of just absolute degenerates, I'm probably losing money. And like, dude, like, this could be kind of funny, So we started kind of doing those videos. We got a little bit of a following. And then, dude, just kind of, we were like doing only sports betting, but I really didn't want to be, like one dimensional. And I like to entertain people too. So like, I figured, if I can do these skits and those kind of things, just anything to make people laugh, honestly. And so, yeah, dude, just kind of started doing that. And over time just kept at it. The main thing, honestly, look, dude, I know in a lot of the videos I look like an idiot, but you got to be okay with that if you want to, if you want to get following. I mean, there's obviously going to be people out there, Biggie, look at that stupid son of a bitch. Hey, he's out there making them videos. Don't give a damn, dude. You can't give a shit, And so I just quit giving a damn. And yeah, dude, especially this last year, it's grown awesome for us. And yeah, dude. And like, after you see the numbers grow, dude, like, I'm the type of person, like I always said, if I ever get a little momentum, I'm going to full send the shit. And so, yeah, dude, here we are. Just grinding away, dude, having a blast doing it. And like, I love doing it. So like every day I wake up, I'm like, dude, hell yeah, dude. Like, I love it. It's awesome.
So remind me at the very end, before we let you go, like, we still got some time here, but I have a couple new skit ideas that I want to throw. I'm going to pitch you. I'm going to pitch you on a couple skit ideas.
Yeah.
But before that, the chat's been blowing it up. They're all huge fans of you. They want to know your play so they can fade you tonight. What are you on? Anything?
All right, a bunch of damn assholes. We got a bunch of assholes in the chat.
That's really why we brought you.
Yeah, they are
some money.
Honestly, dude, I hadn't even looked at the board today. Hadn't even looked at the board because, dude, I hate betting the MLB. I'll just come out and say it. and I hate the NBA even worse than I hate the MLB. So what do you want?
Way worse.
The worst.
Oh.
And I don't know what it is, dude. Does it not seem like professional sports have gotten like, maybe not MLB as bad as the NBA, but like they just don't care. Like
No.
they don't care. So like, why would I wager any amount of money on anything? No, but here's what I am going to tell you. I'm going to tell you a future bet that I'm probably going to be dropping a hefty wager on. Probably a 10-unit wager. Auburn wins over in football. I think they're at 8.5. Their schedule is dog ass. Terrible. That's Arnold. He's fling that pill. They're going to absolutely dominate. And I'm probably, to be honest with you, as a dog myself, I love the dogs. Always have, always will. But I think our quarterback situation's a little flawed. I will be taking our win total under 9.5 for a hefty amount of units.
That was a fan fade. I could feel that. That was a fan fade.
Brutal. And I hate to do it. I hate to say that, but hey.
It's almost a win-win for you, though. If they go out and win 10 games, you're pumped.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's an emotional fade. I do it all the time. Terrible way to gamble, but I do it.
Yeah. Well, I think Jack here can probably talk you into a future that he's going to be hypothetically invested on. And it was a future that you and I talked about last year in the DMs, but Texas A&M. Remember the Texas A&M DMs that you and I were having? We were on them so early last year, and then one game away.
Plus 2,500. 25 before anybody else.
No.
And dude, like you could say, you know, Braid Montgomery going down hurt it, but then who came in for him? Was it Kent?
Yeah, Caden Kent started playing a lot more.
And like, dude, he went off. So like, honestly, it was just, I mean, dude, and they made the Natty. They blew that. I mean, they had Tennessee beat, didn't they?
Yeah.
Beat.
Yeah, they're 2-1 in game 2 after winning game 1 in the 8th. Man, it was over.
Like, dude, that hurt so bad. That hurt so bad. And dude, even a couple of years ago, 2 years ago, I had Arkansas when they went to Stillwater Regional. They were like 30-1 or 25-1. And I was like, dude, it's Arkansas. Like, they went in there, dominated. That was the game that they beat Oklahoma State. It was like a crazy score. It was 13 to like 11 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I love finding out. Dude, I will tell you, and I don't know if it's because of who they've been playing, but dude, A&M's kind of turned it around a little bit here lately.
Oh, yeah. That's why I brought it up. I think they're 50-1 right now. Preseason number 1 team in the country. Let's run it back.
Had it last week, brother.
He just already took it.
I was taking it. Who do y'all like? Like, I just don't know how to feel about it this year. I like the Dogs this year, dude. They just portal like insane. Like, dude, almost the entire lineup is portal dudes. They're hitting bombs. Who do y'all like this year? Like, who's y'all's long shot? If you had to place one, like right now, if you had to place a long shot, who would you place it on?
Probably be.
We were looking at it. Bet Rivers had like a bunch of crazy futures, Ben. But I'll tell you this, like, I'm worried. And I'm not worried because Georgia would be a fun pick, and they're at great odds right now. And they did plug in place like their entire offense of like the Golden Spikes winner. They just literally replaced him with the same looking dude in Zabrowski. But their pitching is better. They're figuring it out at the starting rotation. But I think their bullpen is better. The problem is I see this Omaha run a lot like college basketball. I think it's going to be chalkity chalk, dude. Like that upper tier of teams is so stupid that like a long shot from a betting odds standpoint, Ben and I talked about it. We like Texas a lot. They're now the number 1 team in the country, so that's not going to be as juicy. But the one that we really like is Clemson, who's also up there. But they've dug heels into this social media shit. They brought out the bananas. They're playing the social media game, and they got some weird juju rolling around in the upstate of South Carolina.
What are they ranked? Are they top 10 right now?
Yeah, I think they're 3 or 4 or 5, somewhere in there.
But I think they have the 8th best odds to win it, though.
Was it last year or 2 years ago when Tennessee went to their regional?
That was two years ago.
Dude, hell, and then they had it. Who was that insane game against last year when Caminera
It was Florida. Jack was in the dugout for that game.
That was insane. Oh, that was sick. I love college baseball. Dude, you get moments like that all the time.
It happens just like that where you fall in love. Like, that was no bullshit. The best 5 minutes on a baseball field in the history of the sport. That guy goes 3-run yah-yah to tie it, and then freaking Willie Mays up into the fucking wall. It was the most incredible shit ever.
Oh, it's the best, dude. It's the best. I really haven't been paying as much attention this year as I did last year, but I'm definitely gonna start locking in, especially before, you know, the playoffs, the regionals, the supers, all that stuff. But yeah, dude, I don't know. I think I'm probably gonna throw a long shot on A&M, but I
have a long shot for you with a storyline behind it, which every college baseball champion has a storyline behind it. You're a Georgia boy. Can I interest you in the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets at 22-1?
Dude, I mean, I don't hate, dude.
This is the last year of their head coach. Like, the head coach has been there for 30 years, and this is his last season.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah.
22-1. They're in first place in the ACC right now. They're playing great.
And he pulled the plug like 2 weeks ago. Like, he didn't go into the season like, hey, I'm going to retire at the end of the year. I think he goes, I got a pretty magical team. Let's pour a little like fuel on the fire a little bit and get the boys juiced.
Well, dude, and especially like, dude, if you're a coach and you know, like, it's your last year, like, dude, you got nothing to lose. You're just playing like free, you know?
Yeah.
That and the players too, like, man, we got to send them off right. Dude, I don't hate it. Now,
and dude, they have the best player in the country. Drew Burris is, in my opinion, the best player in the country.
He was disgusting as a true freshman. He ridiculous, dude. He's crazy. Dude, I mean, I don't hate it. Now, I do hate Georgia Tech. I'm not saying that. But, you know, money's money. And if there's value on a long shot, I'm going to place me a wager. So I appreciate it.
I love it.
So how about this? I mean, even at the odds right now, so like Georgia, your top 5 team in the country, they're 10-1. Clemson and Texas, though, at 18-1 and 16-1. Like, that's still great money, but they're obsessed with Tennessee, Arkansas, LSU, where like those are just brutal odds. I'd also like to throw in at you. How about if you want a long shot, UC Irvine at 35-1. There's your mid-major darling. And Ben's got a theory. Every 8 years, a mid-major wins the national championship. We forgot to excuse 2020 with the COVID year. So 8 years ago, it was Coastal Carolina. So, like, we're just all about the theory at this point.
Oh, don't bring up 2008, Jack. Because 8 years before that, your Georgia Bulldogs lost to Fresno State in the finals.
That's why I hit pause. That's why I paused at 16.
That's unbelievable. Dude, I don't hate it. I tried on the mid-majors last year. I tried, dude. Like, there was a couple. There was like 80-1, like 50-1. Maybe it was like Dallas Baptist and like who was another one? Maybe like Indiana State or something. Just dumb bets. Dumb bets. They all got smoked. But I don't hate the theory, the 8-year theory, dude. I don't hate it.
If you take Indiana State to win it all, I'll send you this jersey.
Hey,
we'll send it to you in the mail. Let's go.
Yeah, dude, I love. I just, I don't know. I feel like the last couple of years, dude, I've placed it on long shots, but it seems like, especially with LSU and Tennessee, like they were pretty much the favorites, like
all year, the whole season.
I mean, dude,
it's been chalk the last few years.
And dude, I wonder if some of it has to do with the portal, because like, I mean, a little bit of it does, but like, dude, these teams, like these lower level teams, like if a dude has a sick year, guess what? You're gonna go make a couple hundred G's and like, you know, so which I mean that's happening across all sports, you know, basketball, especially how we saw this past year. Like, dude, I think out of the Elite 8 teams, there was only one that their full starting 5 like started there. Like, dude, Florida, I don't even think Florida had a single player. So like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Different world, you know. It is what it is. Good for them making money. I get that. I understand it. I don't have to like it, you know. I like a Cinderella story, but it is what it is.
Here's
All
this,
right, so
we'll segue into it. Ben, how about my first skit idea is going to be, I make you the commissioner of college athletics. How are you going to change it? I give you the keys to the castle.
How am I? Well, I mean, I think I just said a little bit about it. I want Cinderella stories. That's why people fall in love with sports.
Hell yeah.
right.
That's why people fall in love with sports. That's just the way it goes. I will, first and foremost, there will be beer sales for the full 9 innings. They won't cut off at 7. It'll be full 9. What else? Better music at I've been to a lot of stadiums. I've been to a lot of football stadiums, playing a lot of old music. Okay. Let's get with the times. Throw on some Young Dolph, throw on Little Baby. Let's get the people going. Also, for on a more serious note, when it comes to NIL, let's just do it like the damn NFL. Contracts in place. Because I'm sick of this. I'm sick of the free agency shit. Like in damn football this past year, 3,000 kids entered the portal. What are we doing? Let's figure that shit out, because I'm sick of it. And mainly why I'm sick of it is because some of the players on my team, they just leave, and I don't like that. So those will be the 3 main things that I'll tackle day one. Executive orders, if you will.
Right.
Outside of that, I'd have to think on it, but there's a lot of changes that can be made for sure.
I love it. I'd vote for you today. All right, so my skit idea. I got a skit idea for you. Feel free to judge it. Just let me know. I need honest feedback. But have you ever watched the Little League World Series? I'm sure you have, right? Okay. All right, that's where we're starting. I'm setting the scene.
Okay.
You know how they mic up coaches? And like they'll go to mound visit and like the coach is mic'd up. I want to see a skit where a coach doesn't know he's mic'd up and just like absolutely blows up his team, and like ESPN cuts to him and like, oh, we're gonna go to Coach Smith down in the dugout, and he's just like dropping F-bombs, like just teaching his kids how we were taught with our coaches. So a Little League World Series skit where the coach has no idea he's mic'd up.
Dude, honestly, I love that. Because here's the thing about the Little League World Series. It's like the conversations and the I'm trying to think of like what word to look for. It's like too nice.
Yeah.
It's like, a kid hits a home run and we're, hey, nice job, round in third. That ain't baseball. No, son, you're getting one at the noggin. So I love your idea. I absolutely love that idea, because that's great. Because it could be like from that, just stupid motherfucker. So hey, I'm proud of you. I love that. That's so,
all right, cool. Do you have a favorite skit you've ever done?
Let me think. There've been some that it's just weird, dude, because like there's some I love that just don't do anything. Like I'll be crying laughing at certain ones, and like I'll post it and it won't do as good. I think I did one like Taylor Swift talking to Travis Kelce after the Super Bowl. I like that one.
Remember that one?
I don't know. I really like the baseball dad one, just because like that was my father.
Right. Like, those are the best ones.
Those are ingrained in me. That's why it's like so real. Because guess what, buddy? Lived it.
The ones where you do like the stepmom, or no, sorry, the mom, and then like the boyfriend of the mom comes to the games. Those I pee myself laughing.
Guess what? Parents were divorced. Lived that one too. So. But that's 50% of families in 2025, and it's probably going up. A lot of people relate to those. But no, dude, I just love doing it. Honestly, I have a lot of favorite ones, like the Actually, no, you know what? I think my favorite one is when Scotty Scheffler got arrested. I did one on that, and that was probably my favorite one. But
That is a classic from last year.
yeah,
So
but
I'll say, man, do they make me giggle? Like straight up giggle.
I appreciate it.
And seriously, have you ever thought about like getting on a stage and doing like stand up or
Oh,
like
yeah.
I feel like you could do your own like TV show like of a parody. I know White Lotus is doing the parody of it, but you could do your own parody monologue of like Southern charm and shit like that. Because being from Charleston, like you could rip into those folks. It'd be awesome.
Yeah, there may or may not be something in the works. You know,
My
There
bad.
may-
Didn't mean to go there.
that at the moment I can't speak of, but here soon you'll know. You know,
Okay.
so
I love
working
it.
on
Love that.
That's
I just
awesome.
hell yeah.
Love to hear that. Well, Biggie, we appreciate you taking time out of your busy Thursday. We're going to send you an email with a Homefield apparel gift card. You can pick yourself out something nice on the store. They'll be great for college football games. And yeah, we appreciate you, and everybody in the chat loves you. So best of luck moving forward. And if you ever need anything, just let us know.
Dude, absolutely. Appreciate y'all having me on. Anytime that y'all do this, if I ain't got a damn thing going on, like tonight, I'm about to fire up Call of Duty after this. So
Hell yeah.
give me a shout. If I'm free, I'll hop on. We'll talk
Hell
ball.
yeah. Let's
I love
go.
it. Cool. We'll see you in Omaha, right? You're going?
Dude, I will be there this year. I'm
Let's
tired of
You gotta go.
I'm tired of going. I was gonna go last year, but after game 3, Georgia NC State, I was devastated, and it kind of threw me off. So, you know, I had to recover for a couple of days after that, but I'll be there this year regardless. So.
Fire me up. Well, the dogs are gonna be there with you, and we'll have I took an RV out there last year and slept in it. I'm probably gonna do the same this year. We'll have a couple cold beers at the RV waiting for you.
Dude, I'm all in. Let's make it happen.
Boom.
Perfect. All right, man.
All right.
Well, enjoy the rest of your night. We'll send you an email, okay?
All right, appreciate you, boys.
Yep. Dude, what a beast, man.
Dude, he's the best.
He really does.
He's the best.
Yeah, he makes me straight up giggle. I didn't mean to go there, but I was like, I just want more of him, like everywhere. That's cool to hear that there are some things in the works for him to keep this thing rolling.
Dude, yeah, I mean, he deserves it.
Beast.
He freaking deserves it.
I know Avery just went there. Did you see Louisville with the 3 spot in the top of the first?
Did they really?
Louisville with a 3 spot in the top of the first. Oh, yeah.
Dude, think about the guests so far. And we have another one joining us here in about 5 minutes. Big time guest. But we start off the show hitting lead off John Fanta. Just setting the tone early. We go Creole Bambino hitting 2-hole. Bringing the energy, coming home from work. And then we get Biggie from Cook the Books. I mean,
it's a hell of a trio. That's a hell of a trio. I'd go to battle with those 3 any day of the week.
any day of the week. And then hitting cleanup, Will Taylor from Baseball Bat Bros.
That's your cleanup hitter.
Driving in runs. I know. So yeah, he'll be here in probably about 5 minutes or so. Let's see. Let's check some scores in the meantime. Let's see what we got going on. So Louisville put up a 3 spot, you said, huh?
Louisville with the 3 spot.
Wow,
Early
top
on.
of the first against Clemson.
That was a plus 200 dog for those hypothetical investors out there.
Louisville was?
Louisville was with Aiden Kanak on the mound for Clemson. Getting roughed up.
The dog scored a run the top of the first. Oops.
Any big runs out there? Anybody thrown a no-hitter so far?
Yeah, I'm looking for no hitters and 20 runs.
Okay.
Texas Southern got pretty close. Let's see.
By the way, the people want the Riz God. They
I
needed to
know he's
risk it.
behind the scenes right now. He just
Was it
popped in behind the scenes. Ole Miss tied it up 1-1. I'm
Okay.
telling you, dude, Cincinnati's going to give West Virginia problems this weekend.
Do you think?
Yeah, they're frisky, dude. Not fun to play.
Well, that's good because someone you know has got him.
UCF making a little bit of a comeback, down 2-1. Oh, they hit into an inning-ending double play.
Who did?
Hate to see
Clemson?
that. UCF did against TCU. UCF.
Struggle with you.
Mercer up 3-1 against ETSU. Coastal up 3-1. Austin P will score. They'll score 20. Austin P will score 20.
And then guess what? We'll get Roland Fanning on Club Bromaha to nightcap everything. It'll be really stupidly awesome. Seton Hall with a 2-0 lead over UConn. Never a doubt for our leadoff hitter.
I know I said I was going to wear 13 jerseys at once. I'm wearing
hot?
2 right now, and it's so hot.
I got 3.
So hot.
I got 3 on right now, and it's
You got 3?
especially especially
jerseys on.
I have 3 jerseys on.
All right, I'm putting another one on.
I have Indiana State on. I have West Virginia on, and I have TCU on. I couldn't even remember. Oh, dude, my boy Luke, who's Luke is a diehard LSU fan out at Sac State. He's predicting an LSU Bear Jones 3-run yah-yah. I got to get that game on. Is that a network game, guys? Let's see. Let's see if I can't get it on.
Oh.
How's the third one feeling? Oh, you went Ags.
Going fighting Texas Aggies.
Let's see. The Ags. Big nightcap with Arkansas tonight, the Aggies. My guy MB, I think he's a diehard Hog fan, and I think he thinks I hate Arkansas. Dude, the Alloy brothers, dynamite. They're like dream interviews for me. I'm a big fan. And if I had Arkansas gear, I'd wear it. But I think
Arkansas.
All right, so I think this is where he thinks I hate Arkansas. There's been a lot of A&M talk. Now, I'm going to let you guys in on a little bit of secret. You'd have never caught me in my life rooting for an Aggie athletic team. I grew up a massive Longhorn fan, almost like objectively creepy how big of a fan I was. Like thought I was on the team, used we all the time. But if the Aggies and the boys are going to keep repping the brand, like I'm a fan for life. So the minute that Arkansas starts wearing the Pencil Talk hat MB, I'm all in. This is easy. We talked about it the other day. Not bribed, not blackmailed, but easily persuaded.
You were really a wee guy?
Oh, dude. In like middle school, high school, 100%. I could have been Colt McCoy's left guard. Clemson, bottom first. The Cajun Cafe, rocking and rolling. Bear Jones hasn't hit a 3-run homer, but I tell you who will. The Tigers in the upstate. Yahtzee. Big
Perfect
9-9 with a
we
3-run
just got
Jimmy.
perfect timing here.
Did someone
We
say
got the legend.
Were you guys talking about LSU right there?
Talking Clemson.
Oh, you're talking Clemson word.
Yeah. Dude, what's up?
What jerseys do we got going right now?
Well, we got 3 on each.
Oh my
So
god.
we got Indiana, Pitt, Texas A&M for me. He's got
Dog
Indiana
ball.
State, TCU, and somebody.
I know.
I see you're repping the Utes.
I gotta rep the Utes, man. Gotta rep the Utes. We're down bad. Been down bad for a minute, but went through it with them. That's who I played for back in the day.
No way. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Are you from out that way, Will?
Now I'm from Oregon. I still here in Oregon, lived my whole life in Oregon. And Utah was my only D1 offer. And this is a long time ago, dude. I'm 32. So
so we're
I'm older than a
32.
lot of people.
Yeah.
I'm older than people like on my channel realize that a lot of the time. So there's been a big gap since then. And yeah, that was my one D1 offer. I kind of snuck in the door because my second cousin technically is the defensive coordinator for Utah. So I had like an in, and I went to Utah and rode Pine. My freshman year was the first year Utah joined the Pac-12. Rest in peace.
Were you there? Hey, were you at Utah when they played at the College Classic in Houston? That might be right before you.
CJ Crone and the gang. They actually had a decent outing at that too. That's a deep pull. That's cool.
Oh yeah, I was at those games.
It's a deep pull.
But first year spring 2012 when the Arizona Wildcats won the Natty, we went 14-42. Yeah. And we thought we were good, like coming from the Mountain West. So
I feel you.
You're talking to a couple guys that played on some of the worst mid-major teams in Division I baseball. I was a UT Martin Skyhawk for a year. I think we went 9-43, and then Jack was a part of some of those atrocious Charleston Southern teams back in the day too.
We couldn't have spelled 500. Not even sniffing it.
Yeah, I noticed when I said 14-42, neither of you guys were you were like, oh yeah, 14 wins.
Yeah, that's normal.
Okay.
Slight work.
Yeah. But anyways, Will, thanks for hopping on. We're doing we do a live show on YouTube. We cover college baseball. We watch the scoreboard. We got a couple games on the TVs and stuff, but we're doing a promotional event for our good partners at Homefield, where they're giving away these sweet jerseys and stuff like that. So people in the live chat could win a free jersey. Those are cool. But we were tasked with just setting up interviews or like quick 15-20 minute interviews with people in and around the game of college baseball. And you were one of the first people I thought of because last year at Georgia Southern, I got to meet you and sat with you. And I forget his name, but he's from Dublin, Georgia. Cam. Yeah, Cam.
Yeah,
he's from Dublin, and I played baseball at Mercer my last 2 seasons after I transferred, which is like right next to Dublin. So him and I talked for a good bit, but I came on the podcast right after that and was telling people like, look, I know baseball bat bros, superstars, they're mega stars in the world, but you were one of the most genuine guys out there. You took pictures with anybody that asked, and you just talked baseball. And a huge supporter of your brother who was playing at Lafayette at the time. So I just thought it was cool. And it's gotten to the point now, I have a 3-year-old son. And if I turn your channel on YouTube, he just sits there and watches, and I have the same expressions he does. Because some of the stuff you guys do is so fulfilling to somebody like me. So really, really happy to see where you've gone in your career. It's really cool.
Thank you, man. Yeah, it was cool to meet you guys. Yeah, I mean, it was the easy ask for me to come on and talk college baseball for 20 minutes. Love what you guys do for the game. I mean, dude, I forget the name. The last guy you had on, I watch him all the time. I always forget his name.
Cook the books.
Bro, I cook the books. I love him, bro. You were right. He's I was listening to the stream for a little bit. Bro, that guy is so freaking funny. And
he's a Georgia boy too. Yeah, he's from Georgia. Yeah. I've known him for a long time. And then like some other guests we had Kade Beloso from the national championship team at LSU, and then John Fanta was hitting leadoff for us. Just the biggest name in college sports right now. So it's been a great, like, you're hitting cleanup and you're driving in these runs right now. That's the way we put it.
Yeah, thank you, man. Well, I'm glad that I can provide some entertainment for your household. Babies love our videos. I don't know why. I think it's like the sound. Babies love our videos. Like I attribute a lot of my YouTube ad revenue to infants. So much love to all of them out there. Yeah.
So talk to me about. So my brother works for Rawlings, and last night I watched your video of the Rawlings dub or the Easton dub, I believe it was. Yesterday. Yeah, I watched it, and I texted him. I was like, "Hey, can I buy one of those bats from you? Because I think they go on sale here pretty soon." He's like, "I have a waiting list of close to 500 people wanting to buy this bat. How good is it? Was it one of the best you've ever seen?"
Yeah, it's good. And it's like not even that surprising either. Easton bought Rawlings or the other way around or something like that a few years ago.
Yeah.
So they're just a mega freaking conglomerate now. And their tech, ever since that merger happened across, college and high school bats, youth bats, has been nuts. And like these bats behind me, this is like our world record attempt wall.
Yeah.
Those are just crazy. And they had this bat called the Dub, short for double barrel. And yeah, we were hitting it at Petco. And it was supposed to release like 2 years ago. So I had been hearing rumors for the last 2 years from like, different reps or whatever saying like, this is going to be as good as the Hype Fire, if not better. So I was expecting it to be pretty good, but yeah, it's done. It's done. I would go as far to say it could be the bat that gets USSSA, like the really loose performance standard, cut off. And we could see a universal switch to like safer nerfed bats across all ages, like we saw in Little League in 2018, like we saw in high school and college in 2010. So that definitely could happen.
Well, I gotta ask you, I'm such a fan, right? And I'm always obsessed with like the origin story. Like, can you talk through like how this all started, like the process of like, because you can tell the passion in what you're doing in your videos, and even like I've been obsessed with the hitting the homer off the 70, 80, 90, 100 challenge, like the climbing the ladder. Like you can feel your energy and passion through them, and it's so much fun. Like I'm so curious, where this journey started for you.
Yeah, thanks, man. If you want like the really long version, we have if you literally type in Bat Bros origin story, like we've got a YouTube video you can check out. But kind of the short version is back in 2018, I had moved from Utah back to Oregon. My brother, who's 9 years younger than me, was just getting going in high school baseball, and I was just throwing him BP every day. And he like sucked still. He would totally say that too. He was a tiny kid. We literally I worked from home most of the time. We'd go out to the field. I'd throw BP. He would hit every single day. We'd hit in the rain and stuff. And eventually I'd get in there, take some hacks, and we were trying to get a new bat for him for the season. And I was always like way too obsessed with equipment. And I was just thought that was so fun. And I was a big bat junkie back in the day. So we would always hit with all these different bats that he had hanging around in his clubhouse, literally just like for fun, because we thought it was interesting. We put a couple videos online about like, hey, we bought all these bats on eBay to try them out for John, and we're going to see which one's the best. Just because it was more to entertain ourselves than anything else. And people started watching them. I'd forget about it, go back 3 weeks later, and it has like a couple thousand views. We're like, what the hell? So we like try a couple bat review videos because it really seems like that's what the people are looking for. And I was like, well, I guess we can try to make a bat review video. I didn't really think that was an industry. I knew the golf club review world was huge, but like baseball bats, like at the end of the day, it matters a little bit. It doesn't matter as much as everyone would think. I think it matters. It doesn't. If you're good, you're good. But we made one just bad review. Like it was terrible camera quality. We didn't even have any data or nothing. It got like 80,000 views in a month, and it wasn't like at all a long grind to like establish an audience. It was like, oh, we accidentally found a niche, and like the baseball community kind of chose us to be that. We accidentally fell into it in late 2019 probably is when it first happened. And I've been doing it ever since. And every year I'm like, the goal of this year is just to keep doing it until, the baseball community kind of tells me I can't do it anymore. and we're at our peak right now, which is crazy. I never would have thought I'm still doing it at this point. So just started doing it for fun, and honestly kind of doing the same thing as what we started doing. So
yeah. There's something special about just like falling into that niche and just taking full advantage of the momentum you have. Now, something I wanted to tell you, I'm a proud owner of a collab that you guys did with Baseballism, the merch drop. Dude. Yeah, the short sleeve hoodie was a must buy. It's very comfortable, and if there's anybody that's watching this, like, I don't know if they're sold out or not. If they're not sold out, like, go purchase one because you could wear it every single day. It's the perfect thing to wear if you want to work out or do something active, or even just like lounge around the house. That stuff is awesome.
I didn't make him say that. He just
He did that
for free, boys.
But you wear them a lot in your videos now. I see you rocking them pretty much every video. Yeah.
Dude, that you're right. I mean, that hoodie's actually dope. The tassels kind of swing around a lot when I hit, so I have to tie them up. But other than that, it's perfect. So I appreciate you.
So yeah, for sure. Now you guys have hit now at 3 major league ballparks. Is that right? San Diego.
Way back, technically we've hit at 5. But like a few of them aren't that great of videos. We've hit at Kauffman, big outfield,
right?
Dude, that's a pitcher's ballpark. It kind of flies, but it's just a big outfield. We've hit at Chase. That's a fun place to hit. The lighting's so yellow, it's kind of weird, but other than that, it's a really fun place to hit. The ball flies there. We've hit at Globe Life with the Rangers. It's like a cool new ballpark, but like,
I'm sorry you had to go there. We're both diehard Astros fans, so like, I'm sorry you had to film a video there.
That would be one of my. That would be one of my. Like,
you need to go to Minute Maid. Tracks.
That would be a top 3 for me, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Globe Life was somewhat forgettable, honestly, in terms of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was. Damn barn.
Yeah, it was. And then, Oracle, which I know is AT&T, but Oracle, and then
when John put one into the bay, that was like one of the most hype I've ever been in a YouTube video. When he put one into the water. That was fun. God, that was so cool.
Well, like, and I figured, he can really swing it. And I figured he'd really be able to, but it was like, we kind of had some technical difficulties. When we got there, they were providing us with baseballs. So typically what would happen is they provide us with like big league balls, or even like big league batting practice balls, which are rocks, like really hard baseballs. Yeah. And we get like these bad cage balls. The brand was like, no hate to Tanner Sports or whatever, but it was like some brand I've never heard of, and just the baseballs were socks, bro. So, normally with, in a BP setting off a pitching machine, even with a wood bat, like, we can flick it out at any major league ballpark pretty well. But pretty early on, like, I realized, like, dude, I'm absolutely stepping on these, and they're going like 350 feet. The fact that he was able to get a couple over, we were actually really excited in the moment. I thought he'd hit a bunch into there, but we were hitting pillows. But he pulled through, so that was good. That was fun. Petco was, if I had to pick, sorry if I'm stealing a question here. If I had to pick, Petco was the coolest place we've hit.
When you put it on top of the warehouse, like,
at least
how many people have done that? Like 3 people total? Something there's.
Yeah, like, I think maybe 2. I don't, mine was not legitimate. I heard you guys earlier. You guys, I appreciate the love. You guys were hyping me up as a hitter. Like, I hit the ball really far. I really think, and I wish I had more chances to say this, if you gave a upper tier SEC hitter or an upper tier pro hitter the same context that I hit in, and give them 5 years to master that setup, they could do every bit of what I could do, if not significantly more. I don't even train that hard, bro. It's just I've learned how to hit a specific type of pitch. I've learned how to move one way very well.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
I know it looks sick on video, so it works.
Dude, I've always wanted to ask you this. Are you a natural switch hitter, or did you just like kind of just mess around in the cage, learn how to hit left-handed?
No, that was like from back in my playing days. Yeah. So
Okay. So you were a switch hitter.
I was off and on switch hitter. So I switch hit probably half of my high school career. Then at Utah, I was so buried on the depth chart. My coach actually, I'm a natural righty, as you probably noticed.
I would hope that I was going to say.
Yeah.
If you weren't, sick.
My second year at Utah, our hitting coach actually had me go full-time lefty. So when I retired, like when I hung up the cleats, I was a full-time left-handed hitter, which, you know, I could probably, if I really wanted to complain, I could probably blame that partially on my baseball career ending short. But
we all have a coach to blame. Everybody does.
Oh yeah, great guy though. Great guy.
Yeah, awesome guy. Just screwed me out of playing in the MLB.
Yeah, he's not coaching anymore, but great guy.
Checks out. Usually how that goes. We were singing your praises though, mostly because, like I joked earlier, this idea that there'd be a minor league team, like with your stardom in our sport. Think about how fun it would be if and maybe you've already gotten these calls. If like a wacky minor league team was like, yo, we would sell out every game if we had this guy hitting the 3-hole. I understand what you're going to say. And you're very humble.
I mean, that would be funny. I've got the offer from like indie ball teams, which I think that would be probably more appropriate. But like,
have you thought about playing with your brother in indie ball?
One more time.
Isn't your brother playing indie ball right now?
Yeah, he's in the Atlantic League right now for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs.
Have you thought about playing with him?
I'd get cooked in the Atlantic League, bro. I'd get cooked in the Atlantic League.
It's good baseball, yeah.
If I had a full year to train, I think I could be an average Atlantic League player, maybe. But
there you go.
Dude, I'm telling you, what I do versus what I think even the bigger conversation is playing 100+ games in a year.
Oh, man.
I film once or twice a week. I film, I'll take 100 hacks, take 2 days to recover, and I'm feeling like $1 million. And these guys are just dying freaking 100 times a year. So when you're actually playing a full season, your body, I think most position players at least would tell you this, your body's never fully recovered. So you're never really able to play at 100%. I mean, that factor alone, just in terms of like max exit velo and all that. But then when you talk about pitch tunneling, hitting off speed, approach, like I haven't had to think about that in 10 years. So
that's lovely.
Yeah, I just time up the machine, figure out where it's thrown, and let it eat. So, but
perfect.
I mean, I know my role, I know what I'm good at, and I try to do my best with it. And I let my brother try to beat pitchers, you know?
Exactly. Well, before we let you go, obviously we're so thankful for you to hop on here. I do want to bring an idea to you that I think we've actually tweeted back and forth about.
All right.
COVID ended the college baseball home run derby. They used to do it every year in Omaha. What do we have to do to bring that back? I think now is the perfect time because the players are so much better. Like there's an interest in this sport now, and you can actually give away a grand prize, right? Like in the world of NIL and everything, you could give away $100,000 grand prize to the winner, which incentivizes good players to do it. I'm going to let you brainstorm here. What would you do? Or do you think it's possible to host a college baseball home run derby?
I mean, yeah, I think it'd be easy. It'd be really easy. It's just with college, like, especially, you know, I've learned this just from trying to film videos at college baseball schools, especially SEC schools, like just the freaking hoops you got to jump through to make anything happen is insane. I thought it was going to be easier when all the compliance stuff loosened up and the name, image, and likeness stuff loosened up back in 2021 or 2 or whatever. It got tougher, dude. For example, I had 3 SEC shoots we were going to do in the last few years: Tennessee, LSU, and Ole Miss. And I was stoked. We had the athletic director on board. We had the coach on board. We had players on board. And the NIL collectives shut them down.
Yep.
So it's like there's a lot of unforeseen stuff that, like you get to the day before the event and somebody's going to say, oh, you're not going to pay my guy $50,000 to do this event. I think that would be the biggest threat to it. In terms of the execution of a college baseball home run derby in Omaha, that'd be so easy. I mean, there's a reason they did it in the past, but now it's a bigger question than just asking the coaches if they're cool with it.
Makes
so
sense.
It's like almost a player by player basis, but it would be sick. It would be so cool. I mean, like if you dude, these guys are crazy now. There weren't hitters like this when I played college. When we played college baseball, in my opinion.
No, not even close.
These guys are stupid. If you really let them let loose with some juice baseballs, they'd be, dude. You'd see some stuff you've never seen at that field.
What would be the bat of choice if you could pick any bat ever to do a college home run derby? Like you give it to Charlie Condon, and you're like, this is your bat. Like you're gonna hit 500-foot homers. What would you give him?
Yeah, that's a good question. I would probably go for those guys, you want a bat with some length, so you can't really go with like the modern day drop 5 bats. Yeah. I'd probably go with a late 90s Gorilla era Easton, like a Easton Reflex, Easton Redline, Easton Z2K, like a 3429. That's like the sizes those guys swung. Yeah. Like think like 1997 LSU, that bat.
Wow. And do you own one?
Oh yeah, I have a bunch.
Yeah.
Have you seen our home run derby with Jackson Ethan and Matt Holliday at Oklahoma State? It's the bat that Matt was swinging. That would be the bat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's probably what he swung in high
red,
school.
White, and blue Easton. Yeah. I'm seeing guys in the chat agreeing with me, so that's good. Definitely. But bro, it doesn't matter. These guys are crazy. Freaking, especially the Georgia guys.
Oh my God.
Dude. Oh my gosh. Every year they just get freaking better, man.
Let me ask you this.
I don't like Georgia. I don't like the SEC, but they're impressive as hell, bro.
Let me ask you this, because that Holiday video is one of my favorites. So maybe it is these Georgia guys. Almost like the age-old, like, hey, if you could go to dinner with anybody on the planet, like who would you go to dinner with? Give me your dream location to shoot with 3 guys that would be like bucket list guys to shoot with. Because obviously you've done a ton of incredible stuff, but what are we manifesting?
Oh, let's see. As far as location, I'm going to ignore like the logistical challenges of shooting at a specific place and just say like if everything was perfect, got to go Fenway. I think hitting at Fenway would look, on our camera setup, that would look insane. As far as people, like, on one hand, like I just want to hit with my boys, like
right.
My brother and I probably, but like if we're talking big timers, I mean, I'm looking for guys with just crazy bat speed. So like, even if they're not necessarily having crazy seasons, like Julio Rodriguez, I think would probably put on some of the most impressive BP ever. I was always a big Bryce Harper fan growing up. I think that would be cool. My brother and I's favorite player ever was Pablo Sandoval. So that would be sick. Yeah, I know. He's just, we liked him. We were Giants growing up, and he was Mr. Postseason clutch, and he was fat and he swung at everything, and he was funny to watch and terrible at defense, and I identified with him. So that's a weird combo. That's a weird 3 dudes, but
it's a beautiful combo.
That's what came to mind. Yeah, somebody just said in the chat, Aaron Judge. That's probably a better choice.
Yeah, no, you went bat speed. I like it. That was a good one.
Yeah, I know. You got to look past guys that actually hit well. You have to look at who's going to be the BP hero. So
I love that.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Well, Will, I appreciate you so much for doing this. We're going to send you an email with a Homefield gift card where you can pick out anything in the store. They're going to hook you up. They got tons of options. We're definitely going to be following your work moving forward. Excited for the next video to drop. And then my goal for you, I know you probably set your own goals, but my goal for you, I got to see you in the Tokyo Dome at some point. I got to see you out in Japan at the
I
Tokyo
almost
Dome.
said that. I swear, I almost said that.
Yeah,
That
like
would be so
that's
cool.
my dream place for you. So hopefully we'll make it
Yeah.
happen at some point. But
I
enjoy the
hope
rest
so.
of your night. And if you ever need anything, just let us know, man. We're big fans.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you guys. Is that a Sycamores jersey, by the way?
Sicko season. I'll send it straight to you, brother, if you need it, man.
My brother got a good offer from them, and he picked UL over Indiana State.
Oh,
I
that was the smart
that
choice,
would have been a sick place to play.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll hook it up with bro too, man. We love a Sicko summer.
Excellent.
Yeah.
All right, hey, thank you, boys. Appreciate you guys
No, thank you.
having me on, and yeah, stay in touch. Right on.
Sounds
Absolutely. Heck yeah, man. Thanks, Will.
I mean, dude, we're hitting 1,000 right now.
Dude, fuck,
With the guest, we're hitting
hitter.
1,000.
What a cleanup hitter, man. Ththese guys rock.
We really should send him and his brother something nice.
100%.
Dude, his brother has the sweetest left-handed swing I've ever seen. Like, it was something I dreamed of.
They I want to manifest something with them. Like these guys are just so real and genuine. I think that's what's the coolest part, like for us, like as someone who's in this content game, but more so like as like real fans. Like these guys are just dudes who like said, I'm going to set out and do this thing. And that's why I love asking the origin story, selfishly to learn and figure out how I can do better in my own journey. But more so like, he's like, dude, we found a market that hadn't been touched yet. Like it happened overnight. And now I'm just addicted and chasing. I never thought I'd still be doing it. Like, I love how real these dudes are. It's so, I say contagious for the 50th time, but like, it is like to be around these dudes that are dominating to figure out what makes them tick.
Should we just start baseball glove bros right now?
Is anyone doing glove reviews?
Anyone doing glove reviews? Baseball sliding pad reviews.
All right, so I don't know if we're giving away the tricks of the trade. Oh, the sliding mitts.
You just see us running and diving. Like, oh, I love this one. It's good.
This one got stuck. I am curious. I want to manifest something though between he and us, because he was spot on. I loved his take on like how everything did get tighter once NIL opened up. Like there are so many more different logistical issues now. If we could be the middleman to go, hey, let us negotiate without the NIL collectives involved. Don't worry about Charles Schwab Field. We'll let Will set up with a team. We'll go get 8 guys to compete in the Baseball Bat Bros Home Run Derby. 11.7 will like market and get the players that'll do it without having to deal with the knuckleheads. And and we'll still go get big name, big fish guys. That would be so much fun to put on. And then we'll just pick a random spot.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's possible. Like it's possible. Dimitri said, should I strike out the Bat Bros? They would hit that ball 110 plus right back up the middle at you, Dimitri.
Yo, the Riz God, the people are calling for him, man. Dude, speaking of homers, by the way. Oh, no way. I've actually done this before. Speaking of homers, Clemson, 3-run spot, bottom first, ties the ball game up. Louisville, 2-run Jim job in the top of the second to go up 5-3. 5-3 ball game in Clemson, South Carolina. But something that I haven't seen in a long time, but it was something that I did. The catcher just smoked. The catcher for Louisville just smoked his own pitcher in the back on a throwdown. Crushed him right in the middle of the spine.
That's something you see like every week. You see it like every week at travel, like 10U travel baseball. Ball's in, coming down. The catcher just catches it, drills his guy right in the back. So funny.
Yeah, I did that in between innings. Absolutely smoked my boy Cody Ma, and I ended up on foul pole. And I think 500,000 people saw it and laughed at me. It was great. I loved it.
Who do we like in these ranked night games here? Well, all right, this brings up a good point. So Florida State, Virginia, actually, they canceled their whole series. I don't know if you saw this, Jack. Yeah. There was an active shooter on FSU's campus, and that's scary stuff. And thoughts and prayers there to everybody in that Tallahassee community. some things are bigger than baseball. So I wish the best for that community. You hate to see a series like this canceled, but it's just more important things going on. So I'm sure this Warren Nolan will fix that here in a second. But Alabama LSU 7:30, A&M Arkansas 7:30. Those are both going to be just a dandy to watch. And then the granddaddy Auburn at Texas. We will be following that really heavily. Any chance Missouri wins tonight? Because I think if there is a game that Missouri could win in this series, it's tonight, because I know Kyson Witherspoon threw last Saturday because he had back spasms, so he's not going to come back on 5 days rest. I didn't see who Oklahoma is going to start, but anytime you're not facing Kyson Witherspoon on a first game of a series, you got to kind of like your chances. If Missouri loses tonight, they might actually go 0-30.
I think they got a shot. I said it on our podcast earlier this week. I think they win a game this weekend. They have to win one. I don't know why, but I do think they have to win one.
Yeah.
But I'm all in, dude. I think that they've got a real shot.
Let's check some non-top 25 scores. I see.
Oh,
Wow. Ole Miss down 3-2. Hey, Fanta, spot on with BYU.
Are they up? Yeah. BYU with a
4-3.
spot. They were down 3-0 in this game.
Yeah.
What does Fanta not do well? He's got it all. I'm going to put my lights on real quick.
He's the GOAT. Is Riz God in the chat right now? If he is, I'd throw him on the camera.
Yeah, put him on.
Oh. Let's go. I was on the wrong tab. There we go. Anybody, let's go for 20 runs. Anybody close at 20? Dude, this is surprising. Wofford and Western Carolina are both 2-7 in the SoCon. Did not expect that. Please hold this. Mercer, please win this game. Oh my God. I thought they were going to get killed this weekend by ETSU. Please win that game. Johnny's in jeopardy of losing their first Big East game.
A little bit, but we got Creighton to wake up. So yeah, I know we did say that with John, but Big East baseball, man, he may have sold me too. Ice cream, barbecue, Chick-fil-A, all of it free. I might have to make a trip this year.
It's the best conference tournament out there. Number one, in my opinion. Hey, I told you guys, this matchup right here between Braun and Gillespie, two of the best Friday night guys in the country. 2-1 ball game, bottom six. I need to know, somebody in the chat, look up how many strikeouts Gillespie has, because every start in the AAC this year, he's gone win, less than 2 runs, and more than 10 strikeouts. Let's see if he can keep that streak alive.
Do you think he'd be this successful if he was at Georgia throwing on the weekends? Because I do. Like I
don't know. I don't know why he left.
I think it was
whether he might have just wanted more innings or he wanted to be the Friday guy. I don't know his story, but yeah, it's crazy that he transferred from Georgia.
Yeah.
Wow, UTSA up 6-1. Dude, they're so good. Roadrunners are so good this year.
So good.
Dallas Baptist could score 20.
Dallas Baptist could score 20. I'll tell you what, though, 5-3 in the fourth. Well, it was 5-3 after 2. I just kind of picked my head back up. But Aiden Canuck getting knocked around a little bit at home against the Cards.
Yeah, already given up 5 hits. That's a little.
Here's another question: are we just still riding our guest? Hypothetically speaking, Utah plus 218 against Baylor tonight on the road in Waco.
It already started. It's 0-0, but yeah, we need to make a list. So Georgia for Biggie. So Utah for Will, Georgia for Biggie, LSU for Beloso, Seton Hall for Fanta.
Yep. But he also, like John, liked UCF a lot against TCU, and he liked BYU. So we're going to give him credit for those picks as well.
Yep. It looks like so. Dimitri said 7 strikeouts for Blake Gillespie for Charlotte.
That's crazy.
Wow, off night must suck.
Yeah.
Hey Jack, I'm about to put another jersey on.
Which one you want to go to?
I'm just gonna reach in the box, not even look.
Okay. Should we do another home field read?
Arizona State. No, I'm not gonna put on Arizona State was last year.
You already wore that one.
Who do we got here? Uh-oh. The Ole Miss pennies are now coming on.
Oh, they need a little life. Ole Miss does. Down 3-2, top 7 against South Carolina. This is the Bianco rally.
Oh, USF didn't throw Braun today. Oh, dang. Thanks, Noah. Did Gillespie pitch?
Had to have. Oh, on a Thursday, maybe you don't know.
Should I call Ben Mintz and ask if he wants to come on now that I'm rocking Ole Miss? And now four home field jerseys.
Snap if you're with me. Snap. So should I go with you? I do think we need to remind people. Home field, 15% off. They did 20 jerseys this year, paired with the 6 they did last year. Arkansas, Clemson, ECU, Indiana, Indiana State, K-State, Michigan, Michigan State, Notre Dame, OU, Ole Miss, Penn State, Pitt, Purdue, A&M, UConn, Vandy, UVA, and West Virginia. Here's the problem, folks. You don't have to wear it if you're not a college baseball fan. So tell your mom, tell your sister, tell your brother, tell your pops, tell your kids. You can wear these at any event throughout the year. The Diamond Classic Collection. It just rolls off the tongue well. So go get your jersey today, pullover and hat today. But we showed you the bags too. This is this might be not my favorite part, but if you buy a bundle package, you get the pullover and the hat. You're going home with this sweet canvas bag like you're straight out of a GQ photo shoot. Like, are you kidding me? But this is what a lot of people don't know, Ben. It's not just 15% off on these pullovers. If you're saying, Jack, Ben, kick rocks, I'm a Florida baseball fan, I don't want to talk Florida baseball this year. They are the guys that are responsible for outfitting the entire Florida basketball team for their parade last week. Yeah, Gainesville's hot. They know it. They made the shirts. They are no longer a movement. They are the moment. They do incredible work, and we appreciate them so much for an awesome night like tonight. All
right, let's go back and let's do a custom scoreboard. This is what I want to do. So we can fit 6 games on the screen. Let's go custom scoreboard. And do we want to do home field only, or do we want to just follow games that we want? Let's do home field only. So we got Texas A&M and Arkansas. That's a home field game. In fact, I actually came up with the list. Let me find the whole list here
of games, because I think, Ben, we got a little bit of a dinger code that we could be giving out as well. There's a ton of people in here, so if we want to go back and start counting some homers, that number might climb a wee bit.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Say, should we hold that till later, or what do you think?
No, we need to be doing that now. Okay. I would say, right?
Should I announce it? I know there's some guys in the chat that'll help us out with those numbers too.
All right. So let's get all the home field games coming up here. So we need Ole Miss, Arkansas, Texas A&M. Where's Vanderbilt? Here we go. Clemson. All righty. East Carolina. Where's East Carolina at?
Are they playing tonight?
Boom. Oh, yeah. Winning 7-4. Texas A&M, Oklahoma, Missouri, West Virginia. Yeah, let's do West Virginia.
Let's go.
I think that's 6, right?
Mountaineers. Yeah. There you
Bang.
go. 36. Boom. There you go.
Boom.
It'd be a good win for ECU on the road. Got to get back on track a little bit.
Yep. So these are our home field teams.
How'd A&M score, huh? A&M already threatening the top? Lost the natty, but this is that game on network TV?
I don't know.
It just might be, I think. I think that got the network game. I think that's Tom Hart, maybe. I know the legend Mike Monaco is doing hockey tonight. He's got, how about this one for Monaco? Caps, Penguins, Ovi and Sid the Kid for potentially the final time. Alabama LSU has started. Let's see. LSU got flexed against Bama. Okay. I'm going to go through another jersey too, I think. I need 4.
Yeah, you got to do a random grab. Sorry, I was checking my phone. So yeah, it looks like I'm about to turn the Texas A&M game on. What game are we
looking for?
What game's on the big TV tonight? I need the dugout's help. Who am I throwing on the big TV?
So I'll tell you, I got Alabama and LSU right now on the small guy. I got Clemson and Louisville prepping myself for tomorrow. I'm going to head up for Louisville and Clemson with my boy Emily. But that's what I got. What are you guys sitting on? Maybe let's go diverse. Let's get this thing rocking so we know what the heck to sit on. Tiger's easy. Josh DePen says they're both coming back though, huh?
I guess. What does this mean? From Alex Box Warrior, Cade Anderson got popped.
Did he get ejected?
Ejected? Did he get popped for steroids? Did he get popped giving up hits? I haven't been paying attention. What does he mean Cade Anderson got popped?
Looks like Alabama's got a run. Is he thinking maybe a solo shot?
I don't know. I wasn't watching the game.
Let's go look. Alabama baseball, one of my favorite follows. Yeah, there you go. Cade Snell. Cade Snell hitting in the 3-hole, little insurance behind Justin LeBron. Goes solo shot to right center. Roll Tide by a run.
Well, Cade Anderson got hit around last week, too. Since his 135 pitch complete game against Oklahoma, he's giving up some barrels.
Well, don't worry. LSU and that smooth swinging Derek Couriel with a leadoff single through the middle of the field. He's so good, dude.
So good.
He's so good. All right, so Logan. If
Logan.
We can, pin that.
I'll let you take it, Jack.
Oh, okay. No, it is not a limited run, but here's where you got to be careful, Logan. And for those listening along, they sell out, man. They just restocked last year's pullovers and hats. We're not just saying that's because, hey, one night, one-time deal. People buy these things quickly. Now, I'm going to talk with you a little bit. They're on the pricier side. This isn't like going to eBay like when we were 15, 16 years old. Folks, when I tell you you're going to have this pullover for life, I'm going to have this for life. That's how good this material is. Go get yourself the bundle, the hat, the bag, the jersey. You can be taken care of. So 15% off, yes. But what we did not mention to you is every home run hit in a home field game tonight, we're going to give you a discount code for it. So I just went and did the math while we were at home. Now, our guy Josh has given us access to be able to pull this off. They're going to activate it every time they hit one. So they're kind of going off of our word. Every home run hit in a game who were dropped in tonight's home field package, right? So the games that we've got shown, plus the 14 others, every homer hit, they're going to add a percentage off. So, for example, right now, promo code DINGER3 is active. So now it's actually 18% off CWS 25. Now we're not running that anywhere else. You have to be able to be in this dugout with us. You have to be listening along. We're not going to post that. So right now, if you type in Dinger 3 to Homefield, you're going to get 18% off instead of that 15. You hang out with us the rest of the night. I mean, hell, it could be Dinger 10, Dinger 11, Dinger 12. You're going to get an additional 24, 25% off on your order. So hang out with us. Tell your friends. Tell them to come hang out with us.
All right. We need to update the how do I put notes? Actually, no. It's just Dinger 3. Tell your friends. We're not going to post it on the screen. It's verbal only. It's only for the people in the dugout. We want you guys to have the biggest discount possible. Now, problem is you don't want to wait too long because let me see which teams are about to sell out. Let me check real fast. I would say right now Arkansas is probably the closest, and Clemson and Vanderbilt are also very close.
Yeah, I
so
wonder
if you're a fan of those, you might want to just scoop up the Dinger 3 discount code and go ahead and purchase it. And get you a hat too. The hat's the coolest part.
Ties the entire outfit together. I will say, as a guy with a really big head, these hats have fit my head better than any I've ever put on my dome. That is kind of, yeah.
Which hat did you get? I got sent one hat, and it was this Indiana hat.
Yeah.
I got sent 10 jerseys. The Vandy guy.
Vandy boys. Yeah.
We also need the dugout. Hey, we need the dugout to monitor a 3-homer game, a triple play, no hitter, 25 runs scored by one team, or a coach ejection, because I will give away something from my pile. 100%. Mail it to your house.
If Clemson wins this game, hypothetically, I need a win. Hypothetically, I'll give away the Clemson pullover too. But they got to come back and win this damn baseball game. By the way, it was the X Factor.
Oh, dude, shout out to Carson. Yeah, dude, Carson is having his bachelor party in Omaha.
No
what
way.
A boy. Dude, that is a bro move if I've ever seen one.
Dude, that's
dude, Carson, not only will you see us there, we will buy you your first drink and your last drink of the night.
That actually, Carson, whoever you're rooting for, a round of Jello shots on the entire squad on me when we get there.
That's me too.
Yeah, and you name the team that we want to put them on. Yeah, and we'll drink it up together. What a cool move, though. Like that's a real homie. Because sometimes the bachelor trip, like you're spending like big money, and it's all you're gonna go home with is like a potential like trip to the hospital and maybe a headache. But to be able to go to Omaha and knock off a bucket list, like Carson's a homie. Get a friend like Carson. I did just get looks of Cam Canarella. Can we have a conversation about the NCAA tweeting out right-handed Max Palou and Canarella today?
Dude, I'm telling you, whoever runs their socials is the worst. The absolute worst.
Dude, I'm getting hot with all these jerseys. I never put on another
one,
by the way.
Josh says that St. Thomas is threatening the 20 to 25 run threshold. So it's got to be 25 runs for a non-home field team, 20 runs if they're a home field team.
Yes.
So they would need 25. Now, what's cool, I don't know if anybody is a Tommy's fan, but I'm going to see them in person, not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after that. I'll be up in Minnesota for Synergy Sales Week, and they play Wednesday night when I'm there. They're hosting University of Minnesota, the Gophers. So I'm going to go to that game Wednesday night.
What are you going to Minnesota
play
for?
In person.
What are you going to Minnesota for?
It's like a sales conference for Synergy.
That's cool.
Yep. Up
there in Minnesota. Dude, I did think about this earlier. There was a little bit of a, I don't know. I don't want to say hockey twang earlier, but I don't know. I mean, Cook the Bets could not have sounded more Georgia like good country boy. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
That's interesting. God, I'm just thinking about our lineup so far. Do we need to find a 5-hole?
I have a 5-hole. Let me see if you replied.
Like, just,
Hasn't replied yet. This was one that I'll tell you guys who the guest is. It might be too late for him to show up. I don't know what he has planned tonight, but I did reach out to Coach. What is his name? Coach Miller. I'm sorry, Coach Miller from LaSalle baseball, who's starting their program back up next year. And I wanted to hear the story, kind of the behind the scenes story of how they went from having their program cut in 2020 to fighting the good fight of bringing baseball back. And he's kind of been leading everything as the former head coach and the future head coach. I wanted to bring him on and give him the spotlight of tell us about LaSalle baseball. Where do we need to be? How can we donate? How can we help? Let's bring him back. So hopefully he'll be able to join us tonight. If not, they do have links posted to help donate to the cause and raise money and stuff like that.
Love that. That's really cool. That's like our boys.
And then I also have Kyle Lewis, who I think is going to join us like late tonight.
Hell yeah. Golden Spikes champ.
We're going to have a Golden Spiker on the pod later tonight, but I think everybody could have guessed that.
I was looking at the slate, like getting coaches on after they win a couple games. We have both Club Bromaha OGs waiting in the wings if they are able to hold on. Troy with a 4-1 lead. We can book a Skylar Meade late call. You think we can get Michael early if the Ags beat Arkansas tonight?
1,000%.
You think so?
I don't know. A&M media is a little weird.
They're the homies. I love them. I mean, I'll reach out. I might get good, but it's worth it. It's worth a DM. Rob Vaughn post up against LSU.
I'm gonna look right now. Like, who do we know that is wrapping up games right now? Who do we know? Wow, Ole Miss better figure it out. Don't want to drop Friday. Oh, I mean, here we go, right here. This is our best friend, Coach Hammond.
Yeah, it is our best friend. We're so calling him.
Yeah.
Nice. What about any Homefield homies? Anybody coaching a Homefield squad? We could call it, or is our guy? Is Purdue playing tonight?
No, I don't think they are playing tonight. I think they play Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Now, he's got 2 young kids. Okay. I don't know if Hunter would be able to make it. I will say this, Hunter, if you're watching or if you're listening, text me if you want to come on. We'll send you an invite right now.
Yeah, and we'll the Purdue.
I don't want to bug him. I don't want to put him in a bad position because he does have 2 young kids and probably needs to spend some family time. But we'd love to have you and promote the hell out of the Purdue stuff we got.
Yeah, and clearly Club Bromaha is pre-fatherhood. Minus you, but with 2 guests already tonight that are expecting kids in the next week is pretty nuts. By the way, for those viewing at home, Clemson Louisville broadcast just went down.
Hate to see that.
Especially with Clemson scoring a run here in the bottom of the 4th, threatening with runners on the corner. 5-4 Cardinals.
If Bethune wins here, we will get Johnny Hernandez, a head coach there at Bethune, one of my best friends coaching wise. We'll get him on. You guys would love him. Just a ball of energy. Former JUCO coach. He built a JUCO program in South Florida from scratch. Just went to the junior college and was like, I want to build a baseball program. He did it. He was successful. He gets hired at Bethune, and look, they're 13-2 in the SWAC this year.
Oops.
He's got a great story.
Oops.
Let's see.
Who do they want us to watch? Hey guys, I'll tell you this: big rivalry game between Western Kentucky and Middle Tennessee. The records are a little bit skewed, but I got to interview those guys this week. Dude, could not be more like they heard us, Ben.
Yeah,
I jumped on the pod before I hit record. Both of them looked at me and go, Operation Bowling Green Regional, and a tear almost formed in my eye.
yeah.
Like they're all in. They're the
Just
boys
spread
are
like a
in.
wildfire.
They're all in. I don't know. They're tied 3-3 though. BYU up on Zona. Can we get that game rolling? I need another jersey is what I need.
Dudes, Baptist might do it for the dugout. 11 runs, bottom 4, first and second, 1 out. That might be, if they can get to 25 runs tonight, we'll give away a jersey.
Yo, what do we think we get Braden Smith on?
Hey, we got a dual no-hitter going, Long Island, Norfolk State.
It was always the Sharks. You see that?
It looks like Bremner's got a no-hitter through 3.
That would be big, Dick.
He could do it.
Oh man, I feel like I'm starting to feel a little fat wearing this thing.
Dude, look how big I look. I mean,
what's up, bro?
If I stood up, I have 4 jerseys on. My side profile looks like I just got done at Golden Corral.
This is the first time anyone in their adult life has ever seen someone wear merchandise from Purdue, Indiana State, West Virginia, and TCU all at once. Oh, and Vanderbilt too, excuse me. Ooh, 2-run spot for Arkansas. Adrian Prager's not washed. Relax. Arkansas's really good, but he has had a rough couple 3 weeks. It's been wild that during this stretch of them like getting back into the conversation, their ace Golden Spikes guy has been not non-existent, but has been arguably not good.
Yeah. Jacksonville State with a 5-piece in New Mexico. Ball flies there. That could be a 25. Noah, shut up. Shut up, Noah.
Can we get Noah on for a little bit if Rizgod's not? Get Noah in here.
He's here.
Is he in there? By the way, Nate, you're saying West Virginia's in trouble. Hypothetically, we can't have that at all. And it's 2-2.
Don't want it, Nate.
No, Nate. 2-2, bottom 6. So hypothetically, we need West Virginia and Clemson to win at the same time, some might say. And then hypothetically, LSU, Duke, and Irvine, hypothetically, in each game slot window, need to win together. And then A&M has got to lose by 1.5 runs, hypothetically, of course.
Who did you say was in trouble? West Virginia? West Virginia's not in trouble.
It's 2-2, bottom 6. Clemson's in trouble. I haven't seen a Wake score.
West Virginia just took the lead, 3-2.
Yeah, what are you doing scaring me like that? I see Clemson's threatening.
Yes, Josh is correct. So it's 20 runs for a home field team, 25 for a non-home field team. Guys, to be honest with you, we're going to give away these jerseys probably no matter what. Just like stay with us until around midnight. We'll find a fun way to. But for right now, we want to feel something.
Was that a solo shot from West Virginia? Does anybody know?
No, it looked like a 2-out double.
Oh, I was going to say solo shot. It's going to be Dinger 4, up to 4% on your discount code.
Hey, what if this happens?
Okay.
What if there was a triple play to end the no-hitter and the coach gets ejected, arguing the triple play?
I would get Homefield tattooed. I'd get Homefield tattooed on my body. Is that fair?
I would get the outline of Club Bromaha. I'd get the Club Bromaha tattoo. Underneath would be promo code CWS 25.
That is cool. Objectively. CWS 25. And then next year I'll turn into a 6. 6 would be a tough tattoo.
And the next year and the next year.
Another one. Jake Brown laced out in the left center field, caught by this guy for Alabama playing center field. Might have my favorite name in baseball this year. Do you know it? It's so good. Richie Bonamolo. That's a good name. Made a nice catch to steal the extra bases. Clemson down a run, 5-4, bases drunk. Can't get that game on though. Oh. Have you ever been to a game at Vandy, Ben?
Have I been to a game?
Yeah.
Let me take you back to April Fool's Day 2014.
UT Martin.
April 1st, 2014. The UT Martin Skyhawks come to town on a Tuesday night.
You guys didn't get the weekend?
No, didn't do the weekend. I'm hitting third, fourth, or fifth in the game as a true freshman. Feeling myself. Playing the best baseball of my career in the middle of a freshman All-American season. And none other than Walker Buehler is starting on the bump for the Vanderbilt Commodores as a true freshman himself. We go over the scouting report. He's 91 to 92 with a sliding. They said a slider is number 2 pitch, and it's straight over the top. I'm like, I can hit that. It's not bad. Yeah. Step into the box. I must have been hitting fourth because I think I led off the second inning. The first pitch, Jack, I didn't see the baseball. It wasn't 91 or 92. This was 95, 96. He was probably juiced up, amped up to play the Skyhawks. And I'm not kidding. Like the first pitch, I did not see the baseball. Fastest pitch I ever saw. And so next pitch, it was not a 12-6 curve. It was like a 24-0 curve. It started over my head and landed at the knees. I was like, this wasn't on the scouting report. No way. And then the next pitch, he threw a fastball so fast inside. I swung as it left the hand. I got jammed and hit a ground ball to third base. I think it was my only ground ball to third base in my competitive baseball career. Like that's how I was a left-handed hitter and got jammed so bad it just like trickled off the barrel right to the third baseman. Did not enjoy that experience at all.
Dude, it's pretty sweet though. Is that I don't want to say the coolest at bat because it doesn't sound like that much fun. But
well, it was the coolest experience because Vanderbilt won the national championship that year.
Yeah, and
you could just tell right away. Oh, this team's different. Like he's throwing midweeks for you. You got Carson Fulmer, you got Tyler Smith, you got Tyler Beatty, like as your weekend rotation. Oh. I mean, they were unbelievable that year.
National champion, World Series champion, Walker Buehler. Dude, I don't want to interrupt, but we got a little bit of an upset in Columbia, South Carolina. Ground ball to the left side, fielded by the freshman across the infield, 5-3, and the Gamecocks take down the Rebels. Homefield. You know what? Let's add another one. Well, I'll call the boys. Not a homer, but how about that upset? Let's make it Dinger 4. Promo code Dinger 4. Now up to 19% off on all pieces of merch. Oh my God. Well, they're not a home field team, but Alabama just hit a home run. Dude, that's a big win for the Gamecocks, man. 3-2.
Bad win for the home field teams. Ole Miss losing a game as a home field team. So I got to switch jerseys now. I'm going to add a fifth. Arkansas Razorbacks. What? Oh, wait. Yeah, Arkansas Razorbacks. What up?
In other news, for real 11.7 fans, they'll understand. Man, Ole Miss has got to stay away from Kids Day. It's completely altered their season. Riding an all-time high, they lose Kids Day on Tuesday, and then they lose Friday night to a Gamecock team that had struggled on the mound. They hold the 11th team in the country to just 2 runs tonight. Depth of the SEC is just stupid, folks. It's really just stupid.
Wow, Dimitri just posted a clip of the West Virginia crowd tonight. Unbelievable.
Electric environment.
Electric.
I want to go see. I want to see. Gamecock baseball, man. God, sports just better when they're good.
Oh. Kids Day murders their RPI.
Kids Day just ruined it. Yeah. Absolutely. Utah. Hey,
They need to schedule Mercer and Charleston Southern for a doubleheader next year on Kids Day.
Yeah, well, guess what? The Bucks and the Bears. Buckle up, folks. Ben, Utah with a 2-0 lead over Baylor.
Yeah, shout out Will.
Shout out Will.
Dude, does he live the best life in the world?
Oh my God.
Will from the Baseball Bat Bros?
I mean, yes. Yes.
I would do anything to do what he does for a living.
So I ask you, he talked about like being able to tunnel and swing a certain way. How many swings do you have to have before you leave the yard?
In what? Like a live game?
Oh, like with Will, like in BP.
Oh, in BP?
You still got it, you think?
Oh, yeah.
It's rude. Sorry. I overstepped. Excuse me.
I have a 1 of 1 Adidas wood bat that I would put up against Jazz Chisholm's torpedo bat. I use this thing. Shout out to Kyle Lewis. Look at the grip on this. This was OG 1.0 lizard skin from 2016. Dude, I would put this bat up against any wood bat in the world. It would take me less than 5 swings to hit a homer. Name your ballpark. This bat's got some juice. I would love to do that. Jack, you and I should film like a BP home run derby series.
And we can bring on guys. So invite your favorite college baseball player. We'll show up and pull up to a town with you. And here's where we'll differ ourselves. Obviously, we don't want to compete with the great baseball bat bros. Obviously, it'd just be a bad business decision. And we won't, copy and paste. I don't even want to swing. I just want to shag fly balls. I would
take shagging fly balls over hitting all day.
Maybe that's what we do. Let's bring the POV to the swings that don't leave the yard for the baseball bat bros. I literally just want to kick my shoes off, barefooted in a grass outfield, and I just want to track down. I just want to track down some fly balls for the baseball bat bros and Will. I could not be more serious. Oh.
Yeah, no, there was nothing better than after like sweeping a series. Monday, it's optional BP. Everybody has their shoes off in the grass, just shagging fly balls. Pitchers take BP. Man, it's the best. All right, we got a good hypothetical here from Josh. Hypothetically asking, who is at the top of the list of candidates to take the reins at South Carolina? I know you guys were touching on it a couple pods ago, but you think South Carolina could convince Wiener to leave Schloss? I said it on the last podcast. I think that it's very obvious and almost a done deal. Not a done deal by any means. Sorry, I misspoke. But Skylar Meade is the answer. It's the clear and obvious answer. I think South Carolina would be ecstatic to have him. He would be ecstatic to be there. He was pitching coach there for a few years. He's somebody that just makes so much sense in the world. He brought Troy from a below average to average program to a potential host and Sun Belt winner. My first call is Skylar Meade. Do you want the job or not? Name your price.
I will say this is, tonight, I know it's not crazy to say because it's their second SEC win, but this is the most impressive win of the Pulmonary Gamecock era. I do think that no matter what, and we talked about this on the podcast, so for those that are joining us that weren't they're listening along earlier in the week, but if he wants the job, it's his, right? Like he has earned that leash. We just had talked about like not wanting to like take the job from him. Does he want to like get involved in this new era of college athletics? Like we've seen legends of the game go, hey, this NIL thing is not, up my speed. So if that's the case and he goes, hey, I want to go out on my own terms, then so be it. Yeah, I don't want to piggyback off your comment. Skylar Meade is the guy, right? Like he's taken a Troy program. They're a bona fide top 25 team in a really, really loaded conference. The job before that, right? South Carolina. And Ben, this is my favorite stat in his like coaching tenure. Skylar Meade, every program he has coached at, dating back to his first pitching coach job, he has broken the program's single season strikeout record.
I did not
hit it far, throw it hard, have some fun. Like he's so built to be like the CEO of a program. Like we always talk about that. I agree. And I think South Carolina, I thought it was going to be Josh Elander's job last year, just because I think between he and Max Wiener, flip a coin, play rock, paper, scissors on who's the best assists in the country. They're the 1A, 1B, but obviously a hitting coach and a pitching coach. So like those two guys are to me the premier candidates. But if you're a South Carolina and you're a blue blood and you want a head coach with head coaching experience, then look no further. Don't overcomplicate things.
Troy up 4-1. Speaking of Skylar Meade, 4-1 on ULM. Look at this low scoring game. Georgia Vanderbilt 1-0, bottom 6. And hey, we got a potential upset here. Middle Tennessee State up 4-3 on Western Kentucky.
That would be the opposite of a pencil talk bump. Ooh, A&M threatening yet again.
A&M's threatening.
I really want this Clemson game on though. I don't know what anybody else in the dugout got the Clemson game on, or is it just me? Anybody else struggling?
I have Auburn, Texas.
Oh yeah, that game's pretty decent, I guess.
I just want to see how like legit Auburn is, if that makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah, you almost guaranteed the series, dude.
Yeah, not looking good.
I said, oh, but let's see if I got that one.
I mean, Jared Spencer's going on short rest, and he looks as electric as possible.
Yeah, I was curious how many teams were going to like switch it up. Like Alabama's not throwing Zane Adams today. They're throwing Tyler Fay, so they're pitching it backwards a little bit in the boxes. I jinxed that pretty quick. Chris Stanfield, double to left center. He's the real deal. He's like the hidden superstar in that LSU team. Josh, good looks. Just got the Clemson game back on as well. Jacob Shockley thinks Irvine's going to Omaha. Jacob, talking with their head coach, Ben Orndorff, like he's such a beast, dude. And I forgot, like, I didn't forget. I didn't know, Ben, like, going into that interview, like, how crazy of a player he was. Brooks Robinson Award winner, All-American, like, high draft pick, left minor league baseball hitting, like, 330. Like, he was a high pick for the Astros. They liked him a lot to go back and coach at that school. I talked to Chase Call. I talked to Anthony Martinez, the Golden Spikes winner. Dude, they got a junior college bandit playing shortstop right now that Coach Orndorff, like, is raving over. This kid's name's Colin Yeaman. If you want to get on board with a kid that is lighting it up right now, he's been so stupid for them. OPS over 1,200, playing short, loving it clean.
Oh, Ike Irish 2-run bomb for Auburn.
Wow.
Lefty on lefty. I got to throw the Auburn shirt on now.
Thanks.
Where's this thing at?
Hey, don't say that. Is that number 6? I got to catch up. Is that number 6?
Yeah, I'm on number 6 now.
We'll have to get like someone to clip the video of us taking all of them off. All right, I'm at 5.
I'm sleeping in them tonight. Yeah, Ike Irish just went lefty on lefty, 408 feet to dead center.
I get a lot of Big Ten jerseys, and the Big Ten's only got one game today.
It's fine.
So, but like, I can't rep the brand. Like, do you guys want to see a little Adam Eaton action? Do you want to see, some Michigan State in our blood. I got green for you. Dude, this is getting tight to move.
Dude, I'm as stiff as a board right now.
Do I feel like I'm putting on football pads? Oh, yeah. 6 is different.
Hey, at some point, I'm going to need the dugout. I'm going to need your input on where am I ordering food from and what am I ordering?
Oh, man. Dude, you know what sounds kind of good? How about like some Panda Express?
Dude, if I'm going Panda, there's actually a Japanese like hibachi place
Even
that I
better.
order from all the time. The absolute best. I think
Really?
it's called Saki or I almost said Rintaro Sasaki. No, what is it called? Yeah, it's something like that. But yeah, I order from there all the time.
Do they do sake bombs? Do they do delivery sake bombs? That'd be electric for the stream.
Mm.
Oh, Matt.
Is
Welcome back.
Whataburger available?
Welcome back.
Dude, I hate my life right now because I live in a place where there's no Whataburger and no Raising Cane's.
Guys.
Brutal. Oh,
You have
wow.
no-
Jared Spencer just left the game with an injury.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yo, I got something I've never seen before, too, happening at the box. All right, so runner on second, Stanfield doubles, back-to-back doubles for LSU. They score a run. Derek Carriel rattles one off the right field wall. And as Fowler, stud leadoff hitter for Alabama, goes to chase it down in the right field corner, goes to pick it up and knocks it over the wall.
So what is that? Just a ground rule double?
So, but it's not a ground rule double because he was about to make the turn at second base, so they're awarding him the free 90. So he goes to pick. Oh, no, even worse. Then he picks up the baseball and Richie from the bench warmers it. From the bench warmers. Pulls it out of the glove and literally throws it into the stands.
Wow.
And that's what Rob Vaughn just came onto the field and didn't realize that the baseball didn't just carry him over the wall. Yeah, he picks it up and just throws it over the wall. He looks at it. You can see him mouthing to the umpire. Oh, he had it? He had the damn thing? Oh. And he walks off the field. Eesh.
That's funny.
I'm sure those right field fans at LSU are being really nice right now, too.
It is not great for Texas that Jared Spencer leaves the game with the injury in the fourth. Not good. Let's check some other
Spencer moving forward for the number one team in the land.
Yeah, that's a tragic loss. Hold on. I need to go pee so bad, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Jack, you got to carry the show. Noah or Dimitri, if you want to hop on, please hop on and fill my role for 2 minutes while I go pee. All right, I'll be right back.
Noah? Or is God? All right, so should we run through some hypotheticals? We'll answer some questions, actually. Canes Cats Heat 305. Did we answer the Miami question? I had to step out for a second. Miami's in a weird spot, and I'd let Dimitri, our Riz God, and Mr. 305 native fill us in on that. But they are I feel like they recruit well. They clearly have a lot of talent. I just don't know. The ACC is such a jumbled mess, and I've talked about how cannibalistic it has been all year. It's really tough unless you're an elite team to stay really consistent, and that's where they've struggled over the past 3 seasons, where there's been no consistency week in and week out. But who's to say that they can't get it going? I haven't seen their score yet. Looks like the Canes, Miami. Let's see. Oh, Miami didn't even play tonight. I'm an idiot. Miami plays tomorrow. Miami has got Georgia Tech. That's right. They have Georgia Tech at home tomorrow. I think that was Noah's prediction for an upset this weekend on our podcast yesterday. A little bit of a trap series for Georgia Tech as they're just skyrocketing up people's top 25. So Canes Cat, Heat 305. Let's go for an upset this week. Big fan of their fireman and and Coastal Carolina transfer Will Smith. I think their bullpen is better. They've struggled to get really quality outings on the weekend. But there just needs a little bit more consistency offensively. But I'm with you, Nate. Nate, I'm not sure if Noah you're back there, but I could dig some tropical smoothie. That was a killer Uber Eats bet. Does anybody in the chat want to make an Uber Eats wager with me? Kind of all about it. Yes, I'm all about the Elander signing too. And that sounds about right. If you think about it, in the SEC, 14 was always the lucky number in order to make the NCAA tournament. 14 wins, and you've pretty much solidified a spot. In the ACC, you got to be better than 500, in my opinion. It's not to say that it's a lesser league. Obviously, Omaha last year went 4-4, but in the ACC with the upper echelon of talent, like you got to be right at around 500 in order to have a chance. And then you still have to make really a run in the ACC tournament. But with it being a little bit of a more unique setup, teams that are really desperate to win games, they can go and hunt them a little bit. Any other questions? Yeah, Luke, what are we thinking for an Uber Eats bet? Anybody want to make one with me? I'll order somebody some Uber Eats in here. Still looking for home runs so we can get you guys as many discounts as possible, but I'm up for anything. Man. Go back to that game too. I can't control the screen because Ben was doing it, but if we look at that Texas-Auburn game, if Texas is down Jared Spencer for an extended period of time, in the short window, you look at obviously next week as they host A&M and the rivalry renewed, Schloss against the Aggies, to not have Spencer paired with Max Ballou, maybe the best pitcher-hitter combo on a ball club throughout the country, to not have those two guys to go into battle the rest of the way would be such a dagger.
So I almost made a rookie mistake and almost didn't come back with ice cream.
Oh, shut up.
The best part about being a dad is stealing my son's ice cream. It's just a little guy.
Oh, is it a drumstick?
Yeah. Just the little ones, but I need a little rally drumstick here.
Just a little bit.
The best. Yeah, I was walking back over here, and I was about to walk back into the room. I was like, hold on. There's ice cream in the freezer.
He said, hold up.
So I sprinted back to go get some ice cream. What'd you guys talk about when I was gone?
I just ranted. I answered some questions. We talked some Miami baseball. Talked about maybe their future coach or hire, where they're going to go, what direction. I'd love to see them go Josh Elander too. That'd be fun. He's got a lot of swag. But I don't know.
We missed a good old Gavin Turley homer. 444 feet. He's got one of the sweetest swings in college baseball. He'll be a much higher draft pick than people are projecting.
I love that. I also said I do Uber Eats bets with the chat. Luke, what do you want? Luke, you want to go? Who do you want in that slate? You want LSU or Bama? And 20 runs here. I mean, we're already giving out a jersey at that number. I don't know what the score of that game is. Anybody got one for me?
Oh, look.
Let's see. Man, A&M with a field goal in the top of the second. They lead 4-2.
Uh-oh. Morehead State has 20.
Need 5 runs. They need a 5-run ninth.
5-run ninth against my Skyhawks.
Of course, Tennessee Martin would do it.
Wow. South Florida took the lead. I apologize for eating ice cream in the mic, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Awesome. I didn't know this until Hayden Schott told me in Knoxville. Was this a social media thing, and I was just late to the party like I usually am? Was the Ivy League Babe Ruth a nickname when Wyatt Hensler was at Penn, or was this something that happened like when he left and everyone then appreciated the greatness?
What was it?
The Ivy League Babe Ruth.
Maybe.
Have you ever heard that before? That's what they all call it. They literally just call him Babe in the dugout, which is like the coolest shit I've ever heard in my life.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, 2-run double against Arkansas. They lead. Oh, dude, that's rude.
John Fanta, the Wizard, taking BYU to beat Arizona.
Did they win?
They got the lead, bases loaded, 1 out.
Let's go. Threatening. How's his UCF pick looking? TCU lost. Yeah, TCU beat him 6-1. TCU's good, man. They are a team that I think like ends up in a super or a game away from Omaha, and you're going, man, we didn't talk about them enough. They're really fun. I think it's really the Big 12 in general, but
Dallas Baptist has 16 through 5.
oh shit.
They could get to 25.
Okay. Any
Western
no-nos
Kentucky
there?
tied it back up.
Oh yeah. CSU, go Bucks, Bucks, Bucks.
Cal Poly took the lead over Santa Barbara.
How about that? 2 runs and 2 hits. Is that Long Island? Maybe that's not right. Or do we still have a double no-hitter going on in Norfolk?
It hasn't updated in a while. I don't know.
That'd be legendary.
It might be in a rain delay, maybe. I don't know. What if Jacksonville State wins 25-0 and it's a no-hitter?
We give away all of the jerseys.
All right, deal. Let's look at some games that we missed earlier.
Hey, should we just watch skits of Cook the Books? Should we just watch
I would be in
for
heaven.
the rest of the stream? How about Aiden Kanak still? This is the sign of like a true ace. He gives up the 5 runs in the first 2 innings, and then he's just thrown up 0 since. He's 5 1/3 in, 86 pitches deep. Like that's the difference between the good and the great, right? Where like you don't have your best shit, and you still find a way to get to a quality start, save the pen into a long weekend.
Oh, dude, look at this. Mercer beats ETSU.
Snaps
The Bears are back, baby. The SoCon standings are so funny. I'll pull them up here in just a second, but there's really not a dominant team. Very competitive league this year. Yeah. Let's pull up the SoCon standings for the world to see. Look at this. Look at this beauty. Can you guys see this? Yeah.
She's a beaut, Clark.
7-2, 6-3, 6-4, 6-4, 4-5, 4-5, 3-7, 2-8.
Citadel's right there in the hunt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, remind me, every team makes that conference tournament, right?
Yeah, there's only 8 teams, so yeah.
All right, Ben, I'm putting on jersey number 7 because Vanderbilt.
I have 7 on.
You do? How's it feel? I'm a little nervous.
Wow, BYU up 10-5, and Vandy just tied it too. Leadoff homer.
That's what I said. I've got to put on the Vandy jersey because Vandy just freaking scored.
Oh,
Who hit the homer for Vandy?
I don't know. I didn't see. I'm not watching.
All right, someone clip this.
Game.
Jersey number 7. Solo shot. Vandy. Go Doors. Homefield. Oh, home run Vandy. Here, let's see who hit it. Make sure it's a home run before I start giving away money. City Boys. Uh-oh. Who hit it? Let's see. Man, J.D. Thompson with 9 homers tonight. Or 9 strikeouts, excuse me. All right, Brody Johnston, a Brody solo blast for Vanderbilt. That, good friends, is a Homefield homer. Dinger 6 on the board, please. Friends, we will text the Homefield people. Dinger 6 activation code. That's going to get you 6 percentage points off. So you're at 21% off your next order. Brody Johnston. Just save the people some money.
Wow, saving money. Dude, 21% off is huge. By the way, I just went jersey number 8. This jersey I promised to my best friend in the whole world. She's my coworker, Allison Fanning. Allison, I'm sorry for putting this on, but there's 7 layers below it. I promise I'll wash it before I bring it to you. She will be at sales meeting with me in Minnesota in 2 weeks, and I promised her the Oklahoma jersey. Once you get to 8, it becomes a problem. This
7
is
feels. I mean, 7 feels. I can't even lift my arms above my head.
yeah. 8 is the threshold.
Do you think we're not ruining these, but like, do you think we're stretching them out?
Well, Jack, let me tell you, I was stretching out the first one.
Okay, I'm with it. All right, I'm with you. All right, I'm putting the Vandy game on. Brody Johnston. Clemson heading to the bottom, 6 down a run. That's a home field team. Do they have a home run to get it to 7% off? All right, Clemson. Luke, who do you want? I see Luke wants an Uber Eats bet. I think Noah owes both of us Uber Eats bets, though, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. I told him don't worry about it.
Which I was going to say, I know he's not running from. Like he's been owning it.
I keep telling him no. He wants my address. I tell him no.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I can't get that game on. I don't understand ESPN Plus sometimes. Oh, you see Irvine, Hawaii just tipped off? Uh-oh. Ben, you see who's in the chat? How about this?
Allison.
Family to the legend. Uh-oh. Oh,
She's
man. The softball World Series this year is going to be so sick.
Yeah, I'm going. She helped me book my hotel and my flight. I'll be in Oklahoma City for the Women's College World Series. First time ever. I'm excited. Never been, but I hear almost better than Omaha. Maybe. Some say it is better than Omaha.
People are starting.
Because you know what's cool? I learned this. They do 4 games day one.
Okay.
All 8 teams play day one.
What time do they start? Is this like conference tournament style?
I don't know. I think it's probably like 11. And remember, games are usually only like 2 hours instead of 3.
Yeah.
So I think it's like 11, 2, 5, and 8.
Okay. That'd be sweet. I'll tell you this, man. I don't know what the deal is. Did you book that Oklahoma City? How, without asking and divulging too much, how expensive was that ticket?
For what?
Dude, I was looking at tickets to fly into Austin this weekend. Did airlines just get like skyrocket through the roof? I've been booking a lot of flights and they've all been like more elevated than usual. Dude, it's $1,000 to fly into Austin this week.
Round trip or just one way?
Round trip. Not going to Italy, for God's sakes.
Maybe it's because it's so like such late notice.
No, I book last second all the time. I booked my flight to Knoxville for $300 the day before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should probably start.
Synergy's paying for it. So I think it was like Oklahoma City. I think it was like $600 round trip.
That's not bad. I mean, it's not good, but it's better than 1,000. Just sounds bad.
Yeah, I'm there for 4 days. So I think the flight and the hotel total 4 days. I'm staying in Bricktown. I think it was like $1,600 or $1,700. But hey, I'm getting a nice hotel.
Hey, shout out the brand. What? Dude, I actually didn't bring this up with you. It'd be insane if you didn't get one of these, though. Did you see these?
I'm getting not one.
Yeah, I would hope. Yeah, I was gonna say. Those are so sexy.
Yeah, the Masters ones, so clean. I don't know how they're able to do that. The Masters is very strict on their
Branding.
logo and their apparel stuff.
Yeah. I have a couple knockoff Texas ones, but without getting anybody in trouble. Shout out to the boy Dez and his buddy at the bar.
In the dugout, I got a question. I got a golf question. Does anybody know golf, PGA golf? Because they're hosting the tournament like right down the road from my house. The Heritage. Forgot it started today. But if there's anybody that you would like hypothetically live wager, who should I be rooting for? I think I might be going to the Heritage on Sunday.
Aren't a lot. Are you really? It's a fun event. I don't know. I haven't looked who is or is not playing in it.
I know it's like all the big name guys are playing in it. Pretty much everybody but Rory. But like I know Justin Thomas either set a course record or tied a course record today, 10 under, and then Scotty was at 7 under at some point.
Oh, so they're going to go low shit.
Thomas says Xander.
Xander. Where's Xander?
I got the leaderboard here. You got JT, Russell Henley, Scotty Scheffler, Fitzpatrick, Woodland, Brian Harmon. Love me some Matt Kuchar in my life. Jordan Spieth has won this tournament before. Akshay Bhatia. Dude, just go chalk as hell. Scotty Scheffler wins everything he plays in, dude.
Well, hey, Russell Henley. He's a Macon, Georgia boy. I've met him in person twice. I used to go to his charity event. He's, I think, the only PGA golfer I've ever met in person. So I might go a little. Yeah, I might go a little Henley. What are his live odds? Plus 900 for Henley.
Do it now. Hypothetically, 62 is the course record at the Heritage. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
I believe 62 golf balls on the front 9. Guys, I need Clemson. Can we all collectively root for Clemson here? No offense to Louisville fans. It's just, it's just business. Go Tigers.
Let's go to the full scoreboard here.
We got Vandy first and second, nobody out. Hey, actually, can I ask you a baseball question? Yeah, baseball question here. Vandy's got runners on first and second, nobody out at home against Georgia. I am bunting 100 times out of 100 in this situation. Someone tell me I'm wrong.
I in that situation, I would bunt.
No doubt. Did you see my tweet that had all the analytics people fired up on me?
Yeah, I see it.
In the big leagues, guy starts out on second base in the top half of the inning. I get why you don't. I get it. But if it's the 13th inning and no one scored yet, I'm bunting. Now, 10th inning, you throw up a 0 in the top half. The opposing team doesn't score a runner from second base. Outside of 4, maybe 5 guys, I'm bunting everyone else to start the inning.
But then you get into do you trust the guy bunting? Is it, you know what I mean?
Dude, if I pay you millions of dollars, bunt. Learn how to.
Some would say, I pay you millions of dollars, we're not bunting.
Well,
that would be the counter argument.
The game is to win, though. You play to win the game. It just changes the entire defense. Infield comes in. I understand what the analytics say about getting the runner in, but it changes the approach where the infield comes in, the outfield has to come in. You're in no doubles D really on the lines and in the outfield. So I think it changes. Okay, fine, you can't really shift. I don't know. I'll go to battle on this though.
All right, I just put on my phone. Oh, Wow. Charlotte is about to take the lead in the top of the ninth. 2 outs. Okay. All right. So Charlotte USF, top 9, 2 outs, runners on first and second. Guy hits a ball to the left fielder. He runs, dives, misses it, and it allows the runner from first to score. I love the aggressiveness, but he was pretty far away. Here's the replay. I don't know if you guys can see this or not. Misses it. Ball goes to the wall. Charlotte takes a 4-3 lead, top 9.
Damn, who hit it?
I didn't see who hit it. I literally just turned it on.
Yeah, I was gonna say I literally saw you tilt your phone horizontal and you got action right away. I see
That's
Nate
huge for the weekend pick'em.
That is huge for the weekend pick'em. Who do we know? I know who Dimitri took. Who did
I took Charlotte.
You took Charlotte?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you're dead. I want to know who the only 2 guys alive took.
Oh, what was Colin
That's what
Wilkes is the only other survivor alive.
Yeah.
Who did he take? Should we get him? Should we see if he wants to join?
Get him on for sure. Is he in here?
Oh, I also need to check and see if LaSalle's coach ever DM'd me back.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Did you ever hit up Mincy about Ole Miss? Find out how he's feeling after that loss?
Do we want Mincy in here? I mean, like, I got to be on my A game if Mincy's in here.
Yo, the Homefield guest teams are cooking. Utah's up 7-1 against Baylor right now. They were a plus 300 dog one in that game. Shout out to
Okay, the other guy took Texas as his survivor.
Really?
Wow.
That's a ballsy. He must have been listening to you. So it's your fault. It's your fault if Dimitri wins. How about that? Yikes.
Yeah, I'd hate to. I would feel obligated just to block Dimitri's number and just give Wilkes the trip. Yeah, God, I would feel so bad.
It'd be such a buzzkill. NC State and Cal tipping off. Looks like Cal's about to threaten. A&M Arkansas. They might. 4-4 in the third.
Do you guys ever just go to ESPN Plus and play college baseball roulette?
What do you mean? Oh, like who you're gonna watch?
Yeah, you just go to ESPN Plus. You go to all NCAA baseball games. Watch this. Let me teach you guys. So you go here to the home screen. Then you go to leagues. Featured NCAA baseball. You get to this screen, and then you just go to see all. So you get to this screen, and then you just scroll. Don't look. Scroll. You click a game. Look what game I clicked. You can't see now.
What was it?
I'm now watching Hawaii Irvine. Bottom first, 0-0. And that's how you play college baseball roulette on ESPN Plus. Oh, we have another Homefield homer. Aloy just hit a bomb.
Dude, and if you guys, I can't show the video. At the top half of the inning, he stole a run and a hit on a crazy Jeter jump throw in the hole, and then in the bottom half, Ty's thing. Oh man, what a freaking play!
He's gonna end up winning the Golden Spikes.
You said it. You're right. He's just got everything that like the award is all about. Like he just oozes that kind of like swag.
So another homer, another jersey.
All right, here's the deal.
I'm putting on Virginia Cavaliers.
Dinger number 7. Are we on 7 now?
Yep.
Wait, does Dimitri want to join, Ben? Is Dimitri trying to join right now? Looks like someone wants to.
He knows how to join.
Tell him to get in here. Wait, so it's Dinger 7. Friends.
Oh, Dinger 7. I need to update my name.
Friends,
Jeez.
Dinger 7. How do I update my name? if you want 7% off on top of that 15%, instead of CWS 25, it's going to be Dinger 7. So it's going to be 22% off on all purchases, not just the pullovers and the hats, all purchases. Luke, got Longwood and Charleston Southern for the roulette? Used to be on those calls. Now we're doing Club Bromaha. I got to tell you.
This is so funny, Luke. I got Longwood and Charleston Southern on the roulette. I am so sorry I introduced that game to you.
Yeah.
You lost roulette.
Why? Go Bucks. You might see the next Jack DeLong. Yes.
Praise God. With the red lighting.
What up, boys? What up, boys? What's
Welcome
happening?
home.
Man.
Welcome home,
One.
nice God.
Hey,
2.
are you guys having fun?
Dude,
3.
I'm addicted to this. But we missed you, man. We were joking about it earlier. This is when the Riz God was born, dude.
I know.
Oh.
I know. It needs to die here too.
You know what's sad? I thought this was jersey number 9. It's only jersey number 8.
I'm really hurting, dude. 1,
I'm so stiff right now.
3, 4, 5,
Yo,
6,
guys.
Hey, how yoked do I look?
It's your arms. Your arms look like they're like
you're like-
it's starting to cut off the
What do
circulation
they
of your
call
face.
it? Thick. You looking thick. Yo, guys.
Thick.
Texas season's over. Jared Spencer's hurt significantly.
Did
Did
you
it look
watch?
like an elbow?
Yeah. What
I was
happened?
watching it.
All right.
I mean, I couldn't tell if it was shoulder or elbow. I couldn't tell. He just made that face, and I was like, "Yeah, that's not good." It's just that face of like, "Yeah, this is," you know what I mean? Where you're just like, "Yeah, this isn't good."
Well, Dimitri, you're a Thomas Jonathan survivor. You had to get Tommy John. What was it like? Like, when did you know that you needed it?
As soon as I threw 3 pitches in a row that landed about 40 feet against the Bradley Braves at home in Macon, Georgia.
Damn.
By the way, it was a Sunday. It was a Sunday game. We were on the verge of getting swept. Bradley was top 25 that year in like all the national polls. And anyway, yeah, I threw a pitch. It was about 58 feet. Threw another pitch. It was about 50 feet. Threw a third pitch, and it was about 40 feet. And it hit the grass. It didn't even hit the dirt. And I knew it, but we don't need to get into it. But anyway, if Jared Spencer's out, Texas is done, dude. They barely have, like, they have Ruger Riojas and Spencer, and that cuts into their bullpen.
Yeah, and like
Yeah,
think
that's
about
huge.
Lou gone.
yeah, that's really the big piece of the puzzle. Like, how much can a team take where you go, Baloo and Spencer might be the most dangerous hitter pitcher combo in the country. Now you're taking the 2 best pieces out of your offense and pitching staff, and they're just gone.
Oh, guys, I just put it all together. Survivor.
I know. Well, we already said it.
We already said
I was
it.
like, oh God.
Oh, dude, I am gonna be insufferable if I win this Survivor.
Yeah, we can't let that happen.
We literally
For
said
the
how bad.
sanctity of the show, I cannot have you holding that against us forever.
My competition,
Oh,
or whatever I choose for the person that's gonna go, oh, dude, I'm gonna make them pee. I'm gonna make every single person first requirement is you have to pee your pants.
well, Dimitri, I actually have a caveat there. I don't know if you remember, but remind me his name. Who's in the Survivor with you?
Colin Wilkes.
All right, Colin, I'm giving you the ultimate cop out here. Dimitri put his money where his mouth, he put his pants where his mouth were. He said there's no way, guarantee, Aggies don't beat the Vols. Ben Upton last night watched you, took that memory and said, there's no way Auburn beats Texas. I guarantee. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to do that. But you got to be, you're looking for someone. I mean, you're just picking, you want the attractiveness. You want people to talk about you if you think Auburn's going to beat Texas. So Colin freaking puts Texas in his Survivor, basically teeing up a Dimitri Survivor pool winner. Maybe the cop-out is to make Ben pee his pants.
That's up
I
to
might
Will.
pee my pants tonight. I
I'm
can
not
do
going
it.
to get involved in it because I'm about to be a champion. Hey, by the way, Ben, I'm concerned for Tyler Bremner and Santa Barbara.
Why?
Did he not look good again?
They're just not very good. Maybe Cal Poly is that good, but they're just not that good.
What's the score to that game?
3-1 Cal Poly.
Oh, it's not the end of the world. Come on now.
They just don't look. They can't hit. They can't hit at all. And Bremner's not dominant. Like he's not a top 5 pick. Look dominant. You know what I mean? The way you watch Cade Anderson, the way you watch some of these guys that are just dominant. I mean, even Jamie Arnold. They're just not dominant. They're just not that like.
Oh. Air in Louisville. Tonight's been a weird night of baseball. Oh, wow. Vandy takes the lead in the bottom of the 7th. Do I keep the Vandy jersey on, actually?
2-1.
2-1.
How about BYU belt to ass?
BYU belt ass. Hey, Utah belt ass on Baylor. Now, most times, why would we care about that matchup? Except for Will and the baseball bros.
Wait, why are we talking about Baylor?
Utah. So Will,
They're
when we
playing
have
Utah.
Bat Bros, they are big Utah guys, so they're in Waco. So we've got some hypothetical investments going on in Waco.
Yo, Vandy's a top 10 team in the country if they could hit.
Yeah.
Their pitching is good.
Vandy's a top 10. Yeah, I agree with you. We were talking about, I think Noah left a comment in here. Like their strength has been in the pen, but they've had some really fun portal pieces. Like the kid from Georgetown, whose name is escaping me. This is embarrassing. Use a pencil talk interview. And JD Thompson, I think, with double-digit strikeouts tonight too. Like I think the starting pitching is starting to round out a little bit, where it's really been their offense. Like RJ Austin has really cooled off. They're I don't know. They're an interesting ball club. I mean,
7 innings of 1-run ball and 5 hits against that Georgia lineup is impressive.
Yeah. Oh, Cody Bowker. Cody Bowker's been fantastic for them. Sorry, Mr. Bowker. Yeah, but you're right. A lot of baseball left, especially against that Georgia offense. But if they could hold on, that's a statement win for Vanderbilt. Like then they kind of feel like it separates them a little bit. We're like, hey, maybe this is one of the top 5 teams in the SEC.
Hey, is there a run rule in the Conference USA?
I know. I just looked at that. Dallas Baptist is up 17-0 in the 7th. I think there is a run rule.
Well, 17-2 now. Somebody else had a 20 piece. I think Morehead State.
Yeah, Morehead State did. Oh, dude. This is these jerseys are tight, man.
Dude, my arms hurt.
Hey, don't stretch out my Huskies one.
Yeah, which one was your favorite, Dimitri?
I don't know. I told Ben last night I just wanted the hat. The jerseys, like the jerseys are sweet, but like when am I gonna wear the jersey besides like on the podcast?
Yeah. What hat did you like the best?
My favorite hat is Tulane. It's still Tulane. It's right over there. My favorite hat. But I love the UConn hook seat.
Yeah.
And what other one did I tell you I liked? I liked the Ole Miss M.
I'm not going to lie to you. This one, when I saw online, I was like, they could have gone a ton of different directions with the Vanderbilt one. But then when I got it in the mail, dude, it's given like super, like this is given Willie Stargell, Roberto Clemente, old school Pirates hat. And I'm like in love with this one. But like online,
rotate it around, rotate that one around. Let me see that one.
Yeah, dude. Like the Vandy one online, I was like, I don't know. They could have gone a bunch of different directions, but it looks like the old school Pirates hat. It's sick as shit.
Yeah. Interesting. Like that hat right there. I think that hat's sick. I'm a sucker for those old school retro hats. But like, if that a hat that I would wear out to the bar or out to do daily errands, like I don't know if that's a hat I would wear.
Because it doesn't really like what's it gonna go with. But I'm gonna as stupid as it sounds, I'm gonna force outfits that fit this old school Pirates look.
Oh, 100%.
I'm gonna buy all in.
Wait, hold on. Why didn't Homefield just send? Am I getting a bag too, Ben?
No, they sent. Oh my God, no! I'll tell you in a second. Did South Florida just tie it up?
No.
2 outs, runner on first, double to left center, tie ball game, bottom 9, Charlotte, South Florida.
By the way South Florida tied the game up in the 7th was horse shit. It was 1st and 3rd. Guy stole second. Second baseman went to go cover it. Dude hit a bleeder to second base. Nobody was there.
Oh.
It was 2 out. They would have been out of the inning, and he would have went 7 innings of 1-run ball again. Gillespie. All right, Ben. Anyway, what?
So instead of like sending 4 gift bags, one for you, me, Jack, and Noah, they needed to overnight it to us, me and Jack. So they just sent 10 to me, 10 to Jack, and then we have to disperse them. I think the reason why they didn't send any hats is because those sell out before the pullover jerseys. So they need to make sure that they had enough first, because the hats are awesome. Like, people love it, but it's basically we're on good standing with them, where if we ask for something, they'll send it to us.
Okay.
Like, ask for whatever. But we just needed to do this
Did
to
I
promote the show. Oh my
Like,
God,
I don't
nobody's
wanna
coming
put the
first.
ball-
Nobody's coming first. Almost a disaster
I need
in
to
the
say
Charlotte,
what's up
South Florida
to-
game. Routine ground ball to first base. And it still might be a disaster. They're going to review it. Routine ground ball to first. Nobody covers first base. No, I'm sorry. Routine ground ball to second. First baseman isn't there. Pitcher didn't cover. The pitcher eventually got there, but it was bang bang. If they call him safe, it's going to be a walk-off for USF, because the guy running from second base was going to score. Uh-oh. We're in review time. Just a boneheaded play.
Winning plays, 50-50 plays, if you will.
We're going
Big
to
moment,
review.
bottom 7 in the Clemson game, too.
Do we have any hypothetical investment?
Yes, hypothetically a lot.
Hey,
of
we
them.
need Avery. Avery had an 8-leg parlay that he posted early in the chat.
I think
and I
Avery
wanted
went
to report.
I think he went bowling tonight. He bounced early. Yeah, Avery went bowling. I was keeping an eye on the chat. Yeah. He plans.
I wish I was bowling.
I know. I'd like to go bowling. Oh, Clemson handcuff, walk, 2-out walk, backside lean, yes. Oh, where'd he go?
I don't know where Riz God went.
Goodbye, my friend.
Where'd you go?
There you go. Don't leave us. Oh, Luke Rogers is saying Dinger 7 doesn't work on 11 on Homefield. It should. I shot him a text about activating it. Are we on to Dinger 8? Maybe. Did we miss one?
Did we miss one?
Oh, Avery went to karaoke. Avery was something fun. That's awesome.
Better than a Thursday night karaoke.
Yeah.
I can't wait to find out what Avery's go-to karaoke song is.
Guys, Texas is going to start trending down. Spencer's out for a while. A&M is trending up. Can you imagine in 3 weeks from now when Texas A&M is like the hottest team in the country and Texas is reeling? How insufferable Aggie fans are going to be?
Well, no, and they shouldn't be. It'll be bullshit if they are, because they all bailed on their people. Here's the bigger question, though. It'll be the ultimate test to the is it hot, cold, hot theory, or is it cold, hot, cold theory? You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, I'm watching this replay right now. I guess he is out.
In what game?
Charlotte versus USF. That was almost the worst play of the year.
Ooh, West Virginia, Cincinnati, too.
Oh, Dinger 25 works for $39 off, though. Hey, boys in the dugout, you might as well just take advantage of this right now.
All right.
Dinger 25.
Hey, secret stays with us, boys. Secret stays with us, but that's probably a mistake. They did not hit 25. Maybe they did hit 25 homers, or maybe just the people at Homefield are as awesome as it comes. Oh, to dead center field. Hat falls off, glove falls off, and the Tigers with 2 outs. A 3-run Yahtzee, their first lead of the night.
That's another homer. We got to add a jersey.
Dinger 25. Carrington with a 3-run shot at Tiger fans. Who wants one? I told you I'd give it away. I said I hypothetically need it. Tigers. I got freaking I got a chest for the first time in my life. Look at that thing, huh?
Oh my God.
I can't breathe.
I don't think I can physically put on another jersey.
Yahtzee!
Look,
Boom! 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 Dinger 25. Maybe they did hit 25 homers. Who knows? Was it a mistake? Probably. Well, the people of Homefield care? Definitely not. And guess who doesn't? 7-5 Tigers. Ben, you look huge.
I mean, dude.
Yo, put us on the main screen. Get rid of the scoreboard for a second.
All right.
All right, if Noah's still back there, go ahead and clip this, Noah. Fat guy in a little coat.
I can
Fat
barely get
guy in a little coat. Clemson with a 3-run homer. They take the first lead of the night on, yes, Club Bromaha's first stream of the year. Tiger fans, see you tomorrow. Mike Rooney, give Ben Upton a call. He's looking smexy in that thing.
Dude, look at my side profile.
Oh my! This is the first time in my entire life I've had a chest, dude. This is like an ache.
Dude. I hope people think I actually look like this.
Yeah, dude, you look sick, bro.
Hey, this is me after conference tourney week, regional week 1, super regional, and then Omaha, not getting off the couch.
I had a wedding last weekend, and this is how I felt getting home on Monday. Your chest is massive. 3-run homer, Tigers. But here's the problem, guys, because I hypothetically needed Clemson to win with another ball club. That would be the West Virginia Mountaineers, who have controlled this game start to finish. It's 3-2 in the top of the 9th. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Did they end the ball game or not? It says middle 9. Does that mean it's over?
Oh, that's a winner, baby.
Promise?
Swear.
Cincinnati's ripped my heart out in the last week. I'm not really ready to call this a victory yet.
Hey, somebody said Utah Valley was going to score 20 runs guaranteed tonight, and they're at 14 through 3.
They're pretty close. Hey, we're on 25 watch there, huh?
25 watch.
Unbelievable.
Wow, Missouri tied it up. I'm telling you, this was going to be the game they were going to win.
They got the Herb Brooks speech. Tonight is our night.
They beat us 99
I'm so sick
100.
and tired of hearing about how we haven't won a conference game. Screw them. That was pretty good, wasn't it? True story. Luke Rogers just bought the Vandy pullover for $90. Luke Rogers, Club Bromaha legend. Let's go. Babe.
That's the steal of the century. And dude, they're really close to selling out. The Vanderbilt one is very close.
Steal. Luke, if we made ourselves, Luke, I don't know where you live, but if I find you across the way, I'll hook you up with the hat too. Josh says West Virginia did win, can confirm. Okay, now we start counting down some out, folks. We need 6. As Reed Garris, how about this one? Ready? Reed Garris on the mound for the Clemson Tigers, his 12th appearance of the season. Down out an 0.89 ERA and 20 1/3, 10 hits, 25 strikeouts to only 5 walks. But here, most importantly, a Wando High School.
Really?
Wando alumni, the setup man for the Tigers tonight.
Well, how about that?
Painted. Love that. Love that. Luke, I didn't do the Uber Eats bet with you. Yeah, I did say we were going to do Uber Eats bet. When Ben got back, my ADHD really kicked in. Sorry, Luke.
How about Fanta just calling a 12-5 win over BYU? He did say walk-off, but, I mean, shoot. They scored 8 in the 7th. They almost run-rolled them.
Dude, should we text Fanta and say, I hope you put your baby's college tuition on BYU tonight? You could send him to Harvard now.
What was his other pick? What was his other pick? It was another upset, right? Oh, USF.
Yeah, he liked UCF. He liked UCF against TCU.
Oh, yeah, UCF.
But we talked him out of that one. He liked the high elevation play with BYU.
Yeah. Oh,
Dude,
did Noah just? I just got a text from Noah saying fat guy wearing 10 jerseys.
Fat guy.
Yeah, dude, I look like Peter Griffin.
Dude, how about that? We just talked about John, and he just tweeted us, "A bar pie is in our future. Love joining Club Bromaha. Looking forward to seeing you." Guys.
Dude, I just checked my text messages for the first time in a while.
Yeah.
One of my old teammates at UT Martin, one of my favorite teammates, his name is Nico Zick. His older brother, I played in the big leagues for like the Mariners, and he was a stud closer at Louisville. He sends me a text message. He goes, I see 11.7 live on Twitter. I click in for a minute. I see an ice cream cone and a 20 burger against the Skyhawks. Tough shit right there. I mean, I want to reply like some things will never change.
It's fantastic.
Because I was that fat freshman on the team that just always had ice cream. Man, that's funny.
That rocks. I just want to rock.
Oh, Colin's back. Let's go. Hey, Colin.
Oh.
Here we go, Colin. Hey, big news. Use
Colin,
promo code DINGERS25.
Yeah.
And you get a pullover for $90.
Dude, that was definitely a mistake. I love that they did it, but it's definitely a mistake, gentlemen. You guys should really jump on that.
You should really jump on it like right now before Josh finds out.
Yeah. I wonder if Josh is still listening or he's still stoked about the Fanta interview. Hey, all kidding aside, Colin's I want to say thank you, man, for those that have been OG Club Bromaha ride or die guys. We've had, life is busy. Justin LeBron, the left center field at the box up against the wall. And I ruined that nice sentiment for nothing. Fly out F7. I want to say thank you to you guys, man. We Ben and I joke about it. We really are addicted to going live, and it's because of all of you. Like, it's sometimes when we do the pod or when I go out and do interviews, like, it really does feel like I'm in a diary sometimes, like that no one's listening. It's always so much fun to interact with you guys. So, sorry it's been a while this season. This is the first, hopefully, of many, and much love, family.
The best part is seeing these same names that were with us last year, like Josh, Colin, Avery, Luke. Like, these are all the same guys that were with us last year. We really do appreciate all of this. Like, this is
it's so much fun.
It's so much fun. Do we have an update? Has anybody had 3 homers in a game, a triple play, no hitter, 25 runs scored, or a coach being ejected? I need someone to double check that for me.
We were fugazi'd on the LIU game. Someone earlier said that they actually won like 2 hours ago. They won like 4-3. So I think everything just shut down. So.
Hey, Oregon State could go 25 piece.
25 piece McNugget. Yeah, my boy Aaron called that one.
Yeah.
Hawaii desperately needing a win over Irvine. That'd be huge for the.
Hey, check out this upset. I'm about to put the Western Kentucky game on. Middle Tennessee State 3-9 in conference play, but could go on the road and take down Western Kentucky.
They did. They were telling me yesterday that that's a real rivalry for them. Clemson. That's an infield swinging nice single. Here comes a 3-run homer. Seen this game before. Dude, they had some killer coach speak one-liners for me, like will over skill. We talked Mafia for a long time, but they started talking about this rivalry between Middle Tennessee and themselves. They're like, dude, our fans get up more for this game than when we'll have Kentucky. Like, they get Kentucky at home in 2 weeks, and they're like, dude, when Middle Tennessee shows up, like, it gets crazy at the Nick. And I was like, yeah, that's sick.
That is sick.
I am such a massive fan. Like, I learned that today, and now I say it like I'm a real, like, junkie fan. Ballparks that are, like, someone's name, like they call it the Nick or the Hap or, obviously the dude in the box are, like, their own terms. But, like, someone's name, big fan. Like, the Hayes is at Charlotte. Like, when it's someone's name, I'm like, oh,
right.
Yeah, love that. The Jack and Duke, a.k.a. me. I gave him a bunch of
I was going to say, they named that after you, right?
Yeah, it's no big deal. Kade Anderson, backside lefty, up against the wall, home run. Alabama extends the lead to 3. Backside homer got. Cade Snell is second of the night. Was once the second leadoff in the 9-hole. Coach Rob Vaughn told Ben Upton and myself, the best karaoke singer in the SEC, bar none. Leaves the box twice. It cannot contain him. Roll Tide, lead 4-1.
Jeez, dude. Cade Anderson. Or not Cade Anderson, sorry, Cade Snell. My mind was on LSU there for a second. 2 homers for Cade Snell.
2 homers for Cade Snell. 1 in the first, 1 in the 6th. A lot of baseball left to be played. He's not even smiling in the dugout right now as Riley Quick gives him a big hug. Damn, is a big win. Both teams kind of scuffling after last week. I thought LSU would get back on the horse, and wow.
So the Noah brings up a good point here. Western Kentucky, MTSU, 90 miles of hate is the rivalry name. Love that. Love it.
That's sick. Only Noah, man. The best. Oh, how about this one, Ben? Operation Get the Boys to the Box. That Scoreboard would be in so much trouble if Will showed up to Baton Rouge to hit some freaking bombs.
He would just knock down the what is it? The Tony Shashery sign in left center. Just having target practice with that.
All right, so if he's still listening, for those that didn't, you already are following because the guy's incredibly talented and just so humble and genuine as it gets. Did Alabama go back-to-back? Back-to-back up against the wall? It's gone! Right underneath the Scoreboard, my favorite name in college baseball. Richie Bonamolo.
He just went yard to tie it up.
Western Yahtzee. Dinger 25, Dinger 25. Go get your jerseys, Homefield. God, I love this name. Richie Bonamolo Jr. 666.
Dude, this is the witching hour, fellas.
It is the witching. This is why we
It happens every club Bromaha. Late at night, 10 p.m., the witching hour. Drama.
And the Aggies take the lead in the 5th, threatening with runners on 2nd and 3rd and no outs. Who hit the homer for Western, by the way?
Lozano, I believe his name is. Alex Lozano, something like that.
Wow, this is getting fun. Clemson bringing in their Clemson looking for a 5-out stave of the Division I leader in saves this year. Mr. Malstead coming in with runners on 1st and 2nd with 1 out in the 8th. Damn, this is getting fun. I wonder how the Aggies scored.
I don't know which TV to look at.
Yeah, I'm getting real overwhelmed. Uh-oh.
Hey, one of our favorites are here.
Uh-oh. Yo.
The Lupton Drinking Club.
I know we've been slacking. The boys, the Lupton Drinking Boys have been taking care of business. They've been running their own live streams and games. They're so good, dude.
The Toadcast, I tune in pretty much every time. They're good.
Yeah. All right, I want to find out how the Aggies scored. Is it another homer? Someone just said it. Dinger 30
Kent with a clutch infield hit.
Oh man, this is. You know what this swing was?
6-4.
If anyone has seen the Caden Kent swing, I don't want to show it and get in trouble. I'm going to tweet about it right now. Richie hit a 4-footer. That was exactly the swing he just took.
Insert Benchwarmers quote.
Let's check some more scores here. Jack. You might have spoke too soon.
What?
Louisville has bases loaded.
I know. I didn't speak till soon. I literally watched the 2 infield. They have not hit a ball out of the infield yet. Bases loaded. I go, oh, here comes a 3-run homer. Investment dead. And guess what? I was wrong. It's not going to be a 3-run homer. It's going to be a granny that's hit back to the freaking state of Kentucky. Oh. Malstead's a big sidewinder with a lefty in the box. This has got a recipe just of success written all over it. Kade Anderson, a nice little back pick. 5-1 Bama as Will Hodo doubles. Goodness gracious. Ooh, Jacob Stewart with a nice tidbit. Did not know this. I've talked to him today. They are 31-6 on the year. Undefeated at home, though, I did not know.
Yeah, they were. I didn't know they were still undefeated. I know they started 22-0.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I got that game on my phone right there.
Clemson 3-6. Oh, he wanted to throw it in the left field. What a pick. Clemson sacrifices a run as they were hunting a double play. They're looking to go 3-6-1. And the first baseman almost zips it into left field. That would have been absolute travesty. Really nice pick here. Keeps the foot on the bag, diving effort, secures out number 2 of the inning. Hell of a play by Shufo.
Clemson just never makes it easy on themselves. Like they're cardiac Clemson for a reason.
I love it. It's awesome. It's great.
I have 4 jerseys left.
Hey, is Will still listening? Are the baseball bat bros still tuned in? Because guess what? Utah, all the way back. You spoke it into existence. You may have resurrected the program. They're hunting down win number 16 as they lead 10-1 in Waco. That's awesome. Also, I've got some ideas about that. I want to see some balls fly at the box again.
Texas just tied it up.
Oh, a 2-out swing? 2-out triple, it looks like.
I think it was a double, and they try to throw it home, and they advance. But still, yeah.
That dog will hunt.
Oh, USF's got runners on the corners, no outs. I gotta flip that game back on. See if we get a walk-off in Tampa. Bottom 10. Yep. First and third, nobody out. You got to go infield in.
Yo, anybody watching the Clemson game? Not to interrupt. 0-2, 2 outs, runners on the corner with a 1-run lead. The Division I baseball's closer of the year so far with 12 saves. Strikes out a Louisville lefty. I'm not sure who it was. 0-2. This has got to be the worst strikeout ever. He just chunked his bat into the first base stands. Like swing and a miss, and he let it. And the worst part is he's got no BGs on. So he's going bare hand and just chunked it. That's tough. That's going to be everywhere. Go ahead and clip that. Whoever, if Riz God's still awake, that's going to go viral as shit.
Buddy launched the bat.
He did. I mean, he chunked it.
Dude, you know what I love about Clemson? You know what I love about Clemson, Jack? Is Clemson fans think that we hate Clemson collectively.
Yeah, I hate
and it's because we don't post a bunch of their highlights. I disagree, first of all. We post a lot about Clemson, but dude, the good Clemson fans, the ones that like get us and like understand what we do, are some of my favorite people to interact with on Twitter. There's some good ones out there that they'll make the the memes that are like what do they call them? Not burnt, but what's it called when you walk off USF?
Really?
Make them walk off USF ball game. But anyways, the Clemson fans are so funny, and we do not hate Clemson. We love Clemson. We talk about betting them to win the College World Series all the time.
Yeah, I sent my resume into Barstool Big Cat with it was just simply, hey, I think Clemson's going to win it. I think they're going to be your next future. I haven't heard back yet, but if they win it, it's going to be an awesome moment.
Yeah, since Big Cat follows you, just go ahead and DM him. Ask if he wants to come on Club Bromaha. I would allow it.
That'd be pretty fucking sweet. That'd be pretty fucking sweet. I'm about that. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. You think he's probably watching all these college baseball games too?
Oh, I know for a fact he is. Yeah, of course he is.
Do you think so? Did you see he pulled that Michael Jordan card?
Yeah, I did. Card collecting. Somebody help me here.
All right, so I've got our guy. Because I don't get
Like,
it.
what am I looking for? If I were to get into cards, what am I looking for? I know there's the Paul Skeens 1-of-1 that you get to like sit on Livy Dunn's like lap during a game or something. If you pull it, you know what I'm talking about? Like,
No, that was I mean, like that was the Pirates thing, right?
yeah, but anyways, my point is, how do I get into it? What am I looking for? Who do I want? What kind of packs do I buy? Because I need a hobby. Like I need to collect something.
Be a baseball card guy. I'm actually no. I've got my laptop hoisted up on 2 of those. Remember the leather bound? I can pull it out and show you. Actually, remember the leather bound books filled with baseball cards? Did you ever have those?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I've got hoisted up on my computer right now. But like, I don't know if those cards are worth a damn. Like, what's the difference between? Is it like going car shopping? Like, do I have the Kia Soul of baseball cards, but I'm looking for the Maserati?
That's
like,
what I want to know.
Right? Like, I want to know who is the Maserati of cards, because I really don't get it. But you know who I did find out as a Masters card collector is Chad Holbrook, CSC's baseball coach. He said he'd educate me in the off season. Yeah. He said he's like,
because the guys that are educated in it, like the people that are into cards and they know cards, they know everything. Like, oh, this will grade at a 7.5, and like, oh, this one is cut wrong. It's going to grade it like a 4. Don't send it in to PSA. But I want to get into it somehow.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, is eBay the platform? Is there like, do they have their own website? I don't know. But I gotta imagine it's an expensive hobby, right? Like, is it just like gambling? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is it like I bet it's. I mean, it's like an investment. Like, it's like the shoe guys that go and buy the crazy Jordans.
That's another thing. Do I want to be like? Do I want to buy packs, or do I want to just buy cards that I like and spend more money?
I know that
that people love, or is it just owning something that nobody else has?
And then when you get it right. Like I saw Big Cat and the Barstool Yak guys, they drew that rookie Jordan card. So they bought the pack for like 10 grand, and that Jordan card is worth 8. I would like be so excited that I had it that I would never sell it. Like, that's why I would be terrible with stocks. That's why I'm a horrible, like, hypothetical gambler, because I only gamble with my heart. So if I had like a 1-of-1, Jose Altuve card, I would never get rid of it. But I saw the Barstool guys, like, little do these people know that, like, are pissed that we got this card. Like, we're probably going to, like, eat it on the show or something. Like,
just eat 10 grand.
Yeah. It'd be funny as hell.
All right. So Western Kentucky takes the lead, and I missed how they did it. I turned it to the USF game, and then I guess Western Kentucky just took the lead. Maybe a homer. All right. So Josh says to buy cases that have a ton of packs in them. All right, where do I buy a case? How do I buy a case?
Well, what case? Like, aren't there different companies? Like, can I go to Target and buy those? Or, like, are those the bad ones?
That's a good point. I don't know.
Because where was I at yesterday? And I was at Barnes & Noble buying a gift for a family friend. And Barnes & Noble had, like, big packs. Now, I almost bought it just because, like, man, I haven't bought baseball cards in a long time. But I didn't buy it because that scum Yankee, Aaron Judge, was on the cover. Not sure if that's going to get us in trouble with our dugout, but I didn't buy it strictly because he was on it. But yeah, like, are the ones at Barnes & Noble good packs, or
you get the like the Aaron Judge 1-of-1 at Barnes & Noble?
At Barnes & Noble in Charleston, South Carolina. I'm like fucking Charlie and Chocolate Factory. It's Willy Wonka. I won the golden ticket after buying a Twilight book and having a cup of coffee. Here's another one that I've tried to get into, Ben. I've watched the show, just like how everybody else in the world becomes a fan of anything these days. I watched the Reynolds and Always Sunny in Philadelphia guy. Remind me, it's I can't remember what the show's called.
Oh, Wortham?
Yeah, Wrexham is the team. Wrexham is the show name. I watched that. Fantastic. Really well done. So I've been trying to get into soccer, but I don't have a favorite team, Luke. And I'd like to become a fan because I think soccer fans are nuts.
Yeah, I've watched maybe 10 soccer games in my life. Now my son's 3 years old now, and he's eligible for soccer. I'm going to put him in soccer, let him get his footwork down. You play soccer as long as you want. Get fast, get what's it called? Cardio. And then we'll switch to baseball when you're like 5 years old.
Love that.
Here we go. Andrew Watts, one of the good ones of the Clemson fan base. He's always replying to tweets. One day, 11.7 will tweet about the Tigers.
Yeah. It's a shame we don't show the Tigers any love. Oh,
Yeah.
by the way, I'm getting in the car at 9:30 to head to the Cajun Cafe. Andrew, are you going to be at the game tomorrow? If so, let's connect. Show me the Tiger way. We'll do some pencil talks, and I want to experience a Clemson game day the right way. So there's your offer. How to do it.
Let's give Luke a proper send-off. Somebody that was in the chat for 4 hours, somebody who bought the Homefield pullover and also found out about Dinger 25 working, getting 25% off. Thank you, Luke. We appreciate you. We'll see you next time.
Override.
Speaking of shows, this isn't baseball related. This isn't anything related, but I finally found a show that I love. I'm only 4 episodes in.
Okay.
This is a guy talking that has seen nothing. Like, I have not seen Game of Thrones. I haven't seen pretty much any big time show out there. I've never watched. Not a TV guy, not a movie guy.
Okay.
But I stumbled across a show that's on, I think, HBO Max. It is on HBO Max, and it's called The Pit. Have you heard about The Pit, Jack?
No, I think Natalie told me about it. Yeah, I don't know, but what is it about? Remind me again.
So it's about the Pittsburgh trauma, like medical, the Pittsburgh Trauma Hospital.
And every episode is an hour, right?
Is an hour. So it's like 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. And like, dude, it is so much drama, and it's fake. Like, it's not like real people. It's like all scripted. But yeah, The Pit just it has hooked me in. It's the perfect amount of drama, and I don't know. It's the first show I've liked to watch, and I'm like sad that I'm not watching it right now.
Should we? What's our timetable? Are we staying up for the rest of the Bam LSU game, or how late are we rolling this thing?
I think we're staying up until Auburn, Texas is over.
Okay. All right. Well, I want to show some love too. I don't want to change my jersey because they're winning right now, but I'll do it just for Tim Earl. I got to match Ben. I'm at jersey number 8. But if you were to ask me my favorite one, no, it has not been a glorious year in Greenville, North Carolina. No, this might not be the Omaha run. And no, Coach Godwin might not be the happiest he's ever been in his coaching career. But yes! Oh, my God. Yes, ECU has got maybe the sexiest home field uni. Look at this.
It's one of my favorites, no doubt.
Dude, I look ridiculous. Ah! Ah!
So is that 9 jerseys now? God, you look jacked.
I did. Ah! Yes, I don't even remember. Yeah, I mean, I only have 1 left, so I have 9 jerseys. Yeah. Yeah, it hurts. I'm not gonna lie, my arms hurt.
Dude, I have no circulation in my arms right now.
Yeah. I feel good. Yeah, ECU, man. I would be shocked. I would have said Arkansas, A&M, and Clemson, but ECU would have been in this conversation of which one sold out first. So Dinger 25, Dinger 25, Dinger 25. Tim, tell everybody. Go buy this pullover right now. Tim, ECU, you're not going to find a sweeter pullover to rep to games. So you'd be nuts not to wear it. And tell your friends. Dinger 25, you're going to get it 25% off, which is definitely a mistake.
Jack looks like a tent right now. Just a perfect. Do you guys want to see the side angle one more time for me? I'll give you a good side profile.
Ben, yours is really bad when you sit. You don't even have to side angle. Look, just sit back in the chair. Yes. Dude. Yeah, dude, you look great, man.
I look like White Goodman from Dodgeball at the end.
Yeah. I should have won that dodgeball tournament. Fucking Chuck and Norris.
Oh man. Okay. Well, Alabama's going to the pen. Oh shit. I almost broke everything.
Hey, what's Natalie doing tonight?
I don't know. You want to invite her in?
Yeah, invite her in.
She's on. She might be on TV.
Good win for Vanderbilt. 9-7 in SEC play. Only a game back of Georgia. Do we want to look at some conference standings right now, or do we want to wait until some of these games are over?
Definitely.
I never ordered food. That's why I'm so hungry right now.
Dude, I'm starving. Starving. I think there's a Waffle House that's in big trouble in my future. Yeah, there you go, Tim. Dinger 25. And Josh would look like a 10. Yo, John, I'll tell you as Ben's looking up conference standings, this team is for real, man. UTSA is really good. Like, really, really good.
Really good. And, dude, they lost their best player to the portal. He's the starting shortstop now at Arizona State, but he was a 3-year starter for him. Yeah. Matt King, shout out Kingwood Park High School. But yeah, it's crazy. Like UTSA is the real deal.
Yeah, they're Mason Lytle might be their best player. He is one of the. We had him 2 games in a row, and 7 of 8 at bats, he hit a baseball over 99 miles an hour. Triple digits on every bat to ball contact. It's unbelievable, man.
Oh, I don't want to leave.
We need somebody to get to 25 runs. Oh, Western Kentucky just scored 2 more. 8-5 Hilltoppers. Can't beat them at home.
Toppers. Undefeated. I'd like to address this. Lupton, you know I'm a fan. I got bad news, brother. West Virginia's good, too. I don't give a damn who they've played. Like, they're good. They play fun style of baseball. They're going to give someone a problem. But you're right, because the RPI and the strength of schedule, like, someone's going to sleep on them. But in a tournament setting, like, it's a very similar team. Obviously, take out a top 10 pick in Weatherholt, but I like them a lot.
Wow, Santa Barbara just tied it up. Bottom 8, 2 RBI triple to tie it against Cal Poly. You know, if Cal Poly wins this game, their chances of hosting a regional go up tremendously. They're already at like 18 in the RPI. This would be a quad 2 win on the road. It's going to keep helping them out. Wow, Nevada got so close with an 11-run 9th inning. Nevada scored 18 runs in the last 3 innings against Washington State.
That's good. Good. Well, hey, I know that we haven't given a jersey away yet, but we've given a lot of free money away with this Dinger 25 thing. Like, we haven't said anything yet.
How about boy Ryan Weidman's up?
Oh, dude, he's must-watch television. I think he's going to be a big league.
Yeah, you know who he reminds me of? I just forgot his last name sounds a lot like Weideman. Who was Kentucky's guy last year? Frick. Waldschmidt. Ryan Waldschmidt.
Yeah. Uh-oh. LSU, Larson down the right field and a home run shot at the box. One and
They're losing you, Jack. Wi-Fi's bad.
No, really? What happened? No. Can you
hear me now? Bad fi.
Bad net?
Yeah.
I'm good. It says full bars. Are you sure it just wasn't my cigarette smoking voice that
it
just
checked? It could be me. It could be me. Don't get me wrong. It could be me. But guess what? That was another homer for a home field team, LSU, adding the 10th jersey.
Okay. Last and final. Last and final. Numero 10, folks. Wow. Dinger 20. Ding 20. If you're an LSU fan, what would you be? Come hang out.
Oh my God, dude. This is so tight.
All right, go to the let's
Jack, your Wi-Fi is really cutting out. Your Wi-Fi is really cutting out, buddy. All right, look, I'm gonna give you guys a front.
Should I come back?
Yeah, I'm gonna give them a fashion show right quick. You cut out, you go back in. All right, front view. 10 jerseys. Side view. Ugh, looking like Popeye in here. This is 10 pullovers on one large human. Jack, you seeing this?
All right, one final piece. Can you hear me? Am I back?
You're back.
The diamond collection. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna mess that up. I'm sorry. These are cutting off the circulation of my brain.
It's cutting off the circulation to your Wi-Fi too.
Is it still bad? It says
Yeah.
I'm good. All right, hold on. Pause, please. I'll leave again. Hate myself.
Hey, the viewers actually just want to see me right now.
Yeah, dude, I don't blame
Here,
them.
I'm gonna give you guys another. I'm gonna give you guys another side view here. Feel like Augustus Gloop right now, but Jack, look at Jack. Watch this view. Watch this view. Wait, let me move my mic. Oh, that's beautiful.
And Homefield apparel to cut off the circulation to our brain and finger. Here's the deal. We had an real casting crew tonight. Leading off. I really go. Thank you, sir. In the 2-hole, we went righty lefty. The crew hole, a lot of homers at the box tonight. We hit a home run by bringing back Kade Beloso. But then Ben goes, hey, what I see, I'm going to one up, right? We'll go +1 here. Big time. Big time. Did it go? Did I cut out again?
You cut out again. Yeah, we're trying to figure this out. You should go. Wow. He should just go like phone hotspot at this point. Look at this. Looking like someone's overweight uncle. Yeah, I love college baseball. Oh. How's everybody doing tonight? All right, let's get Jack in here.
We are
much better.
Yeah. All right. I went on the hotspot. By the way, came back in, and Clemson's going to start playing kickball? They're gonna start throwing the baseball around the yard a little bit.
Well, apparently Texas just hit a homer for the lead. Oh my God, Kimball Schusler.
They're so good.
Bottom 7 for the lead.
It's a guy every night, man. It's a different
Somebody
guy
different.
every night. Unbelievable.
All right. I look like a mid-major head coach.
Yep. You look like a mid-major head coach. You look like a mid-major head coach who would give you the if I hadn't torn the ACL in my elbow, if I hadn't gotten Tommy John on my knees, I'd have made it. I wouldn't have been here.
I feel like just one carbohydrate right now. Oh, here we go. All right. Thoughts on the Miami job and if Josh Elander. So first of all, Josh Elander would be the best hire. I don't think the Miami job is going to be open this year. I think they're going to give JD Artigua another year or maybe even 2 years to get a whole recruiting class in. Now, I don't think he's the right guy, but you just never know. But if you can get Elander, sign him up today. Oh my God, Jack, we have a guest.
Who is it? Oh God, is it the All-American college baseball girl?
Getting mic'd up and everything.
We have a girl.
Have a girl.
Natalie, how do I look?
You guys look incredible. I've been following you guys most of the night. Quite the thermal layering we got going on, gentlemen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we've been eating our protein.
How to be on TV doesn't mean you have to throw around like thermal around. You can talk like a normal person.
I don't know. Clothing.
Yo, is it just
What is going on? What's your
now? She's got bad net, huh?
I think the bad Wi-Fi runs in the family.
Yeah, dude, babe. What the heck?
It's contagious.
Yo, kick her out of here.
Get back in the chat, Natalie.
All right, bye guys.
Love you.
Thanks for appearing.
Come back with better Wi-Fi next time.
Okay, you're one to talk. You've been back and forth all night.
Oh, it's funny.
Hey, cover us.
Yeah, all of a sudden the Wi-Fi works and you can start talking again.
All right,
On your show tonight, you should bring up Club Bromaha. Speaking to the
I'm
people
actually-
of the DMV.
See, I might have time. I have Nats action. They lost to the Pirates, in case anyone cares. The draft action. And the Capitals just lost.
I can't hear a word she's saying.
See you guys.
Can't hear a word. I love you though.
We're gonna have to cut her. Sorry, Natalie. Wi-Fi is bad.
Love you. Bad fi.
Runs in the family, dude.
That's love, guys. Oh, Clemson! Yeah!
Clemson takes game 1.
Tigers.
Hypothetically,
CMR,
what are we liking that or what?
Hypothetically, that lay is over.
All right. I think we start shedding these jerseys now.
Can we do one final shout out if I think the Wi-Fi is going to work? We'll clip this and send it to Josh. Josh.
Okay.
We put our bodies on the line for this evening. There's nobody that loves Homefield more than us. Look at these guys. Huh. There's one. Oh, this segment brought to you by Club Bromaha and Homefield is called the Oprah Winfrey. And you get a pullover. And you get a pullover. The Cavs are coming off. How about the Sooners? Do the paper clips get to stick around? No, they do not. Now here's a retro, a vintage, a 1-year-old baby boat to wear that Auburn pullover. Another one. How about the Woo Pig Shoey? Is it this year the year? I don't know, Dave Van Horn, but that pullover is a must. The Rebels, let's get crazy and swazy with that pullover. Now this one, gig 'em, thumbs up. They're back. So is that pullover. Eat shit, not this jersey. Nope. Pitt, killer, love the Whites. And now we're back.
This is my last one. Oh, dude, I feel 30 pounds lighter. Oh my God.
All right, should I go now? You want to give
Dude,
your best
feeling you get, the sensation you get. I feel like I just lost 30 pounds.
Do you want to go play by play for mine?
Yeah, I'll go play by play for you.
All right. Rock Chalk Nation. Let's start things off. Here I go this way.
Junk leads us off here with the gray Kansas battle gray jersey. Moves on to the East Carolina Pirates, the cleanest looking jersey at the Homefield Apparel. Rocks the Clemson Tigers. Big win tonight. Hypothetically, could have made people some Monopoly money. The Vanderbilt pinstripes. Need to add to the collection. Shout out Tim Corbin. Let's start rocking these moving forward. Moving on here to the Michigan State Spartans.
I feel like
Such a good look.
I went from a B cup to a training bra. I already feel better.
The Boiler Bombers. The 1979 Purdue Boilermakers. Coolest hat in the collection. Larry Bird's finest. Indiana State Sycamores. It's going to be a sick summer.
Oh, let's
West
go.
Virginia. So your grandpa was actually the Mountaineer?
Dude, how about that story, man?
Wild.
My grandpa was the Mountaineer in 73, I think it was. I literally Googled today. That's how I got that picture. But pretty damn cool, man. So yeah, I was a big Randy Mazey fan. And that's why I'm all on board this year, dude. The Mounties, for real. Dude, I literally my arms like just freed up.
Dude, how free do you feel?
Dude, I felt like I just threw like a flat ground. Like my arms had their own pulse a little bit where you threw a little bit, maybe one.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel so much better. Oh, fantastic.
Let's pull the scoreboard back up. Oh, wait, check this out. Weather delay at Charles Schwab. That St. John's versus Creighton game. Baseball size hail.
Dude, Dylan is another big time Omaha legend. Man, that's wild. Stay safe out there. But man, do I want to be back at the Chuck. Hey, Dylan, take a picture or maybe call us in. I want to see the hail. Or maybe I know he's an Omaha native. Maybe he's not even at the game. He's just seeing the hail from his back porch. Dude, how about these?
Oh, we got a 3-3 game bottom 9, Cal Poly Santa Barbara.
That's huge. Big implications there. Clemson. How about that?
Let's do a quick scoreboard check. Lamar's won, I think, 16 of their last 17 games.
How do I get this Texas game on? So if I've got an ESPN Plus account, how come I can't access SEC Network Plus on here?
You have to sign into your cable provider.
I got one of those too. Man, the Aggies up 6-4 in the 7th. You want to win top 2 games in the country? Lead off your travel videos with your guys wearing a Pencil Talk hat. It's really not that hard.
I saw that. That's huge for the Pencil Talk brand.
Such a homie, man. And I really just gave it to him to say thank you. I didn't think he'd actually wear it, but boys are buzzing.
Oh, wow. They got tornadoes. Tornadoes in Omaha.
Oh, God, not more.
Yikes. I need to change the design. Well, that was nice of Natalie to hop on the show for a little bit.
Yeah.
Very kind.
She's great, man. Bad Wi-Fi showing for Team DeLongchamp Spalla, though, there for a quick second.
Hey, what happened to the La Tech Bulldogs? Austin's talking about La Tech. What'd they do tonight? Oh, they just tied it in the bottom of the 9th against Liberty. Love Shack's probably rocking.
Love Shack, baby, Love Shack. Oh, man, love that play.
So Western Kentucky completes the comeback, 5 runs, bottom 8, undefeated at home. They are now 23-0.
Will over skill, they say. Will over skill. Dude, I literally feel 50 pounds lighter. Dude, I'll tell you what, Ben. This is one of our better Club Bromahas. 5 hours and a very natural 5 hours, if I might add.
Easy.
There were a couple
Easy
last
5
year where we had to force it at this hour. This was coming back and playing around to golf after the wintertime and going, still got it. Still got my fastball.
All right, Western Kentucky got hosting chances. Well, let us introduce you to something. It's called #Operation Bowling Green Regional. It's going to be at the Bowling Green Hot Rod Stadium, just 2 miles down the road from lovely Western Kentucky University. And yeah, they have a shot. If they win every weekend series from here on out and win the Conference USA tournament, I think they're going to host. I really do.
Okay.
I think
Yeah,
low
it
30s
is
RPI.
interesting. You mentioned Cal Poly having a legit shot as well. I'd be with how low to the infield feels like the magic number 9 SEC hosts.
Yeah.
3 Brennan Norton backside at the wall caught by Jake Brown. Thought we had a 2-run blast. Sorry. So you're looking at probably 9 SEC hosts. Your field of 64 was 4 ACC hosts.
I think it was 3 ACC, 3 Big 12, and then 1 Big 10.
And then 1 mid-major, right?
It was 8 SEC, 3 Big 12, 3 ACC, 1 Big 10, and 1 mid-major. Mid-major was Irvine.
I think it's going to be less than 3 in the Big 12, though. I think it's going to be TCU. I don't know if
the Big 12 gets, dude, they do this every year. The Big 12 gets severely overlooked. I don't know. Like I think the Big 12 is going to do exactly what they always do and just have really good postseasons. The Kansas States of the world, the TCU of 2023, Oklahoma 2022, like they're going to get hot at the right time and just continue to win.
Yeah.
9 SEC hosts, literally stop it. Yeah, I would say 9's a stretch. 8 feels more comfortable.
Do you want to go through it though? We did this the other day. All right, Canes Cats Heat. We are a mid-major pod. Like all we do is mid-major. But like, look at it. Like go if you go look at the SEC conference standings right now. It's scary, dude. It really is scary. Like, who are you going to leave out? Who is not going to get the nod is the question, and that's when it gets wild. So let's play math together. Texas lock, correct? We good with that, guys? Texas good. Arkansas good. I think that's clean. We're 2 for 2. Tennessee LSU, no brainers, already in. Georgia, maybe the
number
best,
1 RPI right now.
Number 1 RPI. That's 5. Haven't even bat 9. Now this is when it gets a little dicey. Auburn has played really, really, really good baseball this year. Depending on what happens in Austin this weekend, and obviously moving forward, you're looking at 6. To me, Vanderbilt got Georgia on the ropes right now. I think they've done enough, especially with the strength of schedule. But look at the RPI too, guys.
6.
I mean, you're at 6 for God's sakes. Like, you're not going to let that team get it at 7. Ole Miss to me is a fringe team. Alabama, a fringe team. OU, many have said that maybe the best ERA or best weekend rotation in the country. So now you're just going, I need 2 or 3 out of Ole Miss, Alabama, OU. And then let me throw the wild card in, guys. If A&M takes 2 or 3 at Arkansas, 2 or 3 next week at Texas, you're going to say that weekend series wins at Arkansas, Texas, and Tennessee, and they're not going to host either at one of the best venues in college baseball? I see 9. I really do.
The 51 RPI is tough, though.
Well, there's still so much that has to happen. Like, so much. Here comes Rizgod. Rizgod, put me in my place. Do it to me.
What's going on right now? Wait. I was just coming here.
Rizgod, I see 9 SEC host spots. What do you think? Did he just glitch out?
Yeah, now his Wi-Fi is bad.
Bad.
All right, what we're going to do is we're going to go down conference standings, and we're going to talk about hosts and then, like, I don't know, we'll talk about multi-bid leagues and things like that. So, like, the ACC here, Georgia Tech, 15 RPI, 14-4 in conference. Like, Clemson, to me, like, Clemson and Florida State, in my opinion, will find their way to host.
Definitely.
The two teams here, Georgia Tech and North Carolina, why not? They finished strong. Like, why not?
Yo. This guy has been busting my balls all night.
Yeah, that's your boy, man. The Canes are back. He said he scared him away. Show that one. I scared him away. He's back. Look at the range of emotions here. I scared him away. He's back. He couldn't even spell right. He was so excited. And then he left again. I want the smoke with you, Dimitri.
All right, buddy.
All right. You guys handle your business. I kind of want to see this right now.
Yeah. Show the you and push the you propaganda. Is that what the heat's about?
Dimitri, why are you so scared? He just left
bro.
again.
Hey, Canes, he is scared of you, bro. Real life.
And you know what's funny, Kane's cat? He's actually just sitting behind the scenes right now. Camera off. He's still here. I'm looking at him.
Yeah.
No,
scared of you.
My internet, that that yellow bubble that says connection is unstable or whatever, it keeps popping up. I'm watching Santa Barbara getting ready to walk it off right now. Anyways, Canes fan. Of course, I know you eat live.
He froze again.
Riz
So
got
scared. So scared.
I am king of Miami. This is getting good. This is ending exactly where I want it to.
I am the king of Miami propaganda. He's frozen. He's scared.
We got problems in Vietnam right now, Ben. While we wait a Dimitri arrival.
We get pictures of Hale. Jack, check your
DMs.
Instagram DMs.
Dylan, pencil talk or my personal?
I guess your personal. Yeah.
All right. I think my VPN is fucking with Restream. Anyway, Cat Heat. All right, here we go. You want to smoke with me? If you want me to sit here and say Miami is good, Miami is yada yada, I'm not going to do that. I'm just not going to do that. JD propaganda until we lose one more weekend series, then it's Josh Elander. Brother, get Josh Elander now. Why are we on the JD propaganda? Why are we waiting for? We're going to be the same fucking team. We're going to be oh my God. Santa Barbara just flew out to the warning track. And they're 405.
Uh-oh. Hey. Ben.
Yeah.
Ben. We got a problem. Fan of the brand. Uh-oh. Mikey Morrison, national champion, mayor of Coastal Carolina, first base coach of the Rolling Tide, just got yaboed. Let me see the rules, friends. We never said a head or an assistant coach.
We got to give away a jersey.
Mikey Morrison, a man of the people. Breaking ball down. Heinous call to strike out Justin LeBron, and Mikey Morrison absolutely loses his marbles. Rob Vaughn respectfully having a conversation, and Mikey Morrison, like a WWE bat out of hell, comes flying out of the dugout. For the boys in the dugout. Who wants a pull over?
So how do we settle this? Who gets it?
I don't know, man.
It could be a trivia question.
What the heck can we do?
It could be a trivia question.
What if we did like we could do a trivia question? I feel bad because there's some like freaking dugout homies. Like, I mean, we don't have Avery in here. Luke was a ride or die tonight. We had some good guys. I'd say to bring up like the horse race and let guys pick horses or something. Or to do like, remember D1 roulette where we just scroll through all the teams and whoever guesses it wins. Yeah. I don't know how you
let me think about it.
What if we like post? What if we posted it on Twitter or Instagram?
No, because I want it to be
like
just the guys in the dugout.
That's true.
The guys that have been here. Maybe I do like a personal question that is not Googleable.
By the way, can I show while you're thinking about it? How about the boy Dylan? Check out the hail. Check out the hail that Omaha just got. Look at this thing.
I'm gonna stop sharing my screen here.
Natalie Spatula.
How goes it, guys? I'm trying to get you in my ear.
Natalie,
Oh,
we've just had Kade Beloso. You are wearing purple. Wait, dude, babe, are we matching a
Wow,
little
look
bit
at
right
us.
now?
Talk about a power couple.
Are you
who would have thought?
Are you stalking me?
I'm trying to get you in my AirPods. I don't know why it's not working.
Man, we are just having tech problems left and
Well,
right.
they just want to pull
First
us
Riz
down,
God,
but they
now.
can't, can they?
No. All right, hey Natalie, we've run into a little bit
Okay,
of
what's up?
problem. All right, I'm gonna go find it. So we've got rules. We live by a set of rules. 3 homer night, 25 plus runs, or a coach gets ejected.
Okay.
Well, an assistant coach just got ejected in the Alabama LSU game, and he's actually a dear fan of the brand. Some are saying that he actually heard that we were giving away jerseys, and he actually went and got yaboed at the box on purpose. How do we decide who we give the jersey away to? Like, do we do a trivia? Do we do a game? Like, who do we decide which one of these loyal fans do we give this thing to?
Oh,
Yeah, that's the
gosh,
problem.
That's a tough one. Oh, gosh, we got to do something fun, right? I don't know where
I don't
my
know, like,
mind,
you
my
mean like
mind
this?
automatically went to the
Is
guarantee.
this
I don't know
fun
why.
enough?
Do we give Blind
But
Man Nate the guarantee?
That has, yeah. That has nothing to do with what you asked.
Is this
me.
Nate? Is this Blind Man
That's
Nate
Blind
right
Man
here?
Nate, yeah.
I didn't even put that
Yeah.
together. Oh man. Okay. That if you're willing to soil a pair of pants for us.
What if I?
Oh,
Wow.
I see what we're
What
doing.
if we
There's
take
people
guesses
writing.
on how fast I can eat an ice cream cone, and then I eat
Oh,
the ice cream cone as fast as I can?
but what about, do I get an ice cream cone out of this?
Nope.
Oh, good
Nope.
question.
All right. I don't know if I can take part in that then, or support that decision.
Oh,
Maybe it's
man.
whoever's not wearing purple doesn't get to decide.
Makes the decision.
That's true. Okay.
Bad decision makers and bad Wi-Fi.
Can
in
we
this
talk about the
relationship.
jerseys right now?
Yeah,
Because when I
we wanna
got
talk
on
about 'em?
this, or didn't get on, but rather tuned in to you guys at whatever godforsaken hour you guys started this, 6 hours ago at this point, I heard right off the bat
it's not a-
Ben say that Noah gets the Michigan jersey. Never was my name brought up at all, actually. Not even from Jack, who's supposed to be in my corner. Just
Well,
cool.
Natalie, I
That's
have
fine,
a good counterpoint.
Okay, please, I
Now
want to
that
hear
you're
it.
a guest, now that you're a guest of the Club Bromaha and you came on, our good friends at Homefield will send you a gift card
Do
to
this.
go
Oh.
purchase your own Michigan
She,
jersey.
That's lovely.
she doesn't
Wow.
deserve it. She doesn't deserve it. Noah
Why
did.
does Noah deserve it?
Ben, okay, guys. Yo, Chad, I think Ben is becoming the Rizzler.
Oops.
What
Oops.
is the Riz
Oh.
God
Trying
doing?
to
Is he
get-
behind the scenes right now?
No, he left.
She does want to say hi to the Riz God. Can
I
you
got
feel
a
it?
soft spot for the Riz God.
I know you do. Got to meet the Riz God in DC this year.
Yeah, we were one big happy family.
Dude, what? How do we give this away? How do we do this?
All right, no, I got it.
I cannot believe
Listen,
he got
I
thrown
got
out
it.
of a game. That's
I got it.
crazy.
I'm going to text Kendall Rogers. And I'm going to say pick a number 1 through 100. And
We should bring Kendall.
do what?
We should bring Kendall on.
Well, we
That'd
got
be
the
fun.
Warren Nolan scoreboard. He
He'd
wouldn't
love
like that very much. I'm going to text Kendall Rogers
That's
a number
true.
1 through
I don't
100.
like it either. I don't like it either for the record. On the record, I
Can
don't
we
like
fill
it
me
either.
in on how this said coach got ejected tonight?
Sure, you just missed it. Jack, tell her what happened.
I was doing the news. I'm sorry.
Sorry, texting my new favorite person, John Fanta,
Oh, he is
bragging about his
he is
BYU
really
bet.
cool. I listened to that part.
Storming Mormons, John, you called it. What a beast.
All right, look, I
Um,
just texted Kendall Rogers. Pick a number 1 through 100. Everybody in the chat,
Okay.
reply with your number.
Josh already did it. Josh already did it.
All right, and he just replied. All right, we have a number. Only be a gentleman's agreement. Just pick one number. Don't type a bunch. One answer. I'll give it like 2 minutes for somebody to type their number. Blind man Nate still says I can do the peeing on camera in less than 5 minutes.
Nate, I got you. Don't worry. Oh my God, so many numbers.
All right, I'm gonna give it another.
I feel bad.
Give it another minute, and then I'll let you know if somebody said the number or not.
I feel bad for like dudes like I feel bad for Luke, and I feel bad for who else do I feel bad for? I feel bad for Avery. If Lafayette ever comes out with a jersey, we got him.
Yeah.
All right. Dylan
Keep
said
filling
22.
in.
69 was a
Keep
joke.
taking your guesses.
Go. Natalie, what would your guess
23.
be? Jordan.
Yeah. That's
my number.
Uh-oh. Down the line. Oh, he pimped it too, it looked like.
All right.
Ethan Frey. That guy's getting fuego.
You have 20 more seconds to send your number in to the YouTube live chat.
Are you writing these down? Or
No, I have a list. And so what we're going to do is we're going to eliminate anybody. Like we're going to pick, if nobody says the number, we're going to do like a top 3, the 3 closest numbers, and we'll do a different contest.
This is exciting. I'm glad to be a part of this.
10, 9, 8,
Mike.
7,
Mike.
6,
Hold on. I want to pick
right.
a number.
5,
Just
4,
for fun.
3,
I think it's going
2,
to be
1.
46.
46.
That was my George Mason number. George Mason.
All right, here we go. The people that advance to the finals are going to be.
What do you mean advance to the
Because
final?
we're going to do. Nobody guessed the number, but there was a few that were close.
Oh, okay.
He's doing the top 3.
So,
Pay attention.
It's going to be.
Okay. Sorry, Natalie.
It's going to be James Barry, Poe, and Nate Clark. The number was 78.
Oh, that was.
Oh, wow.
Way off.
Okay. You went
The number
high.
is 78. Oh, there we go. What did
I like how you gave him no
I know.
context. You just said, hey, that's awesome. Ride or die, KR.
All right, so between Poe, James Barry, who actually, shout out James Barry, he started 11.7 with me. Childhood best friend. I'll make sure he doesn't win.
Wait, hold on. Is that who is James Barry's? Did you say Mike?
Yeah, Mike Oxlong and Poe.
Yeah, he's at 75. Did you just say it? Did you just read it?
What?
What's his name?
Oh my.
Mike? You didn't even realize it.
You guys have been going for over 5 hours, so I can't blame him.
Natalie didn't get it
I'm
either,
sort of
dude.
working right now. I'm like half listening to you guys.
Natalie, go read that name. Natalie,
What does that mean?
actually, be Vanna White really
Okay.
quick. What's this guy's name?
Where
What's
am I
this guy's
looking
name?
exactly? Oh,
Right here.
what's his name?
Yes, just say what's his name.
I'm nervous to say it now. Mike Oxlong.
Why?
Are you guys 7 years old? What is going on right now?
Dude, I said it like twice or 3 times.
Dude, I thought you knew.
I still
By the way,
don't get
Mike
it,
gave
so that-
4 numbers. Mike gave 4 numbers and he got you to say it. So
I vote
Oh,
Mike
did
gets
he
the
say
jersey.
4 numbers? What was his first number?
yeah, I don't know. He said
He said 80,
multiple
54,
numbers.
23. His first one was 75.
Aggressively. It is aggressively hilarious that you guys.
All right, so now, wow, nobody clipped that.
No, everyone's gonna.
I still don't really even know what we're clipping, but that's just me.
What? Say the name.
You have to say it
again.
fast.
No, I'm scared now. I think I know where we're going with this.
You
I'm
didn't
sorry
get
I'm not
it
a 12-year-old
either.
boy like you two.
Just say the name.
I already did.
Mike pulled himself out of the running. He just wanted you guys to get to say his name.
All
Mike
right,
wins.
so
Mike
it's going to be
wins the
between Poe and James Barry.
Mike.
And it's going to be your contest. Jack, you have to come up with the next contest.
night. Okay, now get Natalie to say
What
this
do you-
name fully, and you win.
The one that's still on the. I
Say
already
it.
said it.
Say it one more time. You don't get it though.
I feel like I know what I'm saying.
All right, do you want me to say it? I'll say it again.
My cock's,
I'll say it for you.
yeah, my cock.
My cock's on.
Oh,
My cock's on.
I was thinking
It's kinda
more
kinda
schlong,
like-
not the C word.
I was hey,
We're talking
hey.
schlongs.
It's kind of like Jack Longschlong.
That's
Like
yeah,
Jack
that's what I'm used
Longschlong,
to.
but that's just a total lie. Total lie.
Sorry, I'm working.
You know what?
This is a
Hey,
place of learning doctors over here.
I came to a conclusion. James, I will send you a jersey. I want Poe to have this. Poe,
Okay.
DM either the 11.7 account on Twitter or my personal Twitter. I'll send you a jersey. James, I'm going to send you one too.
Yeah. Tell him which one to ask Poe if I've got the one that he wants.
Yeah, Poe,
just let
what
us know.
jersey do you want? I call James Barry every single day. He's my best friend. So I'll make sure he gets one.
Dude. James, good to see him last year and good to meet him last year in Houston. Very good pick for a best friend. Great guy, man. Yeah. Oh man, SB, we didn't even pull that out. Mike pulled out.
Mike pulled out. All right, Poe, what do you want?
This has been fun, guys. I feel like I should see myself out of here.
The All-American college baseball girl, Natalie. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win Omaha? Give everyone
Oh
a future.
gosh, guys, my mind's been on hockey all night. Don't put me on the spot like this.
Okay, well,
My heart always goes to the guys that are always nicest to Jack. And I gotta love the Tigers down south.
which Tigers?
Oh, well, you know.
Which Tigers?
Jay Johnson's Tigers.
Yeah. There you go,
But
Tigers.
then you've got
We did.
the guy that Jack idolizes
Natalie
and
and I
would
did get
easily
to
leave
hang
me
out.
for, which is Tony Vitello. So there's different things going on
that's
here.
true.
So I don't know.
And it's funny that how she said that. Like Jack would leave Natalie for Tony Vitello, not the other way around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll stand by that.
Yeah.
10 toes
10
down.
toes
She gets
down.
it.
I
She
do.
totally
Well,
gets
thanks
it.
for having me on tonight, guys. I gotta go
No, thanks for joining.
talk
We'll
about
get
the
that
news
gift card
now.
sent your way.
Yeah, I will
No.
be holding you to that. So thank
No.
you.
No.
No.
No. We're giving it to someone.
What do you mean
No.
no?
No. That's what I mean.
Oh.
Yo.
Nate really
Natalie,
wants to be a
Natalie,
fan.
answer this. I know. I was going to say, Natalie, answer this question. I'll get you a gift card.
Okay, sorry, I just did something at work. What's up? Answer a question, I get a gift card?
Yeah. There you go. Look. Should he do it?
Yes.
Blind man Nate's
Right,
ready to
don't
let it go.
This is fun. Can see why you guys did this for 6
Blind man
hours.
Nate, if you post this thing, down the right field line, fair or foul, a 3-run homer. Monster Milam. The Tigers lead by
That guy is
2.
unbelievable.
Kiss yourself, because I just did too. His 8th homer of the season. Dude, he is literally Jose Altuve 2.0. We talked about guys that only hit like solo shots when they're down a bunch of runs. Monster Milam only hits homers when it matters. You're damn right I got a man crush on Jay Johnson and the boys. Monster Milam, clutch mode. I'll see the box May 9th, May 10th, May 11th. Oh.
Hey, Poe wants your Indiana State jersey.
Okay, done.
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 DM us. We'll send it to you.
Dude.
Here, Nate, I'm just going to go ahead and tell you off air. I'm going to get you that Kansas jersey. Don't worry about it.
I got it.
We're good.
Oh,
Nate, you've been a friend for a long time. You'll get a jersey. All right, Natalie,
Dude.
thank you for joining. Have a good
Yeah,
show
sorry
tonight.
guys. Appreciate
And
it. You guys have fun.
we'll see you next time. We'll see you next time.
Yes, I'll be back, I promise.
See you,
Bye.
dog.
All right. Well, that's exciting. LSU.
Dude, Stephen Milam is so freaking good at baseball. Man.
Let me change the design.
Canes Cats Heat 305. Natalie has no feelings about Josh Jordan. I don't think he knows who she is. I don't think she knows who he is. She's from Michigan, so she's a big Blue fan, big basketball supporter, but she covers sports in the DC area. She's awesome. I'm not an enemy of the state, but yes. Dude, I can't believe you guys didn't fucking get the Mike Oxlong. Man. That was good.
Wow, Texas wins game 1. They had to win. Had to win that one. Look at that, dude. 6 unanswered for the Tigers. Missouri, thanks for coming out. We'll see you next year.
Hey,
you know what? Northridge is putting up a fight. Good for the Matadors.
Dude, he's so good at baseball, bro. I can't get over this.
Now, Pauly and
hey guys,
Barbara,
chat. I appreciate.
Top of the 11th.
I'd like to say. I'd like to thank the chat for being very respectful there. This is how I really know you love you guys. Natalie said she had a lot of fun.
Chat's the best.
Chat is the best. Are we going to go back to dugout or bullpen, or what are we calling this thing?
Love the dugout. I think that's what we stick with.
Yeah, dugout's the best. I cannot believe that.
What 2 games do we want here? Custom scoreboard. Let's go Oregon State. And
Man, oh man, oh man. That was sick, dude. Oh, yeah. Josh says we remain the dugout. Gonzaga to the College World Series. That'd be sick. Dude, what a night. Oh, what a night. Late December back in 63. Vandy with a statement win tonight as well. We didn't talk a ton about that. Oh, Laviolette goes yard. Aggies lead 7-4. ZM holds the receipt. Said we won't do. He's not clutch. I never said that. Guy wearing the Indiana jersey, dude.
I gotta. So Noah Beanick just sent us a clip of me saying Mike Oxlong, and I gotta just. Mike Oxlong, and yeah, he's at 75. Did you just say it? Did you say Mike? Did you say Mike? Yeah, Mike Oxlong.
You said it fucking twice. Yeah, you said it twice. You said it twice.
Did you just say? Oh, we have La Purplish. That's Jace Lavalette. La Violet. La Violette. Finally a clutch homer. Ninth inning, not a blowout.
Uh-oh. I think Rob Vaughn just got yachts. No, that was Mike. They were showing Mike Morrison again. Man, that changed everything in this game.
Dude, A&M is going to do the freaking. They're going to do the dang thing.
Oh, yeah. Man, did anyone else call me fucking stupid when I said they would? Wait till they host. Wait till they host. Tired of talking about it. Wait till they host. You're going to say that.
Texas, LSU, Georgia.
Seriously, A&M, it is funny to think that I do think Kade Sorrell really is their X factor. I think it took so. I mean, look at those numbers: 372, 5 homers, 15 RBIs, doing it 10 games. I think it took so much weight off the plate of Jay Slaviolette, who I think Kade Sorrell loves the Boo Birds. I think he loves the bullshit, but more so than that. You're looking at a team that just needed, I was never worried because the pitching was good. If they were scoring 10 runs a game.
You said it multiple times on the pod. They're losing these 3-1 games.
They were 1-8.
Offense was going to come around at some point.
If they were 1-8, if they were 1-8 and they were scoring 8 runs a game and they were giving up 10, I would have been way quieter. I'd have said, okay, we have to have a conversation about this. But the hitting coach of the team that took him to the Natty last year with the stacked lineup, dude, I didn't sell my stock at its lowest for a reason. And you guys have to understand, it kills me to say this out loud. I grew up despising the shit out of this entire school. Dude, rooting for this team has caused a strife in between my father and myself. He's like, you grew up wearing burnt. What are you doing? The Riz guy came back.
Hey,
Rizzler, did you sell your stock or was it just no? I held. How about the Aggies, huh?
I mean, hand up. I think I sold all my stock.
Everyone did, and I'm not mad at people for selling when they did. I just it's fun to fucking
35-1 to win it all.
Too bad I already got it.
I mean, if they keep pitching the way they were in the beginning of the year and now, and the bat just get.
His Wi-Fi broke again. Oh no, I think both Wi-Fis are broken. Oh, Jack's good. Okay.
No, I'm good. I'm texting my cousin. So my cousin is all right. Where's the Aggie ring everywhere? These are diehard Aggie fans, and they were just devastated, dude. I don't even think A&M. My cousin and his best friend I'm in a group chat with. I'm texting them now. They're diehard Aggie fans. They weren't this is. They weren't fuck this. I want to sell everything. They were just sad. This is a school that's looking for their first ever national championship. They were 3 outs away in a run, and they're just sad that it didn't go their way. Texas was playing really well, so now all of a sudden, they want to play behind the 8 ball. This is a school that doesn't want to play out in front. Let's be the underdogs again. This much more fits their bill. But yeah, sorry. Riz guy, we got you back, maybe?
Anyway, I should be okay right now. I turned my VPN off for a little bit.
Okay.
I just can't watch any games while I'm doing this. So this is for the culture, for the people, for the dugout.
Yeah.
For the dugout.
For the dugout.
Hey, did you guys have fun? I just wanted to make sure I told you guys killed it. Absolutely killed it. I love the interviews. I watched all of it. You guys did a great job tonight.
Dude, thank you for staying up until 7 a.m. Dude, you're the man, Riz.
Right now.
All of these custom graphics, too. This is all the work of you. Yeah, no, this was an all-around great stream. We're still going to hang on here for a little bit. Looks like Cal Poly just took the lead.
5 a.m. to 6 a.m. Fuck it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I say this too, Dimitri. You not only did you help with the behind the app stuff, which is such a selfless job, but dude, still running the Twitter. It's 5 a.m. in the morning. Man, fucking salutes to you, brother. Absolutely. Man, I love this shit. I can do it forever. Let's do it forever.
I wish I could just make, 5-6K a month, make some comfortable money, and just do this shit
forever. Let's do it.
Bro,
forever.
Maybe if Avery hits enough parlays, you can make $5 to $8 grand a month.
Dude, you know what we should do? Avery draws up these plus 3,600 odds parlays. He always puts $10, $5 on them. Let's just on one of them put 1,000 and go, hey, Avery, let's go get one. Let's go
Let's,
get this.
hey, Avery, let's retire
Oh.
tonight.
Let's
How
go
about
get
that
it.
fucking call in Justin LeBron? I knew LSU was going to win the game as soon as that happened.
Yeah.
Fucking dog shit.
Man.
It's
Dude, I
13-9 in Baton Rouge.
I see Henry Kalani in there, side retired pod. Go give the boys some love on socials, man. They do great stuff. But we need a couple hypotheticals as well. Henry, I'd like to say that I need this one pretty bad too. Because here's my problem. I don't just take it once. I love those awful chalk hype. It would be like a bond in the investing world, like the 3 minus 300 plays. Hypothetically, I put them together and make a bond, and they never go well. But the problem is I can't just take my loss.
No.
I have to go chase it live when the stock market dips.
When
So I did. So I got him 3 times.
I'll be back in a second. Cal Poly just took the lead.
Look at Mitri working, folks. Oh, what a night.
What a night.
Oh, what a night. Late December.
One of my TVs stopped working, and I'm really angry about it, but we're just going to live through it. We're going to fight to see another day.
Dude, my Twitter has been doing nothing tonight. Bad numbies. Dude, I can't believe that, Dylan. Dylan Nielsen snowballs.
In all honesty,
Hail. What a very special time for me. The outsiders, the all-nighters. Dylan, is there a no-hitter going on? Is that real life? Dude, that would be hilarious if we had to give up another.
Oh, they're getting no hit.
Oh my God, Southern Cal's getting no hit. They're just 4 innings, but Gonzaga's beating the shit out of them. They're up a touchdown in the top of the 5th with runners on second, third. This is a good tweet. I saw this guy. We got to interview him. In Ben, this would be an interesting selection for our back end 7, 8, 9 guys. Weston Moss, big, long, lanky right-hander for A&M. He has been so good, dude.
He's freaking high leverage too.
Yeah.
Big moments. You want him out there.
It's crazy to think that these guys, I mean, he throws a crazy change. It's like one of those Vulcan changeups where you grip it like this. But like he uses that pitch in every count because he can throw it in it. And I think that's why they like him in those big leverage moments, because they know he can come in and throw off speed for a strike right away. But he also gives them such length, which, like in college baseball, for those obviously hanging out with us on hour 5.5, no, there's no true closer, right? Like there are like 3 teams that have a true closer. Outside of that, you throw your best guy in the moment that you need him most, right? And a lot of those guys not only can go get 3 big outs, but they can give you length, which is like wild as shit. And obviously
it's a cheat code that like mid majors just don't have.
Yeah, it's because those mid majors will take their closer or their best guy and they'll throw him 4 times a week, 3 times a week. I mean, Weston Moss is, on pitch 55 here in the 9th, looking to slam the door, and man, what a win this would be, dude. 2 grand slams in the 9th inning to beat South Carolina, first time in NCAA history. The doubleheader heard ground the world in Knoxville, and now a Thursday night dub. And they're doing all of this, and Prager's disappeared. Like, you've hit that midseason kind of slump a little bit, like where the arms get a little fatigued, but the bats are alive. So it's like, who gives a damn? Ben and I could pitch for this team. They could win.
Exactly.
Who gives a shit? This offense.
Let's see here. Dude, it would not surprise me though Arkansas does have a little late night magic up their sleeve at home.
Yeah. That's a great point, too. This guy was the accountant, man. Dude, how good was Evan Aschenbeck last year for them? So trying to find that
For
kind
some
of
reason, I thought he was coming back too. I guess he was too old.
yeah, it was the Prager kind of like they're very similar arms.
Yeah.
But no, I mean then Cortez, right? Like you lose Cortez who threw about
Cortez
145
is
miles per hour.
freaking nasty.
But this is what I'm talking about. Like you lose him a little bit. I know you guys are panicking there for a second, but he loses the one batter. But then do you see that depth on that changeup? Like it looks like a true splitter, but he's actually gripping it like he's instead of like there, which is bad. It's that Vulcan that he just falls out of his hand. There's another one. And he can throw it all day long. Filthy. That pitcher.
And the Aggies hold on here.
This is true too. This is spot on. This is when everything changed. Ben, did I tell you about this moment?
So I don't think you told me about it. I watched it. I saw it happen, but why do you say that's the turnaround point?
So Dylan's spot on here. So you're at a weird point of that game where, like, to be honest, right? Like their confidence was just like fractured, right? So you're in this weird game. They get off to the good start. Bear Harrison hits a homer. Then Tennessee bounces back. This homer from Andrew Fisher, he pimps it. It's going to put Tennessee up by 3. And I just think it would have been enough to deflate A&M, especially, ground ball double play, 4-6-3. The splits and a win on Friday night in Fayetteville. Weston Moss, the splits over at first from big 4-6. This is going to go to review. We're going to go to the headset. Yeah, go ahead, Ben. Go ahead, Ben.
The Texas fighting Aggies. No, A&M. What are they? The fighting Texas Aggies.
The Texas fighting Aggies. 4-6. Throw takes him up the line. The stretch. I think he's through the bag. I think this is going to get overturned. But while they're reviewing this play before we celebrate some more, he robs that home run. Ben, people joke about the small. Yeah, he's safe over at first. They joke about the small ballpark in Knoxville. Andrew Fisher hit that ball down the right field line. That's robbed. It's 325 down the line at Knoxville, right? Yep. 325. Bam box. Easy to hit home runs there. Off the bat, 108 miles per hour, projected distance of 364.
The wind was just blowing straight in.
He hit it directly down the line. Well, a lot of people don't know. You'll get a lot of Mickey Mouse home runs to left in Tennessee at Lindsey Nelson because the wind, when it's bad, it howls from right to left. So you'll see guys like Dalton Bargo that day hit a ball. It was an exit field of like 88, and he hit it out to left field, right? Fisher smokes the ball down the line. Keel has a chance to rob it. Projected distance 364, catches it on the wall at 325. Crazy. Changes everything, right? The next inning, Chase Laviolette hit a cut 3-iron, 111 miles per hour to right. Projected distance of like 405. It got out at like 358 or some shit like that. But you were looking at like 40 feet of separation. And that 40 feet, I swear to God, is going to be the story of Texas A&M season. Like, I really do believe that to be the case. So, the game of freaking inches, man. But that's a great point by Dylan.
Dude, that's all it is. Dude, that is all it is. Like, momentum is such a real thing in this sport. And the nerds and these like high up execs and Major League Baseball and even college baseball, they don't believe in momentum or at least momentum swings. They just think numbers. It's stuff like that. Like someone robs a home run, you go around on offense, you hit a home run yourself, you're dead. The other team is dead.
Dead. I'm a dead person. How about this? From the grave. A pinch hit Kendall Diggs single through the middle of the field. How about that?
So
He's hitting $174.
Hey, Arkansas won't hit a game time 3-run homer right here.
Yeah,
they won't do
crazy. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Talk about
they won't do it. If they do it, I got an Arkansas jersey right here I'll throw on.
Oh, brother. Bill Brown, tying run always gets to the plate. Charles Davalon, he's first in the SEC in hitting right now.
Not the guy you want up. Dude, I'm behind. I need to get it on my phone. My TV is behind. I got to pull it up on my phone.
You want me to pause on it though? Righty lefty changeup. No, that's so good.
All right.
Dylan wants a
The
Gator pig.
catcher just threw the ball back to the pitcher.
Okay, yeah, we're good. We're caught up.
All right.
1-0.
Yep, 1-0 count.
Oh my God, if we get a walk-off grand slam. Oh my God, if we get a walk-off grand slam. College Station, I'm so sorry I cursed you. Weston Moss fastball, 2-0 fastball down. Nice work by Bear.
Look who's on deck. Yeah. Look who is on deck.
Aloy. Charles Davlon hitting 387 with 12 homers of the year. His 13th would be life-changing. This is a Ronnie rollover. Caden Kent snags, delivers, and out number 3 in Fayetteville on a Thursday night. Weston Moss slams the door, and the Aggies. Game 1 victorious. The streak lives on. Aloy waits on deck. Fight to the bat rack on Friday. For the Razorbacks.
7-9. What if I told you the 0-6 and 2-7? What were they at one point? They were 0-6 in SEC play. I think they were 2-8 at one point. They're now 7-9. 8 straight wins, 6 straight SEC wins. Crazy.
I'm going to throw a Hail Mary. I'm going to throw a Hail Mary for a final guest.
Who's the Hail Mary?
I'm going to throw a Hail Mary.
Oh, are you texting early right now? You're not doing that, are you?
Hail Mary.
Hayden shot or early?
See all of the above. I texted 3 other guys too. It's just whoever's going to see their phone in the dugout first.
Well, Jack, if they hop on, you better change your jersey. You can't be wearing a TCU jersey during a.
I'll put my Texas pullover on.
Yeah.
Oh, what a win. Okay, I'm now going to tweet and put the pressure on publicly. So you guys got to go. Everyone go retweet if you guys want to talk to some Aggies.
Dylan might be spitting some truth here. So University of San Diego needs to be studied. They're on a heater and Vegas hasn't caught up yet. Yeah, that was a team that was so high in our preseason mid-major top 25. And they start like 2-21. But they have won, I don't know how many games. Oh, why is Noah Beanick calling me?
Uh-oh. Do we get in trouble?
Hello? You're live. You're live on Club Bromaha. Do you want me to take you off?
I figured I was going to be live.
Okay.
You know that you are wearing a Texas A&M jersey and an Indiana baseball hat, and if Jack ends up actually getting Michael Early on the show, that would be legendary.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
That is really good. The Indiana Texas A&M combo.
Yo, Noah, get in here. Get Noah in here.
Why don't you just hop on the computer and get in here?
Get in here.
Why are you calling me? Don't ever call me.
Oh my God, LSU again.
My command center is not near my computer, so yeah.
Okay, well, hop on if you want.
When they do games, then I'll wrap up and I'll jump on this.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah,
see you. Bye.
Wow.
Noah, just hop on the computer, buddy.
Hey Ben, ask that question again. If I told you that the 0-6, 1-7, 1-8 Aggies, ask it again.
I don't remember what I said.
If I told you that the A&M Aggies at 0-6, 2-7 would have 7 wins already, what would you say? Ask it again.
What would you say if I told you the 0-6 in the SEC, 1-7 Texas A&M Aggies would be 7-9 in conference play now?
Yeah, I would tell you that you were listening to the 11.7 podcast, and that guy with an affinity of pencils knew it.
Dude,
I never say I told you
it's
so,
like that.
but damn it, did I tell you so? Hey, Aggie fans, kept all the receipts wanting to get rid of the guy. Wrong. Come for the man's job. Were they playing good baseball? No. Not cut out for this shit, huh?
Hey, gentlemen.
That's why you're the best, Jack. That's why you're
No,
the
I
best.
suck. I suck. I'm the worst investor ever. I'm wrong all the time. And I could have been wrong about these guys, but don't come for the guy's job. You guys are beaten.
You know what I think it is, Jack? You bet with the heart too much.
Yes.
Just sometimes it makes you look so fucking smart.
So that is it is the Rizgod, you actually just explained to really everyone my biggest character flaw and beneficial like personality trait. I can't help it. And I don't have any impulse. So I just don't think, I just go with it. But it gets me into a lot of trouble because I don't think and I don't calculate. There's nothing pragmatic going on here. It's just all right in here. That's it. But you're right. If I did more of this, I'd probably be better in life. But I don't.
Hey, I have a question. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember. Did I ever actually call for Early to be fired?
No,
Or did I just,
no, that's why I never had a problem with what you said. You never said that. I'm talking about like Aggie fans. Like we're like freaking out about
I was never calling for him to be fired.
We've never done that on this show. Ever.
But I was doubting him. I will say I was doubting him. I was saying, you see, this is what I was talking about. And obviously, we still have a lot of baseball to play and make it go cold again. But early seems like he finally learned how to whatever he needs to say to them in the clubhouse, pregame, postgame, in the dugout, in game. He's learning on the job and he's learning fast.
Dude, I was never upset with like any. It was never us. I was more so like fans, right? Like these fans that are 100% in like okay to be upset about their fans like place in the system, right? But what you said from the jump was like, it's Texas A&M. They have all the money in the world. I wouldn't hire a first year assistant, which that's a very valid opinion, right? Like you're like, I just don't think that a guy with no coaching experience like should be thrusted into this, right? Like that was your point from the jump, which is I think a very valid point. You're like, you're walking into the lion's den right now. It'd be nice to have some head coaching experience with you. So yeah,
and you know what? That the athletic director it's gonna be one of the most respected, whatever, if this early hire plays out well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
100%. And I'll tell you this, there's this idea that like, let's be honest, like he wasn't their first choice. Like they went and tried to go get their guys. It was just like late into the summer, right? Like they went and tried to go, there were names that were thrown around. I don't know how many of them were true, but there's something to be said that like the voice, kind of like what happened in Columbia with Monty Lee and a lot of those guys on campus, like the voice of those players that entered the portal, currently sitting in the portal going, it's a consensus, no-brainer decision if this guy gets the job.
Hey, this is a good point. Maybe that was the moment that A&M players and early all were like, okay, fuck it. It can't get much worse than this.
So
hey, counterpoint. They got no hit run ruled the very next game.
So can I give you my counterpoint?
Like the whole weekend, which is like, all right, it can't get much worse than that. That whole
all right.
weekend in Kentucky.
So do you guys? Again, I was there, so it was a very minuscule moment in the first leg of the doubleheader. So they get no hit on Friday night, right? Saturday doubleheader. They take the 2-run lead early on Bear Harrison's homer. In the following inning, hey, got to go win the 0 battle, right? Tennessee's threatening. There was an obstruction call at third base that no one called. But Hensler's going back to the bag to go defend third, even though it's clearly into the gap and he's going to score. Runner and Hensler collide at third base. He stays and remains there, but the umpires don't see it. It's a 4-man crew, and they don't see it, right? Obviously, Coach Fratello in Tennessee, they're pissed about the decision. They come out, blah, blah, blah. Umpires gather, and then they give him the run. Now, Mike Early comes out of the dugout. Anyone that watched the play, anyone that saw the moment is going, it was clearly an obstruction. Clearly, the umps finally got it right and delegated. But Michael Early was right in the fact that it's actually a non-reviewable call. And with 4 umpires on the field, they're all designated to a bag. There's no way that someone else on the field should have been able to overturn it, right? I give you all of that backstory because why? Michael Early goes to argue it, playing poker with cards face up on the table. He knows that they can't juice him and throw him out of the game. He knows it because they can't, because they fucked up. They got the call right, but they fucked it up. And he lost it. He's kicking the line. He's pacing up and down. He went nuts. And it's all that we had asked for him all year in those post-game interviews, right? He just looked dejected. He looked deflated. I wanted to see some life. Hey, we're going to get this right. Hey, I hear everybody talking. He didn't. He waited in game, and it all came out in this one moment. And how'd they respond? A 7-0 run. They won that first game. And then since then, that I was like, ooh, got it. Now they hear you. And so to your point, that all of a sudden, everything's changed.
Let's see if he can keep the train rolling, because that's the hardest thing to do, is to keep winning.
Train's rolling right now.
No, I know that, but let's see if he can keep it rolling into May, because that's the hardest thing to do. When you're losing, you're losing. When you're winning, that's when. Let's see if he can keep it going. I think it's going to be hard. It's going to be really hard for them to keep it going.
Crazy, man.
It's crazy. Oh yeah. Hey Ben, I have a question. You should know this. Didn't Rob Childress didn't he leave A&M, or he got fired by A&M, went to Nebraska?
I don't know if that's the whole story. I know he's on the staff right now at Nebraska. He's been on staff for the last few years, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know the whole story.
Okay, because there was that weird thing between Texas A&M. Irvine leave. Let's go.
This is actually really good by Christian. So he hires Bucky McMillan, which if you don't know Bucky McMillan, Bucky ball in college basketball is the most fun you can ever watch. He was the head coach at Samford, and they would put up 80 shots a game. So anyways, great hire. Baseball and softball teams have not lost since.
That's wild.
Yeah, see, I remember that. They fired Childress for sloth, and he went to Texas A&M, and then Nebraska AD left Nebraska and went to Texas A&M, something like that. It was like a weird thing. Hey, by the way, you see that baby blue and navy blue and white team up in the middle of the scoreboard there?
Yeah, San Diego. You deserve your flowers. You said don't count them out yet when they were 2-22. About to be 12-24.
They haven't lost since that extra inning win at UCLA 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
I don't think they've lost since you threw a bullpen at their field.
That's not true. When they beat UCLA, I was already here. Yeah, Ben. He came. Yeah, I knew there was a weird flippy floppy thing between Nebraska and A&M. Childress was at Nebraska before A&M. I remember this. San Diego money line every day.
Guys, I don't want to be objective. This is one of the best nights ever that I've ever had.
It was good. I mean, this one and then our Friday regional were definitely the best 2 Club Bromahas.
Yeah. I'd hate to make it better by getting somebody on. That'd be terrible.
We just crossed the 6-hour mark.
Yeah,
That's
you guys crushed it today. People don't understand.
Hey, let me read a text message from. Oh, by the way, Kendall is pissed that we're promoting Warren Knowles Scoreboard. Whoops.
Really?
Not pissed. I'm kidding. Kendall's not pissed. So this is from Josh Johns at Homefield. He said, "Congrats, fellas. We will recap when you're off, but a huge success on every level, including sales for Homefield. We're very thankful and fortunate we get to work with y'all. Y'all have a great fan base. You guys are the best. Homefield is the best, and thank you for Homefield for allowing us to do this stream. I keep saying it every year that this happens. The better it goes means the more teams the next year. So I think we're on a good path of potentially getting another 20, 30, maybe 40 teams for next year. And it's because of the fans that have followed along and bought Homefield apparel stuff. It's a great mutual relationship between us and them.
Take out the design and the creativity that they're going. The quality is so good. Like, and I'm not even saying that as a paid whatever. Their quality is so good. The Tulane hat is one of my favorite hats all time. The way it fits my head is perfect.
The hats fit so good.
It fits so
And
good. My brother wears
dude,
his Arizona State hat every single day.
Yep. You can wear 10 jerseys at once. I did it tonight. I did it. You can put 10 of them on at once.
But their quality is so good. And I'm starting to become more aware of wearing cotton clothing and not polyester. That's a whole nother conversation. I'm trying to avoid plastics on my body. Anyway, Homefield cotton tees are so comfy too.
Yeah, I got a bunch of them. In fact, I could give some away. I have like an Ohio State one, Northern Kentucky. I got a bunch. I might throw them on Twitter, see if anybody wants them.
Yeah. Anyway,
LSU with a 10 unanswered runs.
Insane.
Bama. Bama's in trouble.
Dude,
they're about to fall to 8-8 in SEC play. They do this every year, huh?
Hey, no. I think it's the opposite. I think that we're going to see a new Bama team. It's a hot, cold, hot team. Thoughts?
This is the right way Alabama's doing it. This is how you do the hot, cold, hot.
This is how, because they've gotten cold. Hey, I'm big Bama supporter. They've gotten cold. No doubt about it. It has not looked great. They've given up a lot of runs. The starting pitching that I thought was a huge strength has gotten.
Yo, by the way, I have two relievers. We're gonna for the 7th, 8th, 9th. Dylan Volantis and Wallstedt from Clemson they're two of the best relievers in the country.
Yeah,
and they
left Wallstedt off the group, and he's literally leading the country in saves. That was a miss on me.
But Volantis is disgusting, dude. He is absolutely disgusting for Texas. Did you guys get to watch him against Auburn? That his final 5 out?
Yeah.
Dude, I saw like the end of the 8th inning. I got to watch. I missed the 9th. Completely just was watching a different game.
Sexy like Sard. We just spent 20 minutes talking about them.
What a name.
Yeah, I think Jack feels better about them than I do. I think they're returning to what everyone expected from them. Let's just see if they can sustain it. I think they can. Let's just see how early continues to learn on the job. He's learning fast. He's learning real fast with all the pressure in his face, which is, I think, when you start talking SEC Coach of the Year, obviously you won't get it, but the hardest job is probably what he's done so far.
That's a good point. That is actually a really, like, who was handed the hardest deck, right? Like, this is crazy. So
it was only one direction for him to go down. He couldn't go up from number one.
Yeah, like they were yeah. That is true. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Texas. We didn't talk about this either. The injury bug has really obviously Texas in the last 2 weeks. Like, hoping they get a good positive result out of Spencer and Austin. But dude, LSU too, like they're doing all this with like no Gavin Guidry. They've got two other like projected starters that like are not throwing that were supposed to be slated in behind Cade Anderson. So the job that they've done at LSU as well. Like I saw they announced. I just remember they announced Gavin Guidry today. That was a season-ending injury. So,
guys, I'm not going to make any assumption with Jerry Spencer, but if someone comes out of a game with an injury like that, there's a 99% chance they're probably going to miss at least 1 week. Texas
at least one.
Texas A&M going to win the series next weekend.
Well, this is where I would say, like, I thought it could be a potential trap weekend for the Longhorns against Auburn, but
Well, tonight, tonight was okay with Texas because they still had all their bullpen available. It's just going to show up on Saturday and Sunday. That's when the
that's very true.
Mhm.
Like, it'll be interesting to see how Michael. Like, I only say that because, like, the minute that, I mean, you lose a Jared Spencer, any team in the country is going to be like, all right, dude, the seismic earthquake waves. How do we respond now? I feel good about Michael Early taking some bum off of off the side of the road and being able to turn him into a stud Friday night guy. Okay.
But still, even if it's not serious, he's probably going to miss a week.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Sexy like Sarge. How are you going to say, how do I feel about the Ags and say they're going to be a 3 seed? This team is not going to be a 3 seed. If they play 500 ball the rest of the way, they're going to be a 2 seed. At minimum.
They're gonna host, buddy.
Well, if they play 500 ball, no. But if they do any better than that, yeah, they are.
All right. So what are they right now? Do you know what this was, by the way? This is exactly what I did with LSU last year. Yeah. I went crazy on LSU, and then at the end, he was like, "They're gonna host. I told you they're gonna host." And they were a 2 seed in Chapel Hill, and it was like, "Well, that's not good for anybody."
There was no fan base that's more famous in Mississippi State talking about, are we going to host?
Yeah, that's true. And they were close to because they had a nice run in the tournament. But
all right, let's see. Texas A&M. You've got the rest of the weekend against Arkansas, which, by the way, is not done yet. Arkansas can easily still win the series. It's not even close to done yet. You got Texas, LSU, and then Georgia and Missouri, and then Georgia. Yeah, dude. At Georgia. By the way, shout out J.D. Thompson. That was a phenomenal job tonight. You guys see that?
He ended up double-digit strikeouts, I think, too.
8 inning, 5 hits, 14 K.
Damn.
Gave up a leadoff home run, second pitch of the game, then nothing after that.
That's wild, man. Good for him, dude. They like Vandy wins this series, then you're gonna have to have a I really do think it's gonna be close to 9. 8 is ridiculous. 9 would be outlandish. You don't think 9 there's any chance? Regional host for the SEC.
This is WarrenNolan.com, Alex Reich. WarrenNolan.com. Hey, according to our homie Zach Sim at the Dish, Zach of the Dish, Shaloff stated that Jared Spencer was tired and sore after a short week, so they made a decision to take him out of the game. We'll do further evaluating tomorrow, but we don't believe it's major.
Yeah, Zach does incredible work. Zach does really
well. Then there you go. Maybe he will be back if it's not an injury. I mean, not necessarily. I don't think they necessarily have to play that good to get in the host. They're 6-9 right now. Get one more win against Arkansas. They finished the weekend 7-10. You sweep Missouri, that's 10-10. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. 10-10. I mean, LSU, 9 games, 4-5, 14-15. Yeah. If they finish 14-15, they'll be on the fringe of hosting.
Yeah, and then they get to like a semi in the SEC tournament, but then you're looking at weekend series wins against like
16 wins, including Hoover. You're hosting.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
you're hosting.
I don't know. It's crazy. It is crazy to think about.
16 wins, including Hoover. You're hosting.
Yeah. And now, granted, to your point, if they lost,
I don't think that's necessarily true. 16 wins and you're hosting
should in the SEC this year.
Oh yeah, man. If you hit that 16 mark, you're pretty close to hosting.
Oh yeah, it's probably a 50-50. I don't know what the numbers are, but historically, I think it's 17 that's a host, right?
Yeah, but this is a different beast though this year, adding Texas and OU.
I mean, I don't think NIL really changed anything. It just made the SEC richer, the SEC players richer. It was already dominant. They just got money for it now.
Oh my God, UC Irvine doing UC Irvine things. Oh, a first and third. Okay. UC Irvine in Hawaii, 2-1, a leadoff double for Hawaii. Ground ball to the right side, advancing the third, 1 out in the inning. They walk the next guy. It's 1st and 3rd with 1 out. Hawaii shows.
What does this mean? What does this mean?
They back pick him down to
What does
3rd.
that mean?
Moniker's like a nickname.
Oh, Riz God. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That was awesome baseball stuff.
What team? Dude, we can't answer that question now. There's still 4 weeks of baseball left. We have no idea. South Carolina definitely going to be one, I think, if they want any chance.
Missouri, South Carolina. We'll see. Mississippi State, maybe.
I think they're more so. Maybe I could be wrong, but like those teams would have to go win it. But like, who's going to be on the bubble of like needing just maybe a win or two?
Florida's probably going to need some Hoover wins too.
Who, Florida? Florida first. Yeah, that's a perfect example.
Yeah, Florida will need some. All right. Let me see here. If you could take any pitch from a pitcher in college ball, what pitcher and what pitch? Ooh, I love this question.
Does Florida play tomorrow? Florida and Mississippi State tomorrow.
I love Jamie Arnold's slider, but that's a lefty, so that doesn't work for me. You know what, FB? Let me get back to you on that. I love this pitch.
You should take Sam Dutton's changeup. Or whatever that parachute ball is. It might be like a curve ball, but Sam Dutton's off-speed pitch? Freaking nasty.
Who?
Sam Dutton, Auburn's Friday guy.
Yeah.
His parachute ball.
But Paul Skeens is not his blinker. That's a Major League Baseball pitch. It's not a college pitch anymore. Sauce on Southern Miss at this point. Southern Miss won tonight. I think they beat Georgia State tonight, didn't they? Yeah, they did.
I don't think it was Georgia State. I think it was.
It is Georgia State. 100%. I know it's Georgia State.
Okay, well, I think they won 8-1. Was it Georgia State?
Yeah. They beat Georgia State tonight. Let's see. Southern Miss 11-5 in the Sun Belt. I think they're tied. I mean, Coastal and Troy are right there. Yep, 11. They're 1 game back. I think Southern Miss. I mean, their RPI is 35. They're just fine. They're right. They just play 35 RPI baseball. They're in. I mean, they've got that final series against Troy, which is going to help. And then you got Sun Belt tournament. They'll be fine. RPI looks good. Nothing to worry about Southern Miss. I think for Southern Miss, hey, they could get in the hosting picture if they run the table and win the Sun Belt tournament. They might be hosting. But their strength of schedule is not going to help. What's his name from Arkansas?
Kevin Kopps.
Yeah, Kopps. Kevin Kopps.
Kopps had more say. I thought he had a ton of wins. Wasn't he 11-1 on the mound or something crazy?
Baseball reference. Let's see how many saves he had that year at Arkansas.
Sword. Dude, Irvine is so electric.
So Kevin Kopps, his 21 season, he had 11 saves. That's it.
How many wins?
Oh, shit. Hold on. I'll tell you. He had 11 saves. He went 12-1 with 11 saves.
12-1. I knew he had a ton of wins.
That's insane. Yeah.
I think his one loss wasn't his one loss against NC State.
Nebraska in the regional or super.
No, it was NC State in the super.
NC State, not Nebraska. NC State. Yep.
He started that game, right? He went 7 1/3 that Sunday game.
Hey Jack, any thoughts on this?
What? Yeah, you guys were saying that. I don't think so. I don't think that's the direction they'll go in. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, huge win. Biggest win of the Pulmonary Gamecock era today. At home, so difficult to win on the road in the SEC, and they take care of it.
Yeah, I mean Troy. I think one of Troy, Southern Miss, or Coastal is going to host.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
We'll see how the rest of it plays out, but I think the Sun Belt tournament is going to be electric because it might be a final hosting spot for one of them. In the Big West, could get 1-2. It's got to be Irvine or Pauley, but we could get 2 mid-major hosts, depending on how the rest of the field looks.
Oh man, I'd love that. That'd be great. Was it the Gauchos hosted last year, right?
Huh?
Gauchos hosted last year, wasn't it?
No, 2 years ago.
No, Gauchos hosted last year.
Gauchos hosted last year, I thought.
Oregon
too.
won the regional, and Fresno State was there.
Yeah.
I thought that was 2 years ago.
No, that was
I
last
think
year.
Last year. And then San Diego and Oregon played. Remember, it was that really pretty game.
Oh, San Diego was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, San Diego was the 2 seed,
Diego.
Oregon was the 3, and Fresno was the 4.
Yeah. It was San Diego and Oregon from the Gauchos ballpark in that Monday
Cincinnati. I don't think so.
They'd have to make a deep run, right?
Cincinnati. Yeah, Cincinnati. I don't know if they're gonna have to play really, really good baseball to even have a shot.
What's the RPI?
66.
Yeah. Yeah, they'd have to go on a big run in the tournament.
I mean, they do have a series win over Arizona State, Texas Tech, which is not anything special anymore, and UCF, which is decent, a sweep. But yeah, I mean, they've got Cincinnati ain't making shit. They've got West Virginia, Oklahoma State, Kansas, TCU, Kansas State. Hey, buddy, you might want to win the Big 12
top
tournament.
5 teams.
You might want to win the Big 12 tournament. Yeah, they're not making it.
Who?
If a mid-major wants to host, it can't be top 20. It's got to be like top 15.
Yeah. I do think, I mean, the more SEC hosts you get, the worse chances that you're going to get another mid-major host. But I think we do. It's a guaranteed we get one. But I don't know. We go through that list. I see A&M as the 9th to host.
A 14-team parlay?
No shot.
Dylan, let's see it.
We need to see USC come back and win. A 14-teamer.
Hey Dylan, tweet a picture. Actually, don't do anything. Let it hit first before you do anything. But dude, peeing yourself is actually underrated. I kind of enjoyed it.
Yeah, dude, it is awesome. Wait a second, guys. I think Dylan actually already sent it to me.
Fuck yeah, West Virginia can host. Absolutely. Of course they can host.
Oh, Avery's back.
Oh my God, guys. Dylan sent me this slip. It's real. Dylan, it's real. You're right. Oh my God, Dylan. Oh my God. Guys, we need Southern Cal. Everyone turn on the Southern Cal game. Let's go, Trojans.
Oh my God.
Dylan's going to buy Homefield.
Jack texted to me.
No
Do I
way.
have consent to send it?
No
Dylan,
way. USC is currently.
let's go, Trojans.
Trojans at first and second, nobody out too. Bottom 6.
No way USC is going to fuck up a 14-leg parlay to Gonzaga. No.
Yo, that's awesome.
No way.
I didn't even know you could tease college baseball.
So, gentlemen, a little RPI thing here. Xavier is doing the Indiana State recipe this year. For some reason, they're just way up. Cal Poly had moved up 3 spots to number 14. That's big time.
Hey, dude, I gotta show some love. This is one of my favorite
Dude,
people in the world.
Cal Poly UC Irvine next weekend is going to be so electric. Oh my God.
Max. I know we've talked about him a lot, but this is my cousin, truly one of my best friends. Dimitri's done talking about the Aggies, Kale.
Oh, he's the Aggies. Okay.
This is my boy. We're gonna have to bring him on. He's like we got to get him on. He this is my entire life he and I have argued about Texas and Texas A&M my whole life. But the issue is he actually went to A&M, and I'm just a wannabe that was not good enough or smart enough to attend the University of Texas. So he actually has the ring and bangs the hell out of it. And now that I'm on this baseball team, wild. I'd also like to confront this message too. So we'll have to get Kale on the show to talk some Aggie baseball one day.
Hey, what is
We
this?
we could give away one of the beds in the Teal Ninja to someone in the chat.
Listen, we might have to do that for regional Club Bromaha. The Friday of regional.
2 weeks.
We give away a bed.
Boys, I don't doubt any of you, but it takes a different level of.
Just look at it, don't talk about it. Just look at it, don't talk about it.
The double, the RBI double for USC.
Look at it, don't talk about it.
Dude, how about the fact that they were getting no hit in this game?
Hey, hey, if you send me that bet slip, I can put it up on the screen so everyone can be on board.
No, let's not do that. I don't know if Homefield's cool with that.
That would also jinx it, though.
You're right.
I'm not going to do that to Dylan. I'm riding this with the
Wait,
boy.
what do you mean because of those kids? Those damn kids. What did those damn kids do?
What? Oh, dude, Dimitri, what?
I don't understand what's going on here.
Dimitri, Ole Miss's season has been ruined again. They lost tonight and they lost on Tuesday because of why? Why'd they lose on Tuesday?
Because
of those damn kids.
Damn kid. What damn
sold out a Tuesday matinee at the ballpark because of those damn kids, and they lost again.
Oh, they had the Tuesday day game. Yeah.
Cursed.
Yo, I think Ole Miss has been cursed since Mary Kay Cornett came out with the lawsuit.
Dude, that's a
we don't say wait. We don't say her name.
Yeah.
I feel like Pat McAfee got sued for saying her name.
No, he slandered her. I just said coming out with lawsuit. Did you see all the Barstool people come out with like freaking apology videos and say that was totally uncalled for?
Yeah, because Barstool's getting sued for his.
Yeah, they're getting pressed.
Not good.
Oh
Also,
my God, USC.
By the way, sleeper LSU is giving up a pair of runs. They're having to bring in Zach Cohen to try to slam the door as Bama's got the bases loaded.
No way Alabama comes back and wins this.
Hey, Henry. Yeah. I respect the fandom of college baseball, but Texas Tech is not worth staying up late with a staff.
Henry's a ride or die. Side retired pod.
Dude, I wouldn't know what to do with a statistics final exam. Is that what he was talking about? A statistics final for college?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, guy. When did you take stat? High school or college?
Both. I think both. Yeah, both.
College.
I took one in high school.
I took AP stat senior year of high school.
I took calculus in
I did not take
my senior year.
In 7th and 8th grade.
I didn't take any APs my senior year.
Yeah, I crushed AP 7th grade, 8th grade, 9th grade, and then I said, dude, screw this.
USC is gonna win this game, boys. It's 8-6.
How fucking dare you, bro? Are you crazy,
dude? It's 5:45 a.m. here.
How could you say that out loud?
Dude,
why not?
Gentlemen,
I've been talking about it since it was 8-3.
No, Ben needs a titty twister for a statement like that.
Yo, 8-0 with a 14-leg parlay on the line. That is just insane.
Send me the thing.
By the way, Avery taking AP math from 8th to 12th grade, spot on. Avery's our math guy with all those crazy parlizzles.
No. Look, the chat's making me mad. It's not my fault.
Yeah,
it's not my fault.
I've been
talking about this game since it was 8-3.
Courtesy. That was nuts. Yeah, it is almost evil. That's wild, bro. I don't know if you have.
No, I'm not in the wrong here.
Dude,
it was 8-3. And I was talking. First and second, nobody out. First and second and third, it's one out. It's 8-4. I was talking about the whole time.
Updates. No one was mad at the updates. It's the blanketed statement. Crazy.
You can
They're going
say
to come back and win.
you can say what's happening. You can't predict the future, dude. You
All
can't
right. You know what? I'll wear it.
future.
What do you guys want me to do? What do you want me to
Hey,
do?
I just want. Hey, just be better.
Sorry. Hey, you know what? Hand up. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. Back up against the wall. Bases loaded. Caught up against the warning track. About 2 feet away from a grand slam. LSU.
Alabama lost.
Alabama lost. How about 10 unanswered from LSU?
Gonzaga's going to win too. Gonzaga's going to win. Oregon State's going to win. Arizona State's going to win. San Diego's going to win. Gonzaga for sure. And then Hawaii's going to win too.
Dude, I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said it.
Did you look? Did you look at the split?
Here you go, Ben. If Gonzaga win, there's your punishment.
That's not worth it. I just want you.
I'll pay the whatever the price is of this.
No, you won't. I just sent you the slip. Dylan said he sent it to all of our DMs. I just texted it
Ben,
to you.
you need to piss yourself if Gonzaga wins.
That was crazy. You know better.
Wait,
than that.
no, we're overreacting here. It's not like USC just blew a 6-0 lead. We need to believe, guys. We need to believe.
Yeah, no, dude.
Everybody lock in together. Let's root on USC. That's easy.
We love the updates. We love all of it. I'm just telling you. Though.
Just hold hands with Avery, and you guys both can piss yourself together.
Oh, dude, we haven't left this chair. We put in a whole work day, guys.
6.5 hours.
No food, no drink. I'm so going to Waffle House after this. Except I'm going to Clemson in like 8 hours.
Yeah, I don't skip meals very often, but boy, am I hungry.
Facts.
But no, I mean, you've been skipping meals a lot if you got 10 jerseys on.
I want to relive the sensation of taking off 10 jerseys.
I missed it. What like, was it hard?
When I had 10 jerseys on, I couldn't clap. I couldn't reach above my head. And when you take them off, you feel like you lose 30 pounds.
Yeah, it's like taking your socks off after a long day.
Oh, dude. When they feel just a little damp from like that foot, like you take them off.
Yeah.
Good Lord, dude.
Yeah. That's facts. I will say this too. Dude, the jerseys was crazy. Dimitri, were you on when Ben said Mike Oxlong when he said it? He got tricked.
I'm not there for that.
It was good. That was my favorite part. Yeah, spot on, dude. Hey, I want to bring up something. I think someone just asked Avery. Yes, Daniel. Yes to this.
Correct.
Wait. Yeah, but this one. Yes, Alabama's an absolute perfect hot, cold, hot team. But where is it?
Wait. Someone won a jersey tonight?
Oh, dude. Mike Morrison got yaboed. Coach got thrown out.
Let's go, dude. Coach got ejected.
His name is Poe.
Bro.
Whoever Poe is, he won the jersey.
Who won
wins the jersey? Poe.
Like the 5th Teletubby.
Yeah, or like Kung Fu Panda.
How did he win it? What did you guys do to give it away?
He wants the Indiana State jersey.
I know, but like, why did he get together? Why did he win?
Oh, I texted Kendall Rogers, pick a number 1 through 100. And he did.
That's sick. But why Kendall? That's so random. Why Kendall?
First person I thought of.
Yeah.
Right, whatever.
All right. I wanted to ask this. We brought this up, Avery. You're a long
There
time
he is.
Bromaha member.
Is that him?
Yeah. Yes, Sirski. Yeah, that's him. Hey,
Red Teletubby.
Avery went and did karaoke.
Dylan, I'm
Avery,
a nice person.
Avery, I want to know.
Because you have such a big parlay, I will give you my Big Ten Network login for them just to watch the game. Then I'll change the password after.
Okay. Avery, I want to know what your go-to karaoke.
But I don't know if that's a smart thing to do.
Why? Who cares?
Random question: who do you guys think are the top 3 mid-major conferences this year? Sun Belt, Southland Conference USA. Am I missing any right there? Did I just forget any? Yeah, I mean Sunbelt Southland. Sunbelt Southland Conference USA, maybe. Yeah, I think Southland or American Athletic would be your third, but Sunbelt and Conference USA and Southland probably would be my 3 picks.
Yeah, I like the Ditto. We talk about that all the time. My karaoke song is "Hips Don't Lie" and "Shut Up." It's awesome.
Big West. See, that's the problem. The Big West too. I think I like the Big West better than the Southland for sure. Hey Ben, this is a question for you. Who are your top 3? Who are your top 3 men?
I stole Brooks's gummy bears.
Big West, yeah, dude. I gotta take Big West. I gotta take Big West over Southland.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I really want to go.
I don't know, man. I mean, Southland's not bad.
So this was the
I
question.
think the Southland could get 3 teams in the tournament.
All right. Okay, Sunbelt. Would you just go ahead and say that's number 1 right now? But the thing is, the Sunbelt. You can say the Big West can compete with the Sunbelt right now. You can say the Big West compete with the Southland. I think the Big West is better than the South. I think Irvine is better than UT Rio Grande Valley, better than Lamar, better than Houston Christian. Give me Big West for sure.
Let's look at the conference RPI.
Give me Big West.
So it goes Conference USA is actually is the highest mid-major.
Yeah.
The SoCon is better than the Big West.
That's just not, Ben, that's just actually not true, though. We know Irvine, Hawaii, Santa Barbara, Cal Poly, they would all smoke the SoCon.
I don't know, dude. Mercer looks good.
It's weird you guys haven't said anything about the A10.
Hey, who the hell has 40,000 students in the Southland?
40,000. Nobody in the Southland has 40,000 students.
Someone just said 40K public school, tiny private Catholic.
Maybe 40K a year to go there.
I want to go to bed, but I can't go to bed with Southern Cal still on now. Guys, can we have a conversation about if Irvine wins this baseball game?
Hey, peer rating. What's the difference between your ratings and these ratings? Do you go more ELO or DSR?
Pronounce it peer ratings?
Pair.
It's
pair.
Pair.
Peer ratings, whatever. But it's P rating because the R is part of rating, so it's PEA, P rating. So he should do a guarantee rating. What are the best ways to pee? I'm gonna be honest, Avery. I think SEMO kind of sucks.
Oh,
whoa!
I think they kind of suck, dude. Like, I think they can win the OVC? Yeah, but I think they kind of suck.
Look, it is pair rating. Pair ratings.
No, it's P rating.
He just commented.
Yeah, it's
pair.
P. He should have 2 R's. Pair and then rating. There should be 2 R's. You can't use the same R twice.
Let's see if Hawaii has any comeback in them.
What do you think about USC? Do they have any comeback in them?
I'm not allowed to say anything in that game, apparently.
Wow, good job.
You know what you did. You gave great updates, but you crossed the line with one line, and you know it.
Yeah. I had to get some gummy bears to refresh the brain. Shouldn't have said it. I'm sorry.
You know what it was like? It was like, remember in the campaign? You get my son to call you dad. Turn the page.
Right?
Turn the page. I fuck your parlay up.
Whoa. All right. Whoa. I don't know what's going on here. Is it RBI or RBI, Dimitri? It's a singular run batted in, or it could be multiple runs batted in. But the S should be after the R.
Yeah, it's R's BI. R's BI.
RSBI. It should be R lowercase s capital BI.
You guys are gonna have to ignore the huge handful of gummy bears I just reached in the back.
He actually do well in the W. I'm assuming he's talking about the World Baseball Classic.
Yo, do you guys ever eat frozen gummy bears?
Piazza, they let Piazza go, so they completely changed everything, federation, everything. We'll see how it goes. I think they'll be really good in the next WBC. To be honest,
Yo,
I mean, they were good in the last one. They made the quarterfinals. So,
yo, Avery, I want to watch the process of you picking out a 12-leg parlay.
Thank you, Dylan. Listen, guys, Dylan's on my side.
Yeah, no, for sure. Whatever makes you feel better.
The point is, he said it when Arizona State had the momentum back on their side.
Not Arizona State, USC, buddy.
Yeah, USC. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wow, Avery, that's chalkier than anything Jack's ever done.
I would like to say I had a pretty good analogy about my chalky chalk picks. It's just a bond. If I'm an investor, it's just investing a low yield bond with a high return rate, and I love it. I absolutely love it.
Hey,
Avery going cross the globe for Team Japan. I love that.
Speaking of this, I think I'm going to go next year. I think I'll be there.
We're all going. We're getting a house.
Yeah, we'll all be there.
So listen to this. Next year it goes Shriners College Classic in Houston, or the Houston Foundation College Classic. And then the next week is the World Baseball Classic for 2 weeks at Minute Maid Park. So we might spend 3 weeks in Houston.
For the H.
That's gonna be so sick. And yeah, dude, I have friends in Brazil. I have a bunch of friends that'll be on Italy. It'll be super fun. Who else is in that group? United States and who else?
Is it Canada?
Mexico. I know someone in Mexico too.
Dimitri, if you get us Italian jerseys, we'll wear them.
I could probably get one. I don't know about how many I could get, but yeah, I would never wear an Italian jersey, so you guys can take it. Never wear one. By the way, for WBC talk, I think this is the best odds you're going to get for the United States. Now it's just going to keep getting better.
Why? Because Aaron Judge decided he wanted to play. What's that? What
Well,
championship
they're
has he
the-
ever won?
It's going to be the most loaded team they've ever had.
Yeah. Avery, I want a live parlay for sure. Oh.
So,
Wow. Long Beach State tied it up 2 in the 8th against Fullerton.
Fullerton's been playing good in the Big West.
Yeah, 9-6.
Yo, Hawaii against Cal Poly next weekend is gonna be one of the best series of the year.
Who?
Cal Poly Irvine.
Oh, I think you said Hawaii.
I probably did. Out in the same pool though. Yeah, because
We're at the part of the night where we're just talking WBC now, which I don't hate at all.
You got so loud there.
Did I really?
Yeah.
Sorry for cussing.
Let me ask you guys a question. Who would you guys rather have be good? Pepperdine? Like which program would you rather be back? Pepperdine, Long Beach, Fullerton.
Long Beach.
You don't even know the fourth team.
Fullerton.
No, wait.
Oh.
Pepperdine, Long Beach, Fullerton, Tulane, or Rice?
Rice.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot you were gonna pick Rice anyway. Okay, take out Rice.
I'll go Pepperdine just so I can see that ballpark on TV more.
God, dude.
No, dude, when Fullerton's good, it makes college baseball the best. I would say Fullerton.
Dude, Long Beach field is gorgeous on the ESPN broadcast. I love their ballpark.
Who's that?
Yo,
Long Beach.
Oh yeah, Long Beach has a great ESPN Plus setup.
Great broadcast. But Pepperdine would be so sick if they just randomly had an unbelievable year. I think they should just put together some of that West Coast, Malibu, whatever money together and get a nil package for 1 year and just go off 1 year.
What year did Pepperdine made it? Or did Pepperdine win the College World Series 1 year?
Yeah, they won it
I know
in
they made
91. I think they won it in 1991. I think they won the national championship. Fullerton's last College World Series, wasn't that 2013? No. Maybe he's right. Maybe 15.
Did they make it in 16?
Fullerton, I thought it was 13.
I want to say they made it
in
Pepperdine. Is the chat building a parlay together right now? Are you guys all working together for a tomorrow parlay?
Yeah, I'm down to do one.
Ooh, this is the rabbit hole I'm about to go. I'm probably going to go down this rabbit hole one of these next couple of days. Were they? Ben, do you remember this?
They were ranked like top 10 in our mid-major, top 25. Remember we pulled it up and looked at it? Tulane might have been number 1.
You're right. Pepperdine was legit that year.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, COVID ruined that. Georgia had probably the best team in the country that year.
Oh, yeah.
I think Georgia had the best team in the country in 2020.
You know, Mercer was freaking good that year, too. They were like 14-2.
Thanks, Will. Yeah, 2015, Fullerton was in Omaha. Dale, there's no way I could bet Arkansas tomorrow. There's no way I could bet against Texas A&M right now.
All right, are we doing this now?
Even if I think Arkansas wins tomorrow and forces a Sunday rubber, but I would not bet against them.
All right. Are we building it now, chat? Yo, Miami of Ohio.
Bethune-Cookman's going to win tomorrow. Texas is going to win tomorrow, and we're going to live another week.
Love that.
Ben, we've got to cook up. Oh yeah, next week I don't think it's that great. I'm serious, but
oh, dude, you know who I'll tell you who I'd love. I don't know if I love UCLA against
Oregon this 6 a.m. gentlemen. It is 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, can we go to bed?
Oh my
yeah, it did just hit midnight, didn't it?
How gorgeous!
I feel so bad about Southern Cal.
You guys need to come hang out with me on the West Coast.
I'd love that.
Let's do it. Oh, cool. Let's say thank you to everybody for joining, and then thank you to Homefield Apparel, and then we'll sign off for the day.
Okay.
6 hours, 45 minutes. This was fun. This is exactly what we wanted to do, and this is exactly what we pitched Homefield Apparel when they asked, like, what would your best marketing scheme be? Jack and I immediately were like, well, we do a live stream called Club Bromaha that has a tight-knit community, and people love it. We love doing it, and I promise it'll be successful. They said, here are the keys. You guys go. Take it as far as you want. So we really appreciate everybody that showed up today in the live chat. What amazing guests that we had. Man, John Fanta, thank you so much. Kade Beloso, Biggie from Cook the Books, and Will from Baseball Bat Bros. They were the best. Excited to have them on, and we're going to start doing more and more Club Bromahas. So whether it's to promote Homefield or whether it's to promote anybody else that wants to work with us, I think this is the best thing we do. So do you guys have anything to say before we sign off?
No, but you guys crushed it. You guys absolutely crushed it. So tip of the beanie to you guys. I don't know how you do that. Do you just grab the beanie and kind of tip it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, dude, I want to thank you, Dimitri, all the back end work, man, like keeping this thing rolling. Thank Noah for clipping a lot of our stuff, especially when our guest came on.
Yo, you guys got to get the Bat Bros to organize our own home run derby.
So that's the
plan.
I didn't know how much I wanted to talk about this on air, but I don't know how many people are
And
actually.
each individual hitter wears a throwback jersey created individually for them by Homefield Apparel.
Yeah, dude, I just feel like it's too easy. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is not that hard. So he had talked about the difficulties of being able to get guys. I think we're in a really unique place where we could serve as the middleman and be able to go and get these dudes and go, hey, you find the location, I'll find the bodies. Let's make it happen. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how much we want to go into it. I know he said there's a lot of logistical problems, and he's got a totally different stratosphere of followers, and that comes with different logistical nightmares. But, folks, I think this is a no-brainer. Like, I think we can make this happen. Who's your dream eight?
It's definitely possible.
Let's manifest some more. Give me your dream 8 guys.
This year?
Yeah.
Hold on. We got a guest joining us.
Oh, hey, man.
Noah, thank you for all the behind-the-scenes stuff you did today. That was awesome.
No problem.
Yo, you've got to take Zach York. He's got to be a guy in the home run derby.
Yeah. All right. Why don't we do this? We each take 2. Let's snake draft it up before we go.
Time to go to bed.
We'll go fast. That's your first pick. Zach York is a 1-1.
I can't.
Are we
Who
choosing?
picked that?
No, dude, that can't be my first pick.
Why?
I'll take Zach York number 1.
Okay, Ben Upton, Zach York, number 1. Number 2, I will take I'll take John Bay of Austin P, number 2. Boom. Noah, to you.
I'm taking.
We're going with this season.
This season.
Taking Jordan Zaborowski. That guy is a menace.
Okay, Rylan Zaborowski off the board.
So that means I'm on the turn. Like I get 2 in a row in a snake.
You're snaking it up. This is your 1-2 combo.
You give me Drew Burris.
Okay.
Jesus, dude, that was my pick.
And Jared Jones.
Oh,
yeah.
And who?
Jared Jones. I got both ends of the spectrum. I got a little guy that mashes, and I got a big dude that's a bear.
All right, Dimitri, back to you.
Rylan Zaborowski and
it's okay. Take your time.
give me Grant J, Dallas Baptist.
Okay. I like it. I'm going guys that I know that I could call, pick up the phone and go, I need you. I got an idea. And then I'm going to market the shit out of them. John Bay, Bay, APU, home run, Nate, dog. My next call, I'm calling Ben Miller. Calling Ben Miller the ACC home run king right now. He's off to his best home run start. Moving the fences a little bit at the jack. He hits a couple more push-ups. I'm calling the Monopoly man. I'm calling Pringles. I'm getting NIL deals galore for our home run derby participant, Ben Miller. I feel good about my 2.
I'll just go ahead and just take Jace Laviolette, maybe. I mean, the 6'5", 240 mammoth. I'll pick him with my 8th pick.
Yeah, but he's the number 1 pick. I don't know if he's gonna be like, able to come hang out.
High socks. It's the only way.
All right, boy. That red light is putting me to sleep.
Yeah, feeling sexy time.
Hey,
thank you to everybody, man.
You guys should invest in a red light or a multicolored lamp. It's good for you. Okay. Red light therapy is really good for you for recovery, for melatonin, and skin health. It's good for you. Okay. The more you know.
I love it. I love it.
And the ladies love it. And
look who's still up. Look who's still up. Hey. Hey.
We rewind it like 2 or 3 minutes. We just did our college baseball home run derby.
Well, just know I'm manifesting. I'm a big write it down. And when you write it down, especially with a Dixon Ticonderoga number 2 pencil, it becomes real. Will, you tell me to jump, I say how high. You tell me to run, I say how fast. You find a place, and I'll come get 8 guys, and I'll bring them to you for the home run derby live stream of the century. We just want to be in attendance and watch. That's all.
USC, bottom of the 8th, guys. We can't go to bed until this USC game is over.
We got to go to bed. It's past midnight. We've been on for 7
Oh my God,
hours.
it's past midnight. Oh my
I love
God.
how it was Dimitri originally who was talking about, I need to. It's
I
6
know.
a.m. here.
Hold on. Does USC have anybody on base?
I remember when it was midnight 6 hours ago.
Who was the first pitch 6 hours ago for you, Dimitri, out there?
Yo, Ben.
Oh my God! Oh my
You
God!
said you cannot go to bed. You cannot get off until the USC game is over.
Dude,
Bring the scoreboard back up.
all right. Hey, Will. Here's the deal.
Yo, we're gonna do a home run derby. Homefield Apparel is gonna create a custom jersey for each participant.
I like that. I like
Dude,
that a
I'm
lot.
telling you. I'm telling you. It's all right there in front of us.
Hey, Will. All I ask, and this is all I ask, I'm gonna go find 8 dogs. I'm gonna go find 8 bulldogs, and they're gonna show up. They're gonna be blushing because I blushed a little bit when I met you because I'm a big fan.
Raising Cane can be our official food sponsor.
All I ask
Dude.
is that the Victus pencil bat gets used by a handful of contestants. That's all I ask.
Oh my God! Can we do a pen versus pencil home run derby?
They only have crayon bats.
Crayon.
Well, I mean, I'm sure.
Hear ye. This is the only sheet of paper I have in front of me. It might just look like an ordinary sheet of pencil by the common eye, but if you turn it around, it's actually my business card that I made. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm writing it down. This is going to become real.
That's like an idea, though, that should work. We got to get the home run derby back. It's a must.
It's crazy that no one else is doing, so fine, we'll do it.
Dylan Nielsen knows.
All right.
I mean, these guys too, but yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
Jack.
What?
I recruit Team Pen. You recruit Team Pencil.
Okay.
And that's the home run derby.
I'm down. I'm so down. Hey.
Team Crayon. We don't do crayon. We do pen.
Hey, the boy said it's slight work. He's the magic man. We're an idea pod. It's fun when we actually execute and like bring them to life. And
Dude, I mean, all those guys might be asking for is like some exposure. You're getting 2 of the biggest brands out there in like content in college baseball. You're doing a home run derby. There's the content, and then Homefield Apparel. You just hook them up with the slick throwback pullovers, and
we have Homefield make pencil and pen talk jerseys. I would spend $1 zillion on a pencil talk jersey. Guys, we can't go to bed. Southern Cal's got 2 runners on. Oh no.
Hey Ben.
Oh no.
Ben, go to our timeline and go to the South Carolina Maddox tweet and go look at the replies.
Dylan.
Dude, your number 1 next to their name tweet is never gonna die.
What am I
put a
going
number
to?
1 next to their name.
Who?
Dude, one of the greatest tweets we've ever done. Ben, that was one of the greatest tweets
What
ever.
is it?
So, do you remember when South Carolina was really hot in 2023? Paul Skeen, they went to Columbia, and Ethan Petrie took him deep. First inning, everyone was electric. Founders Park was rocking. South Carolina smoked them that game.
Well,
and
they
Ben
need to come back
after
the next day to finish it. But yeah.
Yeah. And Dylan, because there was like a Sunday rain or something, so they played a doubleheader the next day. So Ben tweet, Dylan Brewer hits a bomb. Ben just takes this video and goes, put some respect and a number 1 next to their name. One of the worst aging tweets ever. Because South Carolina fell off the face of the earth after that. But anyways, yeah, it's one of the greatest tweets ever.
Ever since that tweet, it was like the train fell off the train tracks. It was like, okay, now Kingston's gone.
Dude, I really am the worst, man. I could end a program. I could end a whole college baseball program with just 1 tweet. The jinx is too much.
Did you see what the guy said? Put some respect in the number 1 next to South Carolina.
Ben, do you think that's why we're double trouble together when it comes to jinxing shit? Because like I'm bad. But you're not bad. Like, you're good. You know what you're talking about. But like, we both just think with the heart, let it rip. Don't think. Like, you know what I mean? I think that's why guys. We can build some chandeliers. It's brutal. I mean,
do you guys see what's going on in this USC game? And for anybody that just is still watching, you don't know why we're rooting on USC. We have somebody in the chat with a 14-leg parlay, and they just need USC to win, and it's a lot of money. So
it's like game-changing money. Yeah.
Was this the parlay that was shared at the first before we even hit live on the stream?
Dude, well, no, that was Avery. Avery's
Avery.
Yeah. Oh my God. First, second, nobody out. Should we just stream the Big Ten Network on here? See how quickly we can get thrown out?
Well, I really want to just stream the game. I just want to share the game actual feed here. The only people that we can get in trouble with is Big Ten baseball. I'll take it off. We'll turn off the Twitter stream and just be on YouTube. We'll stream Big Ten.
I think that's worse. Right, YouTube will flag us.
Yeah,
almost
YouTube will flag us.
All right, so should we just stream it? Just keep it going on Twitter? Nobody's watching anymore anyway.
You say that, but
I think that's also that'd be the exact reason not to do it, because they would know right away.
On Twitter?
Yeah, I think everywhere.
Fuck, dude, I just want to share this game.
Do you have it on?
Do you guys remember where is the game broadcasting? How do I pull up like the cool view of the cool? I don't want to see all this
crazy. They've got.
I think this is all we got.
This is it. This is way more fun though. All right, one out in the 8th. If they don't get a run in the 8th, I'm going to bed.
But yeah, I mean, we've on another show that I've been on, like, we've been flagged for way less than showing a broadcast. So I wouldn't, but yeah, because it's not only like, you know, you getting flagged, but we had a short that got copyrighted, and like, it just nukes.
Warren Nolan thing is better than that.
It just nukes your views for like a week. Like, we've been just turning away at the shorts to try to just get rid of it, but yeah, it's not a good thing.
Dude, what does that mean, nukes your views? Because I feel like today I had a terrible day, and I don't make social for the views, but man, I got like, it was noticeably. I
don't know what that would be for you personally, but like on YouTube, if you get copyright flagged, you're basically shadow banned as they kind of go through a lot of your content.
No. What if I just share my OBS screen? It's not technically live. I can play it by 5 seconds.
Don't do it.
I don't know. I wouldn't do it either.
Just talking about it made this game go poorly. First and third.
What if I just share screenshots, pitch by pitch?
No, just do play-by-play, dude.
No, dude, the play-by-play. This is better. This right here, doing this is better than the stupid play-by-play.
Oh, you don't like me too.
This is infinitely better.
Dylan, they screwed up the sack bunt. That's devastating. First and third, 2 outs.
Oh yeah. We are all the way in there now, guys.
If they don't get a run here, are we going to Sleepy Poo? Are we hitting it? I can't
give it a 13.5% probability for USC to win.
Yeah, Ben, Josh.
Hold on.
Josh Penn's also mentioning this. How you called?
One of my favorite tweets of all time. One of my favorite tweets when
go to the
Florida loses
to College World
Oklahoma State, and I'm like, we just witnessed Caglianone's last at bat ever in college. And they're like, buddy, they got to lose twice. I was like, shoot, you're right.
Yeah, that one was a bad one.
Oh no, they had first and second, nobody out, no run. It's over. Congratulations to Gonzaga. They just fucked up a 14-leg parlay.
Damn, dude.
Venmo request. I want to be the first one to congratulate Gonzaga for beating USC.
Wait,
congratulations, Gonzaga.
It's too late, Ben.
Do you guys want me to watch the game on the other screen and then just pretend I'm the color commentator?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, do that. Yeah.
Well, Dylan came up with this idea. I'm just trying to find a way to keep Ben from pissing his
Yeah,
pants.
do that.
Oh, Ben's pissing his pants.
Dude, we're going to bed. It's over.
I'm going to bed.
There's
I don't
no
know why I'm
way,
doing that.
no way USC comes back and wins. None.
It's too.
I respect the effort, Ben. I respect the effort.
100% chance Gonzaga wins. I'm going to bed. 6. Oh my god, dude! I can't keep doing this, dude. I was just talking. I can't keep staying up all night.
Yeah, you should.
You know when I got out of bed the other day, 3 p.m.
Oh, that's like me on normal days.
Dude, I can't do that.
The problem with me not getting sleep is like my 3-year-old son's gonna wake up at 6 a.m. and he's gonna want to like play before school.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, Ben.
Wait, hold on. Hawaii. UC Irvine about to close it out. God, that's gonna be so good.
Hey, not to like rub salt in the wound, but you guys, I had without question.
No. Sleep is for the strong.
I don't even want to.
How do you think I have so much Riz? I sleep.
Yeah. All right, clip it. No, clip that forever. I'm just making it 3 seconds.
I sleep.
Sleep.
Who you sleeping with?
Hey, you ain't doing much sleeping now, me. Yeah, guys, I had a little bit of a day.
Dude, red light therapy is sick.
Red light therapy is dope, bro. All right. Are we calling it?
All right. See you later.
Yeah,
I'm
let's
out.
call it.
Ben, click the end stream thing. Click
We have to say goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for joining us.
Hey,
We'll be
guys.